sunlight begins to fade now, and I feel like I'm losing time, but I don't know how I'm here. The sunlight has turned to gray, and I feel like I'm losing love again. I don't know how I'm here. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. 'Cause it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna breathe. And it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna need. And I know now we're getting older. The world we built is slipping through our fingers. We're running out of time. But you are the one I've chosen, and I won't lay still, living left behind, imprisoned by this love. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you're looking down. 'Cause it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna breathe. And it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna need. And it's you that I wanna need.
GoonsTV.com, the best video game store ever! Fast as lightning, solid as a rock, cheap as duck! What's more, you can sell on it because it's also a marketplace. Remember G2A.com, the best video game store ever!
Hello, Dota 2 fans, and welcome to your finale of the group stage, Group D, for your Dota 2 Canada Cup Season 5. We got 3 best of ones coming your way this evening, the first of which is Void Boys versus Top 5. I am Maurice Please, your resident Canadian Dota 2 caster. With me is the one, the only, Sir Action Slacks. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing so good. Thank you so much for having me. More rage, please! And we're going to see a little bit of rage here today in Canada. I don't know why you're a Canadian guy and your thing is more rage. Canadians are the nicest.
Yeah,
you're the nicest guy.
Gotta just flip convention on its head with that one. Before we hop in too deep into the draft, I just want to throw out a congratulations to from the community to Slacks. Your new show debuted today, Between Two Tangos. Very creative name. So I just wanted to throw that out there. If you guys haven't checked it out, go hit up Reddit or YouTube. First episode out of there. Yeah, you know, I try.
So you, sir, are quite an expert in the Canada Cup. Could you tell me anything about these boys? What should we be looking at for Void Boys or Top 5?
Void Boys have been pretty impressive. Unfortunately, had a little bit of issues with connection thus far. Top 5 currently holding the advantage in this group. A lot of tie-breaking scenarios possible tonight, so I don't want to get too far into it. But I will after the first game. Top 5, basically, the only 2 scenarios where we won't have tiebreakers for second, third, and beyond is if top 5 goes 2-0 tonight, or if each team ends up 1-1, so each team takes a game off of one another. So we'll see how it starts off. VBR are going to jump towards that aggressive side with the Troll and the Clockwork into a Sniper and Earthshaker. Clockwork looking very good here.
Oh yeah, it looks great. I mean, nice initiation, can pop the distance between that Sniper, getting close where Sniper don't want to be, and do a little bit of keen-on-keen violence. That's what I'm into. And the standard Troll Warlord. Oh, boy. So have you figured out how to counter Troll yet?
There's a couple good ones in the meta. Juggernaut's one that kind of stands out just because he doesn't necessarily have to man up on him. A lot of the burst damage that pierces the BKB, since he's generally forced into it, is decent at dealing with him. Like Queen of Pain, Lena with the Ags, not bad as well. But yeah, he's pretty damn annoying. I'm a dirty Troll picker myself, though, so patch coming soon is going to be a very sad day for my MMR.
Good. You don't deserve it. I used to like you a lot, my friend. I really did.
It's all worth the MMR, so no hard feelings.
So we got a spider ban. We've seen a lot of brood mothers being picked here. That's something you don't see too much in this meta.
Yeah, it's not all that often. I mean, Void Boys have decent ways of dealing with it. Perhaps it's just something they know that top 5 do run more often than not. The Whirling Axes as well as the Rocket Flare are decent to clean up Spiderlings, at least in the early levels. So, yeah, interesting that we see a ban out there. Skywrath Mage is definitely a hero very susceptible to a Broodmother, so maybe they look to pick him up and for that reason banned him out. Juggernaut is going to be the quasi counter to Troll that top 5 are going to pick up here. They're going to pair that up with their Sniper, so a lot of right click going their way, but also a plethora of magic damage in the Echo Slam and the Finger and what Lion has to offer here. So good balance thus far from top 5.
Oh yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a rough time for Skywrath. You got Stinky Pinky, Echo Slam, Assassinate. Oh, the burst damage in spades. So I don't know, man. They need a little bit of tank, if you don't mind me using a league term, but some tank on this team.
Yeah, and they need some front line for sure for the side of VB. Clockwork's going to be decent with the Blade Mail there, but he soaks up 1 or 2 of those ultimates. He's going to be very low, if not killed off. So certainly, as you mentioned, Void Boy's probably going to look to rectify that issue. Until Troll has that BKB, can't really get too far into the behind enemy lines there. There's a lot to punish him here. As you mentioned, a lot of disable available to top 5. Omni Slash deals with Troll very well. as well, and they are going to want to get deep behind enemy lines to pick off this sniper. If they allow him to stand in the back lines and right-click away, it's certainly going to spell doom for their ability to take these engagements, but they are going to pick up the haunt here for Void Boys, so that'll allow them a little bit of a further range of initiation, a little bit of information on the map as well, globally if need be.
Not only that, but she's pretty spooky. I mean, she's a ghost. And that's going to do some real mental strain. You can tell these guys, they got some weak minds. Juggernaut hides behind a mask. Lion is like 4 feet tall. Earthshaker's hideous. Sniper.
Yeah,
So having
Juggernaut,
a ghost in there, that's good.
he's just like the Lil Jon of Dota. Just never takes his sunglasses off. Just real ugly behind there. But, you know, he right-clicks pretty hard. So that's got to get him some girls here and there.
He could be handsome. You never know. What if he's wearing the mask to protect his face?
That's
Could
true.
be.
That's very true. You make an excellent
I don't
point.
know.
Night Stalker Ben comes out from top 5. Axe going to be removed from the pool for VB. Axe does deal decently well with what they have. He can jump into the cogs and look to counter initiate, but doesn't seem like a glaring counter to them. Maybe just a solid offlaner that top 5 could use. Honestly, would have liked to see Axe perhaps for the VB side, but already picking up the Clockwork, that would make their lineup super greedy. So they'll look to probably pick up the 5th support here. Offlaner still lacking for top 5. See what they look to add to their lineup at this point.
Yep. It could be anything. If I were to guess, great pick here would have to be, God, I don't know. Morphling. Great.
Morphling banned out,
No,
unfortunately.
I knew it.
Would have been an easy win had they picked up this offlane Morphling. Either way, yeah, maybe something that looks to retreat to the jungle. Batrider already banned out, Axe banned out as well. The Brood's even been removed, so not the greatest amount of picks here for top 5. They could pick up something like a Centaur. He can soak up some of this burst damage coming out from the Skywrath Mage. Isn't the ideal hook shot target either, but he has fallen out of favor quite heavily. Maybe they look for something with an escape to put up in that off lane. They could even run maybe an aggressive try, Earthshaker, Lion, Juggernaut. Nothing to scoff at for sure, but they do lack a little bit of zoning ability with those 2 supports.
Indeed. You're so knowledgeable. But riddle me this. Who are they going to pick? You got 10 seconds.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing the Centaur. As I mentioned, he's fallen a little bit out of favor. Zeus, Queen of Pain, Night Stalker already taken out, and Ion Shell, not bad here for top 5. It's pretty good up against the Clockwork in close range if need be. Does have an escape with the Surge, I guess, but I don't know how much I love this Darkseer pick. Of course, Spin plus Ion Shell, if you can get in close with the Juggernaut, is very potent, but it's a little odd for me. The images shouldn't do too much work. I mean, the Radiance from the Spectre will be nice later on, though, for sure.
Indeed. Well, yeah. I mean, I like that walls. Whenever I don't know what to pick, I pick Darkseer. So good for you.
Solid.
Top 5. Maybe they knew, maybe they didn't. He's good at all the time. Any idea for Void Boys? Last pick? What are you thinking?
Definitely looking towards a support here. Lina looks not bad. They already have the cogs to set that up. The burst damage is certainly nice against the Sniper. Juggernaut has the Blade Fury, but if maybe later on an Aghanims gets picked up for Void Boys, not going to matter all that much. So Laguna Blade could be nice for them here. Maybe they look for something a little bit more babysitting kind of oriented. They could pick up a tree, maybe even an Ancient Apparition to supplement the damage from the Clockwork and also from the Haunt from the Spectre. So lots open to them there. Ancient Apparition certainly makes their lanes probably the strongest of the 3 I just mentioned there, but either way, I think still a lot of options here, but look for some sort of magic damage or maybe even the global presence. I think Eul Scepter is pretty nice in this one against the Juggernaut as well, so Lina looks good to me.
Yeah. I didn't know that people still played support Lina. That's new.
Yeah, it's uncommon.
Lina.
For sure, it's uncommon.
Well, not to be this guy, but I think Sand King would be perfect. Oh my god! Look at that! I did it!
Just
wow.
take my job. Just take my job, why don't you? Yeah, a little bit of a throwback pick. We've seen Sand King come back into favor a little bit more recently, but certainly isn't a popular pick. Is able to retreat and farm to the jungle, though, and because their offlaner doesn't really have the ability to do that, I do like this pick from Void Boys.
I love Void Boys as, like, banners. That is hilarious. Go, boys. go, Void boys. It's beautiful. Should we start doing this? Right.
Why
We got
the
stuff
heck
to do.
not?
How about I'll start out with Void. We got VB Fly, DG. Well, that's a pause. Yes, plenty of time to introduce. He's gonna be on your Sand King, DGCY. You got Quan, X Quan as your Skywrath mage. Don't know why I say that. Not gonna try. Please. Okay, this guy's name is the same as the last guy. He's the same as. Oh, it's Fly and Mercy. Oh, Jesus. And
Close.
We got,
couple letters off.
Right. That guy's Spectre. Excuse me. Troll Warlord, you got Susan. What is this? Do they just do this to make this difficult on us? Is that the whole plan?
Yeah.
Just Troll Warlord. I'm not 747. It's great.
Yeah,
Thank God they
747, I guess. It's a very big contrast between the two names he's using. It's like 747's kind of manly, like big planes, 747, and then it's just like Susie. I'm Susie.
In that bottom lane all alone with the cigar in his mouth. You got Omega Poner. So that's good. I never heard a name like that before. Very creative.
Yeah, original stuff. Coming out from the side of top 5, we've got a bunch of Asian letters picking up the Juggernaut. That leaves AJ on the Lion, burning DD. That's like 2 Chinese players when they use their fusion and become one. And he's playing the Sniper. Shanks is going to be picking up the Earthshaker. And the name, which maybe shall not be mentioned, picking up the Darkseer. Perfect.
Oh, I got to see this.
Perfect hero for a name like that, I guess. He's got, pointy head. I don't know. So I'm trying to find something to justify this here, but either way, shrivel your cock, picking up the Darkseer.
Shrivel your cock, running on that Darkseer. Woo! I'm feeling it already. What a match. Well, we got some pause. How about we talk about effigies? I love pauses. They give me a chance to talk about effigies. Why don't we head up over to Dire Side, buddy?
All right, let's take a look at Dire Side here.
Oh, look at that Slark one on the prowl. Oh, boy. 747 commends? No. That's created by 747.
Yeah. Oh, created by 747.
Thank God.
32 commends, though, is decent. For something that seems a little bit low effort for 32 commends, but either way.
I liked it. It's snowy. It's cool. You gotta give it to him.
Yeah. He definitely spent the money, that's for sure. Omega Owner got his cogs ready, sitting in the pit. Maybe gonna look to snag up this bounty rune from the Radiant side. Looks like both teams just willing to grab it up, perhaps for their mid laner or safe laner at this point. Darkseer already put up some information over in the Dire jungle. He's got himself a little bit of vision here to the large pole, and as well has blocked up the medium camp. Exactly.
Wow. Exactly. Pretty good. Nice. Is that the magic bush I hear so much about? No.
There's a few of them. This one's a little bit, lacking leaves here to be a bush, but Shrivel Your Cock is going to run into Xuan, and he's got the Ion Shell queued up here. A little bit of the move speed advantage, though, for the Skywrath. 325 to 300 is going to allow him to get away.
Oh, what?
And
Oh, no! We're bad casters. Omega Poner is down. The clockwork. The shrapnel. The Juggernaut. He had no chance. Oh,
easy.
Gosh, no.
3 charges on Shrapnel, yep, plus the spin. Early level in the cogs doesn't allow him to get away there. And Omega Owner going to fall looking for that bounty rune. Who ends up picking it up? It does end up being the Sniper, so.
Oh, great. Well, I like this mid engagement here. We had literally the problem with Dota 2 right here in the mid. 2 jerks facing off to see who could be the worst.
Indeed.
So, can't wait. Can't wait to see.
Yeah, indeed.
Any bets on that one?
Definitely Sniper has the edge with the extra range on the right clicks, but Troll will do just fine. He's got pretty good lane presence. If he can land the whirling axes in range for him, can't even look to close in onto DD with a couple levels in Berserker's Rage. One of the most underrated components of his Q there is the extra move speed it gives you, so allowing him to close the distance there.
I didn't even know it did that, so you were absolutely right. More rage, please. What's going on in the bottom lane, though? A little bit of action here. He's a little bit too far, this Clockwork. Omega Poner might be getting pwned himself. A little bit of a stun there, but no follow-up from Juggernaut. Got some cogs coming out, though. Oh, no! This is when you start spamming report on your Juggernaut for not doing anything, and he's dead. And there's finally Jugs. A little late on that. A little bit of a spin. He's going to probably clean this up, though.
Yep.
I don't talk in absolutes, but this dude's absolutely gonna die. There, yes.
Just for annoyance, though, traps him in the cogs for good measure. Also, Omega Poner picking up a solo kill and trading his life. Certainly not the worst trade for an offlaner there. It'll get him a little bit of extra experience. Level 2.5 currently. Shanks has gone up to the top lane to support his offlaner. Darkseer not having the greatest time at this point, just looking to eclipse that level 2 mark. Will be able to do so here. Mercy Please should be able to farm decently well as long as Schwann's around with some spam, but no clarities left to the Skyrath Mage means Darkseer can play pretty forward.
Yep. Got a Vizarune coming out in the mid lane there. Sand King looking for a little bit of a pick. Will he get it? Sniper doesn't have too much health. Rocking 700 at this current point, so it could work out, but I'm getting a little bit bored waiting. I'm going to draw Sand King while we're waiting. That's him. He's waiting. Got the claws out, stingers out. And he's out of there. Wait, he's back in. He's had... I don't know. It's killing me. Yeah, oh, there we go. Oh,
Does hit the range whirling axes, and the melee shrapnel's going to come out, and 747 needs to change to range for him here to try and find this kill, but Burning going to be able to fog him that extra Wraith Band, giving him a little bit of value there. As you mentioned, 700 HP this early on. Not too shabby for a sniper, keeps him alive for the time being.
Yeah. That was some good ho-ho we had in there. And Sand King he's got to walk back. The sad walk. The walk of shame from the mid. Oh, so sad. What else have we got going on? Not too much. Should we look at last hits? What's the dealio? 15 going out to Darkseer. Okay. Offlane not so shabby.
Yeah, almost hitting the level 4 mark as well. So as you mentioned, the lack of regen there, at least mana-wise, for Schwann has allowed him to play pretty forward. And now he's already picked up that Sage's Mask on the way to presumably what will be his Soul Ring. And he'll be able to continue to send back this Spectre, or at least annoy him in lane. Spectre certainly keeping up. Mercy Please, 16 CS to his name, has found a few under the tower there. Bot lane, Omega Poner going to be wrapped on by AJ, but he'll think better of it. Not quite level 3 on the Lion yet.
Yeah, I think he might have learned his lesson from last time. That did not turn out too well. Mid lane, Troll Warlord, get a little close to that sniper. He's hoping for something. Will he get a bash? I don't know. We got a lot of ho. We got a lot of ha. He's starting to walk out. It's a fight between two jerks. Oh, what a miss! An uphill miss from the Troll. Oh, the humanity.
Don't know if he gets the kill if that lands, but switching to range form while on the hill, probably not the brightest of ideas, and that will garner a kill over to Burning DD. So already doing well in the mid lane, avoids that one gank with the Sand King, finds a solo kill of his own. That's his level 6 on the sniper.
Well, that was just not good. But again, it's a troll, so I can't feel too bad seeing a troll die against a sniper, even though it is sniper. Now, sniper's healing up in the mid. He's gonna be okay. Bottom lane, you got Mega Poner. He's doing, I can't say that too many times. Can we call him something else?
OP.
Call him OP. Now I get the joke. Thanks, you Canadians. We got OP down in the bot. He's doing OP stuff.
Yeah, up in
Top
Canada
lane's
we have
pretty
the
much-
OPP. So it's the Ontario Provincial Police.
You know me?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
That song was
Incredible.
truly about us, but either way. 4-1 is your score, top 5, leading 5 minutes in. In terms of the metrics, everything pretty even. 1,000 gold lead going their way, though. Shanks looking to wrap with a Fisher, but Burning not quite in range to put enough damage into 747 to make it worth it. Elsewhere, Darkseer, 4.5 at this point, has been zoned out a bit from lane by virtue of the return of the Sand King. DGC, or Fly, looking to pull here. Only a single pull though, so this is actually going to end up giving the Darkseer quite a bit of experience once it's able to return to the lane.
That's pretty good. I like a good pull. Like to keep my eye on supports. Can we talk about support in a little bit? Look at the amount of wards the Dire team's got right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wards against one single or 2 Radiant wards. That's how you do, man. Super support. But is that good in this meta? Not really. It's all about who has the better carry. Support means nothing now, right? So who cares? Look at Darkseer just eating up that creep game. Oh, you don't want to stack against a Darkseer. That guy just made some dollar bills.
Nice Fisher from the low ground as well. Going to disrupt up the last hits from VB. Omega Owner dying once again in that bot lane to the combo of AJ and his Juggernaut. Juggernaut almost level 6 now after the Clockwork's third death. So Mega Owner has found his levels, level 5.5 to the Darkseer's just level 5, but still feeding over quite a few kills. Fly gonna wrap around mid lane. He's gonna be a little late to the fray. Burning sitting up high hill should be just fine for now.
Nope, no claws today. No pinch on sniper. You gonna make it, buddy. You gonna make it. I'm a little bored for the bottom lane. OP hasn't really done much. He died once. Level 6 coming out on Juggernaut. So that's not going to turn out too hot. And yeah, Juggernaut is leading the last hits though. And so that's good. Exciting. I love to see last hits. So great job there.
Spectre has just eclipsed that level 6 mark as well, so the Haunt now available. Maybe now they can go in mid lane on this sniper if they bring in the Sand King. Should have enough damage with that trio. Really, top 5 hasn't been too diligent about keeping support behind the sniper in mid lane. He hasn't been threatened quite enough, so maybe they look to use that sometime soon, although Spectre pretty underwhelming at this point unless you can get the hero isolated to allow that desolate damage to do work. So we'll see if they opt to continue farming or maybe make an aggressive play here. Top 5 already with a pretty secure advantage at this point.
Yeah. Oh, looks like top 5 wants to keep that advantage going. Here comes Clockwork from the booty. He got the hook shot. He wants his bro. There's the hook. There we go. We got the cogs. We didn't know Earthshaker was there, so it's going to be a little bit interrupted. This might not turn out too well, and it certainly does not. Standing AJ does rotate in, though, and he is going to die. But he did get the sniper, so mission accomplished. Assassination complete.
Yep.
Good job, little men.
As we alluded to there, Haunt going to be used pretty much as soon as it was picked up. Mercy Please was the one to find the last hit on that sniper. So Phase Boots, Bassi, and already 1,000 gold going the way of Mercy Please, and really hasn't lost too much in terms of relative CS to the Juggernaut. Only a couple behind having left lane there, and now Darkseer pretty forward. Trivel gonna rotate around the side. He gets conked up, as well as the Ancient Seal is there. The Burrow Strike in range, and it's a dead Darkseer. Fly gonna be there to pick that one up. 1,600 gold on the Sand King. Gonna be a decently timed Blink Dagger for a Sand King who's been roaming around quite a bit.
Yeah, he's doing great. I mean, and he got a before 10-minute Blink Dagger. You said 16 minutes?
No,
That's
1,600 gold, so yeah.
Oh, 1,600 gold.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, man, you're making some bets here. I don't know if we can cash in on those, but yeah, he's going to have a Blink Dagger in no time. Great rotations. A lot of cash coming to that guy. Good ganking. Top lane, TP. Who are it going to be? Darkseer. Back with the balls, back with the walls. What a story.
Balls, walls, indeed. Too bad he doesn't have a flock, because his name's Shrivel Your Cock. But either way, a Mega Owner with a double damage with the hook shot again. Looking to make something happen mid lane. Unfortunately for him, there are 2 supports behind this sniper. Needs to be a little bit careful. Don't know if he saw the Earthshaker. Definitely saw AJ walk into lane there momentarily. But a 2-man smoke coming out for top 5. And now this is left burning vulnerable in that mid lane. Range axe is not going to hit from the troll though, so probably won't see Omega Owner initiate anytime soon. Top lane, Shanks and AJ looking to find this Spectre along with their Darkseer. Mercy Please is completely alone in lane. Sand King farming up the jungle, and Skywrath Mage has rotated back to the east to meet the courier, so could be pretty dangerous for the VB carry.
Indeed. Now, I've seen this a lot. If you notice down the bottom lane, before we get in the action, that's a lone farming Juggernaut with a bunch of letters I can't read. I see that every day in my pubs, and that is the be-all, end-all. That's the end. You can't do this.
I mean,
Juggernaut can't be free farming. It's over.
It's sad to say, but you actually have to kind of favor the team with the troll, because one team has a jug and a sniper. So it's more cancer on the one side.
I don't know, man. Oh, look. They were listening in the cast. There we go. They're going to try to stop that Juggernaut a little bit. Got a little bit of smoke. But he's just down there, just making money. You can't let that happen. He's almost got the Mask of Madness. 800 more bucks. Sand King now got bored and started farming the creeps instead. It's not good, man. Somebody kill that Juggernaut.
Very patient from both teams. Both supports on the Radiant side still sitting by that side shop looking to find the Spectre. And VB still very patient bot lane. Burrow Strike's going to whiff though, so Ancient Seal not going to be enough for them to chase down this Juggernaut. And he'll pick up his Mask of Madness, and now he'll be just fine. Yeah.
GG. That's it. If you let Jugs farm Mask, it's over. So it was a good game. We'll see what happens.
I mean, you make an excellent point. It may be, somewhat exaggerated, but he now has the ability to completely disappear off the map, farm up the jungle, and all of a sudden come out with a big item sometime soon, as well as giving some space over to his supports, which certainly do need farm. Earthshaker, Lion, nothing to shake his stick at once they pick up that level 6. Surge top lane out onto AJ. Shanks actually body blocking him on the Earthshaker, so I wasn't able to dive this Spectre. But they are going to look to wrap it around from the other side. TPs are available to the Skywrath, but only the Skywrath then.
There's the Stinky Pinky. He's in trouble. They're trying to make it out. Shank's not liking this anymore, and it's too late. It took a little bit too long. That body block just cost them greatly. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, a little bit of initiation on Sniper. Sniper's in trouble. He's okay. He's walking away. What a jerk.
Yeah, reveal of the Blink Dagger from Fly. He's going to look to continue chasing. Has a burrow. And he will get burning. One more right-click Fly. Going to be able to finish him off. Baiting out those shrapnels and then reinitiating. Nicely played from the Sand King. And the debut of the Blink Dagger is going to be a successful on English is Hard. Not only that, but a solo kill going the Sand King's way. That'll give him level 7.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. See, that's how you fight like a man, Snipes. Destroyed. I love it. And what a great debut. Blink Dagger there. I mean, really top 10 right there. Again, the bottom lane. Letters I can't read, a Juggernaut free farming. No! This ain't how you win. Gotta get down there. I'm very nervous about that. That is not good. I just don't know, man. I just don't know.
They certainly haven't looked to pressure him enough. Top 5 with a very nice start, 5-1 to them, but now all of a sudden 6-6 is your score. Omega Owner, as soon as he picked up that hook shot, rotating around the map, doing a lot of work, has certainly been more valuable to his team than his KDA indicates at this point. 2-4-2 on the clockwork. Is going to use a rocket flare. Will briefly scout out the Juggernaut there as he walks by the large camp. Rotating over towards mid lane, maybe we see a team fight impending, but Finger of Death on cooldown. Echo Slam not even close to being leveled up here, so maybe top 5 just grouping up in a defensive manner. Smoke from Fly and Juan coming out. Juan has a haste rune here, and the blink available.
They don't want to find this. This is Pandora's box. You don't want to open that, boys. Get out of there. Thank goodness. That was a fight they didn't want to start. They're going to walk away and probably go down that bottom tower, see if they can't put a little bit of pressure. Man, I like these supports on Team Top 5. They're just kind of hiding out, waiting to counter-initiate. Smart. I mean, they know that these guys have got to start, you know, getting in their business. And if they could just wait around for that initiation... Uh-oh, Sand King, you walked in the wrong neighborhood! And they were so surprised they didn't know what to do. Counter-initiation, though, by the Skywrath. He reacted quick. There we go. Cogs it in. And they're going to be able to pick up a kill on the Spectre as well. Here comes the Juggernaut. He presses R button. It was incredible. What a kill. Great R button press. And it's Shrivel Your Cocks. He's looking to get going. He wants that little guy. He's going to blink out of there, though. Sand King don't play that. And he's back home nice and safe.
Ends up being a favorable trade for VB 2-for-1, but they do lose their Spectre in that one, albeit the Spectre was up for that Sniper dying. Once again, nice hook shot coming out from the Clockwork. A little unfortunate that the Sand King gets caught out, else he probably gets a multiple hero burrow strike off there, but the one was enough for them to Mystic Flare down that only level 4 Earthshaker, so early advantage going VB's way. Spectre being off the map for a bit, not the best. It will give some time to top 5 to take that tier 1 in the bottom lane.
Oh, Hungry Troll. I'm going to let you have this one. I've been casting a lot of team fights, and I want to hear it. No rage, please. So let's go. Get your team fight pants on. It's going to be huge.
Shrivel Your Cock running towards the Troll. And Fly has a 3-man burrow available if they can get vision around the corner here. Blade Fury available. They're going to spot out Susie with the Sentry Ward. Fisher will be there. He will get the melee axes off, though. So missed chances there. Jump forward, Epicenter, Burrow Strike. They bring down the Darkseer. Stinky Pinky. Not going to be enough from the Lion. 30 HP on that Sand King. He survives. They do know this Sentry is here. The dire side should, as they spotted Susie out. But they're just going to do some dewarding on the high ground. Susie's going to jump maybe into the Roche Pit. Doesn't have that H-Dom quite yet, though. Just a Morbid Mask. So easy, clean pick-off going VB's way for an Epicenter.
Dare I say, friend, Comeback City, 9-7. Pretty good. Top 5 had a pretty... Whoa, we don't have time to talk about that. Initiation is dead. OP. Great casting. Got him. So Sniper dead again to OP. Just can't seem to get away from that guy.
Instant hook right from the tower. OP been really on point there. 4-4 after a 1-3 start on the Clockwork. 3 assists to his name as well. Has been involved in 70% of what Void Boys have done in terms of hero kills. So looking real good. Got that full blade mail in tow as well. So Juan gonna find a little space mid lane. He's already level 8 on this Skywrath Mage. You take a look at the levels. The Earthshaker's level 4, and both supports on the dire side are level 8 as well as the Lion.
Earthshaker's level 4? That's not good. That's not. He needs to get some vet farm. Where's he gonna get that from?
Doesn't really matter.
Top 5 has got to get his ult.
His ultimate's terrible anyways, right? So who needs it?
Yeah. Earthshaker's not that important, right? Not huge. Looks like a free Roche attempt here. Not really an attempt, a free Roche by Troll Warlord. Goes in, drops his poor man's shield, and maybe Earthshaker will go find that and get something.
It's just spoiled, isn't he? Just drops his poor man's shield. Like, honestly. Couldn't give it to someone else to use. Either way, mercy please.
Man's shield.
Right? Yeah, that's it follows. It's a good upgrade. Why would you put Crimson Guard in the game when you could have Rich Man's shield? Honestly, Volvo, please. You heard it here, folks. But mercy please, trying to recover relative to this Juggernaut. Level 11 on the Spectre. Has picked up an urn, looking to fight a little bit earlier. 2,700 gold. Probably looking to pick up that relic as opposed to something a little more mid-game oriented. Maybe the drums or the diffusal, but look to be a relic at this point. Still 1,000 gold away from that. Bottom lane, Omega Owner going to get caught out here. Omni Slash available is going to be expended. And the Fisher from long range will give them the ability to close the distance there. Bring down that pesky Clockwork. He's been doing a lot of work for VB, so nice pick. Going top 5's way.
Did you see that part where he pressed the R button? That blew my mind. Wowee!
High skill cap.
That was great.
Very much so. Even I can do it.
Sorry. I gotta get rid of my prejudices if I... Wait! They picked up the poor man's shield! It wasn't important after all! The courier went and got it. So wow, here we are talking about this guy, what a jerk he is, and he sends back for the poor man's shield. No man left behind. Good job, Troll.
Yeah, and they certainly are poor. Their courier looking pretty vanilla at this point. So, guys, buy some cosmetics. Like, you're like a pro team here.
I thought they were going to win, but after I saw that, it's over. I mean, cosmetic courier default? GG. Anyway, top lane. So, Radiance. You think that's a good idea here? I mean, she has space for days. That is true. Clockwork is just going bananas. But
it's just a damn good item on Spectre in general. You can pretty much solo up at least the supports with a Haunt plus the Clockwork. So, and you don't even really need to expend the Spectre. Just the Radiance burn is nice. Of course, there is a Darkseer on the other side of things, which is maybe an argument not to go for it, but it's just a good enough item that perhaps they'll be able to eliminate this Darkseer early on. Smoke mid lane is going to be popped. Fly's going to jump out with the blink. They're going to Haunt forward. Hook is there as well. The Haunt actually just going to be used here. It is going to be realityed into, though, a little bit too late, and now Burning is able to turn it around with his Juggernaut. Everyone jumping into the trees from Void Boys. Nice vacuum on two. Assassinate going to be queued up. Actually going to be disjointed by the Sandstorm. Fly able to get up to the high ground. Omni Slash not available for this Juggernaut, and now he has no mana for it. Assassinate going to fly through. Won't kill off Mercy Please. Cogs are there from the high ground, but it's going to isolate the Troll, and both are going to be brought down by OP. AJ looking to flank from the side. Won't get in range for an Earth Spike, and after all that, it's just one dead Sand King.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was weird. They did a lot of ults to get that sniper, and he just kind of waddled his way out of there. So, one lucky sniper here today. It looks like they're going to be pushing that mid with the Sand King down. Could it be the right choice? Seems like it. Nobody's really going there defended. So, that might just be one free mid. Oh, wait. Troll's thinking about it. Nah, you don't play that. Troll's getting out of there.
Glyph going to be popped. Maybe they look to mount a defense here. Flies TP'd in, but the Clockwork is far and away from this. So it looks like they will just concede it. Maybe look for, a denial attempt, but not even going to do that. Last hit going to go the way of the Juggernaut. And mid lane tier 1 for the Radiant side in deny range as well. Shanks thinking about denying it. Is not going to do so.
Money changes hands.
Yep, it's not good. It's not good. You got the Juggernaut. He got the Mask of Madness, and it's just going to get worse. We got Sand King. He's in a pickle now. Caught out, trying to farm. Not really good. Oh, God! Unnecessary! But, hey, he learned a lesson. And that lesson is being learned right now. Yeah, Cogs in. There's the R button by Juggernaut. Fantastic R button. And look at it go. Just incredible. Great work.
Yeah, OP thinking he could initiate, seeing those two ultimates used on the SK, but the Omni Slash still held there by the Juggernaut. Means he pays with his life. They do end up Mystic flaring down that Lion there. And actually in the bot lane, Susie going to find a solo kill onto the Sniper. Was able to land the ranged whirling axes and close the distance there. And the Aegis down in 30 seconds now, so maybe Susie looks to push into this tier 1 before that pops.
That would be nice. I would like to see him do something with this Aegis. I mean, he's got a lot he could risk right now, but not really. He's just going to farm with it. So it might just pop here. No tower? That'd be a sad day. Sad day for Team Void Boys.
Maybe they get a little extra mana out of it, but
Yeah, look at that. 200
Shanks.
mana.
probably gonna be able to deny this tower bot, and he will
Oh, he's
be able
going in.
to do so. But
no, he doesn't have the Aegis, I don't think. But hey, he wants it anyway.
Hunt
baby,
bottom
go.
lane, Epicenter going to be channeled up and dropped onto the Darkseer. Meanwhile, Mercy Please has cornered Shanks, but he's able to make it out somehow. Probably will end up going down. Negative earn charge, 1 right click from Mercy, 2 for NIL, going the way of top 5. So tower denial successful, but it's pretty costly one at that.
Oh boy, I don't know. I kind of like this match a lot. Where we're heading, a lot of both teams, both making really good plays. Still very nervous about that Juggernaut. But both teams are hanging in there, man. How are these graphs looking? Let's talk about that. Oh boy. XP pretty noticeable, but money, I don't even know what's going on that.
Yeah, it'll start to change soon. Juggernaut's been farming very well by virtue of having that MOM pretty early. But the Radiant's out
Yep,
for
there it
Mercy,
goes.
please. So Radiant's going to accelerate the farm of the Spectre quite a bit. That last kill giving her just enough to pick up the recipe here. Other than that, the Blink Dagger has been picked up for AJ over on the side of top 5. So that'll be very nice to have on this line. He's almost level 11 as well. So that level 2 ultimate offers them quite a bit of burst damage. No BKB out yet for 747, but he is fairly close. Does have that Mithril Hammer already in his inventory.
Yep. Oh, smoke attempt. We're getting sneaky. Here we go. They're trying to find somebody in the woods, but it doesn't look like an empty house there in that woods. Spectre luckily just decided to walk away for no real reason, and there they go. So nobody going to be up top. This is going to be one sad smoke. I don't even want to look at it. Looks like my middle school dance. Just a bunch of people walking around. No engagements at all.
Total buzzkill after that smoke session for the Radiant side.
Not a good smoke. And meanwhile, in the mid, could this be smoke number 2? They're grouping up pretty good. Nope, that was a mana boot.
That was
So
just a
great
group
mana
hug.
boot.
It was just a group hug. Yeah.
That was great. Oh, wait! There's the smoke. Spectre looks like she might be bait. She is not smoked. And they're going to counter smoke. And again, the jungle of loneliness. Nobody in there, but they know. They find the guys next to the creeps. They got that aggressive ward there. They can see their entire team. The power of wards. There's the hook shot. We're in. Shank's in trouble. He's getting hit up. And that's going to be one dead Earthshaker. Who else are they going to be able to pick up here? Trivia Cock. He's getting the fuck out of it. Oh, he's getting out of there, Cock boy. He's running. We got the wall down. Everybody's splitting. Susie says, I am Troll Warlord. I'm pretty much invincible. But R button! R button! Yes! Look at that R button go! Incredible! And there he's walking, he's running, he's spinning. He's got the ball. Ball's doing some work. Cogsing out of that. And they're going to walk away 2 for 3 here. Going to Team Void Boys.
Yeah, really good value out of that Omni Slash, as you mentioned there. Kills 2 heroes, pretty much only jumps on those 2 heroes, and both of them dying off. Else, Void Boys maybe even able to look to harass the lane of Rax there. They could have easily taken the tier 2 and the tier 3 if the Juggernaut was brought down there. But Troll and SK dying, having to back them off. Mercy Please surviving, though. Pretty good engagement for the Spectre overall. 2,000 gold going Mercy Please's way. Also level 14. Omega Owner has found Shanks once again, just as he respawns with the Blade Mail. Is there Echo Slam going to kill the Earthshaker himself? So it doesn't wait out that. Doesn't wait it out, but either way, jump forward, Stinky Pinky is going to be the return kill. So,
OP indeed, little guy. Oh, yep, there's the Scotty. It's all over now. Juggernaut's got the Scotty. He's got the Manta. What else does he need, buddy? How much more farm can this guy get?
yeah, he's looking damn good at this point. Of course, the Spectre probably will be able to close the gap with the Radiance available and the next item coming out fairly soon. But Juggernaut looking certainly very good. The unfortunate thing for top 5 side is that Burning, who really needs to back up this Jug, is more or less irrelevant at this point. He's got a very cookie cutter-ish build, and now he's going for this BKB, which is certainly not going to supplement his damage. Bot lane jump in from Fly, Burrow Strike. He is just going to try to maybe bait out a spin TP from the Juggernaut. Nothing else going to happen there. But yeah, Sniper certainly very under-farmed at this point, and that is worrisome for the Radiant side, I feel.
Oh boy, yeah, I feel worrisome as well. That's a great word. But I don't know. I mean, they got some abilities here. Yeah, good cogs into Skywrath's ult. Troll Warlord exists. They got some stuff that they could do there on Void Boys to keep alive. But Oh, that Scotty Juggernaut. I just don't know, man. I am, as Shrivel, your cock would say, not feeling too good.
Feeling a little.
Sorry, Dota 2 camera jump. I'm sorry. Continue.
Either way, Juggernaut Illusion's going to scout that Roche is now alive, so maybe we see some movement from top 5. They can certainly solo it with their Juggernaut just as Dire can solo with their Troll, but the Illusion's actually going to expire here, and the vision from the Radiant side not going to be able to see the Troll walking into the pit as he came through this high area in the fog, so there's no rotation immediately from the Radiant side, and this will be a quick kill for Susie, or 747.
Let's hope he does something with it. I hope so. Last time, not really. He got 200 mana. This time, I'm hoping the Troll gets a little bit of party action. There's a picture of him with some axes. So that's good. Oh, wait. We might see a fight here. Take us through it. Give us some rage.
Hook shot forward is going to be on to Burning. Mystic Flare will bring down the Sniper even through the mech. The wall is going to be up, but Shrivel Your Cock being chased down by Omega Owner as well as Mercy Please. They'll be able to bring him down. The rest of the lineup of top 5 just getting the hell out, and Aegis goes 747's way as well. 2-for-0 plus an Aegis going Void Boy's way, and a really late reaction from top 5 spells a very bad engagement. Good diligence on the vision from VB side gets him a nice initiation.
Oh boy, wow, that was great. That's just what they needed. A couple of little picks there, and just going strong. Void Boy's going to be able to take this bottom tower probably without anybody trying to stop him. Here comes, wow, woo!
There's a Man King right there.
That dude ready to die. This is great.
Sand King, whoo, this guy jumping way behind the tier 2. He is going to look to defend up top up against the solo Juggernaut at this point. Actually, looks like the entire Dire side going to look to push out their lane. They got quite a bit on this. Aegis, of course, just picking it up. So push out top, reset, and then maybe look to push high ground. Still 2 outer tier towers in the off lane for the Radiant, so maybe looking to bring that number a little lower with this extra life.
And I don't know. I am super conflicted. I thought that this team had it. I thought top 5 was going to go all the way real quick. Well, let's be real here. I'm not here to hurt feelings, but Sniper, 2-7, doesn't even really exist in this match. He's just there to die.
Yeah.
Let's be real. So that guy's just gonzo.
Yeah.
We got... Whoa! I'm missing some action. He's dead. Sand King dies against the Jug. So,
Not the biggest deal.
Jug. Yeah. You got Jug. He's huge. Gigantic right now. But you got Spectre farming up ridiculously. She's almost got her heart done. Radiance is done. She's going to be gigantic soon as well. And I don't know, man. What are you thinking?
I feel like as a full lineup, Void Boy is still a lot more powerful despite this Juggernaut being as fat as he is, but he hasn't really been able to do too much work in the last 2 engagements. Before then, he hit some big R buttons, as you mentioned, so could really look to turn the tides of the fights for top 5. They definitely still do have a chance in this one. In terms of the metrics, they're only down 5k gold. They are down 12k experience at this point, but that's mostly by virtue of those supports there, as well as the Clockwork doing a little bit better and then the Darkseer. Speaking of the Clockwork, he's picked up a Ghost Scepter now, so maybe soaks up some of those jumps from the Omni Slash, and that'll spell top 5's team fight being probably a lot worse if that doesn't land as well as it has.
Yep, that's one good thing about teams like kind of these pro teams, or at least these soon-to-be pro teams, household names, is that they know that Ghost Scepter exists, and that's something that a lot of people don't. When you're down in the pubs, you don't know what a Ghost Scepter is. Nobody buys that. But it's such a great counter to that Jug ult, and just your entire team Ghost Scepters. It's pretty spooky, it's pretty incredible, and it's going to be pretty exciting. Sand King is standing up on the uphill. He sees everything that's going down. Wow, Earthshaker's TPing out. Or is he? Oh, he is! That was cool.
Pretty optimistic TP indeed from Shanks. He'll be able to make it out. But either way, yeah, some good vision coming up from Void Boys. Actually, Juan on the Skywrath has picked up a Ghost Scepter of his own as well, so a little bit of extra survivability for him with the stats. And the Ghost form against the Jug. As you mentioned, Heart is going to be completed up by Mercy Please now. Haunt available to them. Aegis still up for another minute and a half. So we'll look to see if VB queue up the aggression here. Manta Illusion's going to scout out 2. But it looks like maybe they're just willing to take this tier 1 in the offlane for now.
Yep, they do need to kind of catch up on these towers. But after that tier 1 goes down, things should be pretty much evened up on that. Should we look at the graphs? I love looking at the graphs. Holy lately, don't look at the graphs. Let's keep it interesting here. I don't want to show spoiler alert on the graphs. It ain't good.
And 747 picks up that last hit top lane. Pipe gonna be picked up by Shrivel Your Cock, so that's a pretty good team fight item coming out up against the Epicenter and the Skywrath Mage. We've seen the Sniper blown up early and the Earthshaker with these Mystic Flares, so maybe that alongside the mech is able to keep them up just long enough to dish out a bit more damage for their side. Aegis gonna expire in about 30 seconds here. Juggernaut is not available right now, but is TPing back to the tier 3, so VB do need to be a little bit worried about this one. 10-second BKB, though, available to 747 in addition to that Aegis. So, barring an unlucky death right after the Aegis expires, Troll looking good to stand in the front lines and take down this tower. He is trying to bait out his death here. Assassinate going to come through and will pop his Aegis. He's actually going to blink disjoin it.
Sorry. That was cool. I don't even see that kind of stuff a lot. And the Aegis heals.
Yes.
Look
yes,
at that.
does.
He won't even let them kill him.
The
when
smart
it means
play.
Nothing.
Certainly the smart
That was
play.
a smart play.
Because yeah, Mercy Please wasn't there, so he would have had to expend the haunt to get into the engagement. So knowing that he could disjoint that and get healed up means that they can't initiate on him after the respawn from the Aegis. So smart play certainly, and they get to tier 2. So they use the Aegis to bring down those couple last outer tier towers in the offlane. Just the one in mid standing for the Radiant side.
All right, more rage, please. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of a scenario like this? One team's a little bit far behind, but then they start to defend on the high ground with a sniper.
Yes.
Have you ever seen something like this before?
Probably too many times to count.
No.
So
No.
VB certainly being a little bit tentative in that sense and looking to establish a little more map control, a little more farming space by opting to take those towers, as you mentioned. Certainly a very valid point you make there. Juggernaut's still farming very well, but the other cores on Void Boys are also picking up quite a bit. Looks like Spectre's amassed quite a bit of net worth for herself. Even the Troll barking up the Juggernaut's tree here. So
Look at Sniper. He's so worthless, they don't even include him on the smokes anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, Sniper. I don't mean to be that guy, but... Sorry, Sniper.
yeah, you just sit here and farm mid lane.
You're not invited. Here we go. Initiation. Nice stun. Could be a double stun here. No! Where's the stun line? It could have been double, but Stinky Pinky. Lion dies for his trouble. We got the Manta Sow coming out to eat up most of that Juggernaut damage, but Juggernaut doesn't care. He's going to keep on going. We see some trouble from Spectre. Spectre thinking about turning around. Here comes the Troll Warlord. BKB. Sniper walks in. He BKBs. He slowly walks away. I'm confused. Troll Warlord's on the run. And, here we go. Here come the team fights. A little bit of a shot here. Boom shakalaka. No kill there. Spectre's in trouble. She is gonna go right into the trees. A great play. TPing out. No ho-hos. No ha-has. She's gonna make it.
Ends up being a 1-for-1 support for support. Sand King for a Lion. Yeah, a little bit of a misplay from AJ there, being a little patient with his stun and allows the hook shot to come off from the Clockwork, and therefore the Lion dies. But either way, yeah, pretty uneventful engagement there from both sides. Couple of BKB charges traded. But either way, nothing much than just a support trade at that point.
You know, why does Sniper have a BKB? Talk to me about that. I'm not a pro player, but I don't know why, sir.
Well, he's been blown up by the Mystic Flare in the cogs a couple of times now, so perhaps that's the reasoning behind that. But either way, yeah, it is pretty underwhelming, especially in terms of his damage here. So a little annoying that he has to pick that up, but probably won't survive in these engagements if he doesn't.
Yeah, agreed. Well, I don't know. A lull in the action yet again. 17-21 here at 35 minutes. It really is anybody's game. I will still say that. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm still going to say that. If Juggernaut and the rest of his team can get a nice kill, they can take any objective they want. And but if Void Boys keep playing with this very, team fight oriented Troll in the front and Spectre coming in halfway through, can easily go that way too. So the game is still afoot, buddy.
Yeah, one thing to note for sure that is certainly beneficial to top 5 is that the Clockwork actually expended his buyback in that last jungle engagement bottom, so didn't even get to re-enter the fray there as everyone just kind of backed off, but did use his buyback, so that'll be on cooldown now for the next 4+ minutes at this point. So a little bit worrisome for VB. Of course, they still have the Spectre and Troll available to them. Speaking of which, they're smoked up 747 in the front lines with his 9-second BKB available. Looking to make an engagement here. He'll jump right into AJ, though. Fisher will be there as well. Ancient Seal onto the line. BKB popped preemptively by Burning, and the epicenter does come through. They're looking to finish off the Juggernaut early. Couple more right clicks are needed. He's trying to get away under the Blade Fury, but he will get cogged in. He gets the Omni Slash off, though, before dying, and the Ghost Scepter from Omega Owner will keep him safe, though. 3 up. 4 up still for VB. Skywrath dies on the backlines, but the Juggernaut down for 80 seconds at this point. Everyone is a little bit low from VB, but the Urn gonna heal them up here. Heart regen on the Spectre. Lifesteal from 747 as well, so they can look to push in mid lane. Gem also on the deck, as you're pointed out, and they will pick it up on the Troll Orler.
Oh man, that was huge. Great kill, and that kill on Juggernaut, I believe, went on Spectre. So she's a millionaire now. Got the Manta coming out, you got the Radiance, you got the Heart, and you got 400 in the bank. What's next for her, Mr. Rage?
Diffusal Blade, generally speaking, is the pickup, but being as she's gone for the Heart and the Manta before then, maybe something just a little bit more right-click oriented. We could even see something like a Mjolnir here. A lot of damage instances from the Ion Shell actually do proc that, so that would be a nice pickup, but it's definitely very odd for the Spectre. Pretty much can't pick up anything at this point. Expect maybe something like an AC if the Troll doesn't go for it, just for the extra help with the push.
Indeed. Well, there you go. Earthshaker had a brush with death. It looks like Troll Warlord going for that Roach one more time. This time we got some cheese in there, so it will be quite the Roshan. That could make a little bit of a difference. And we're going to see more pressure from Void Boys on the top 5. But we've yet to see top 5 do their classic high ground sniper defense. So it's still going to be probably a problem to get into that base. Cheese on the ground. They're actually going to give that to Spectre. Great play there on Aegis, I would have to say. She can go in first now, then die, and then come back and haunt. This is going to be disgusting.
Yeah, very intelligent coming up from VB. They give the cheese over to 747. As you mentioned, Mercy can kind of be a little bit overzealous with that first life, save the haunt, and come back with the Aegis. So 3 lives essentially if she saves the haunt and buys back, as you mentioned. Shanks and Sniper, Earthshaker Sniper, definitely nothing to be overlooked going up high ground. But the Darkseer may get caught out here. He will get the vacuum off. Hook's actually going to whiff. Coming out from OP. Fly looking to engage is a little bit late here on the Sand King, so they won't be able to find a pick before the base. Echo Slam still going to be available, as is the Wall of Replica for that high ground defense. So certainly VB need to be a little bit weary of what's available to top 5, but they will take this tier 2 at least without contest.
Yeah, pretty much. We got one. That was a nice wall there. Good job, Earthshaker. Putting in the effort. So good. Here we go. The push. Will they do it? Will they hope to crack the sniper boat? Ha-ho! With the shrapnel. Ha-ha! With the death. Well, let's find out.
That was very poetic, the way you
Thank
said
you.
that.
I actually have a book of sniper poems. Yeah. I plan to burn it when the new patch comes out.
Hopefully we get a pause here so we can have a few of those read out for us. But either way, hook shot forward is going to find Shanks. Blade Mail, Cogs are going to push him back. Mystic Flare is going to be on the range racks a little oddly, but the jump forward with the Burrow Strike, AJ going to be brought down. Vacuum not going to be doing much as the BKBs were up, but the Omni Slash doing work on the Susie. He'll be able to pop the cheese though, and the Juggernaut, only a couple seconds left on his BKB direction, is going to have to back off. All the meanwhile, it's only a line going down so far. Omni Slash was baited out, though. Without bringing the Earthshaker down, they still need to be worried about converging on one another. Echo Slam still available. Of course, no Blink Dagger, but there is a Force Staff up on this. ES Burrow Strike from the side is onto the Juggernaut. He's used his Blade for a nice Fisher onto 2, though. Is going to keep Mercy back, and a vacuum into the Echo brings everyone low. The Troll going to be getting low and out. The Aegis was popped onto the Spectre. Mercy Please going to look to go back to work, but does get headshotted up as soon as she respawns, and now that's going to sound the retreat from VB. And as you mentioned so many times, Slacks, this high ground is certainly not easy to bust.
Wow, man, that was just... It wasn't just Sniper, though. I mean, fantastic plays by the Darkseer. That Echo Slam was unbelievable. Even with, the sniper not doing too much, the whiffed Omni Slash, they really held their own there and bought themselves a little bit more time. Will that time really buy them much? Actually, yeah. I mean, they got rid of the Aegis, which was huge. That should have been game-winning right there. So I'm interested to see what top 5 is going to be able to do with that little bit of space that they managed to create.
Yeah, and it's only going to make them stronger, of course. The ceiling a little bit bigger at this point for top 5 being somewhat behind as they were. It gives them Ascend and Yasha over to Burning, so he's going to start to right-click at a decent clip now with that S and Y. Is going to be doing some damage at least to be compared to his Juggernaut. They do use that 10-second BKB charge, but the Jug's still looking very healthy now. Fly sitting on the high ground with the Invis Rune is going to have this expire pretty soon, so he does blink and force himself away.
That's a great play. Yeah, Earthshaker still does have that gem, so whew, that could have been not so hot. They're going to use his gem to deward. Good use of time when you make a little bit of space. Get all that vision out of there. Leave things up to the, the mind. That's not the phrase I was looking for, but that's what came out. And there we go. In the jungle, they're farming together, moving as 5. One cohesive unit. SEAL Team 6. Shrivel your cock. Good stuff.
Definitely General, our commanding officer.
Cock over here.
Sure.
Got the orders.
He's picked up the Force Staff, so that did allow him to get in for that nice vacuum. And the Echo Slam to follow was, of course, beautiful from Shanks, who's picked up a Ghost Scepter on top of his Force Staff, so a little bit tankier with the extra stats. Can't be right-clicked down by the Spectre or the Troll if he's found isolated. So not a bad pickup. Ghost Scepters galore in this one so far. 2 from the Dire, 1 from the Radiant. Everyone with the value. As you mentioned, this ain't no pub. Top lane. Chickens on the map.
What's up with Secret Agent Sand King over here in the top lane? What's he up to? He got some, he's got some plans, or I don't know what his deal. He's in deep behind enemy lines. What is that?
I mean, he can definitely kill off AJ or Shanks if they come out by their lonesome with an epicenter, but he's going to play a little riskily, and he will be able to blink back. Level 16 does have that 3rd level in epi, so definitely could have killed off one of the supports if one of them went out to farm lane, but they're going to have some vision denied up for them. Will the Dire side here, and the Gem doing a lot of work, as you mentioned, for the Radiant. Take a look at the map vision right now, and Radiant don't have all that much more than Dire do, but have been able to deny up at least the aggressive vision from Void Boys.
Well, we've been talking a lot about Juggernaut's farm. Let's go ahead and take a look at Trolls. Look at that. He's got himself a Manta now. He's got a Scotty. He's got a BKB. This guy's about ready to throw down with the big man himself. What do you think will happen here on top 5? Where did they go wrong? How did they get in the situation? Because like we've been saying, they were ahead a lot in this game. And they seem to have fallen quite far.
Yeah, and Sniper getting picked off as much as he was certainly didn't help, but as we mentioned a little bit earlier, the Juggernaut ceiling a little lower than Spectres and Trolls were, just because he was able to get his farm very early. So does have 3,600 gold though in his pockets, can look to pick up that next item soon. Expect probably a Butterfly coming out from him, maybe even an MKB to counter up those Whirling Axes, but he does already have the Manta and BKB, so not too worried about that mischance.
We got Secret Agent Sand King again in the top lane. He's out of there. He don't want it. You like that?
That was beautiful.
Bit of flair. And I'm just waiting for something to happen. I'm gonna draw Sand King again this time with Secret Agent Bowtie.
Sniper poem? Could be time.
Wow. Did you see my picture? It was good. Okay.
I didn't actually. I didn't get that. You're gonna have to redraw it for the fans.
Nah, we're good. They know. Bottom lane, creeps are pushing in. We got nothing else to cast. Look at these creeps going. Oh my god. Sand King's in trouble. He's going to blink away. He's going to force us away. And the creeps are doing their best to kill him. But he's going to make it out. Nice try, guys. Bottom lane, huge creep push. Range creep, he's really putting on the hurt. Oh no! Range creep's in trouble. Here comes Troll Warlord illusions, but it's too late. Range creep is down.
Yeah, they are going to force back the commanding general, Shrivel Your Cock, and Fly. Gonna just look and continue to push in this top lane while his Spectre farms the jungle. Roshan still not alive for at least 30 seconds here. Battle Trance pop mid. Susie's gonna catch a Fisher. 747 needs to be a little bit careful. Does have the blink though. And it looks like VB's plan of action at this point, simply to wait for Roshan. You saw how difficult that last high ground push was. They didn't actually get anything significant done, as opposed to just 40% health taken away from that tier 3. So still a lot of work to be done here from VB, but they are trying to keep the lanes pushed in and are doing a pretty good job at that. So at least denying a portion of the map up from top 5 to farm.
Yeah, let's take a look at Spectre. She's got herself the Talisman of Evasion. Looks like a butterfly will be happening any moment now. And oh boy, I don't know, man. You just can't go this late with a Spectre. There it is. I'm a psychic. You just can't go this late with a Spectre. It's just not going to work out good.
Certainly going to be difficult. Yeah.
They got to make something happen. Something's got to happen. That high ground defense could only go so far, boys.
Indeed. Far boys, void boys.
I'm sorry. I keep leaving you with these questions. These, like, don't even exist. Wait! Lion! Stinky Pinky! He does what he can! A nice stun there, and instantly on that haunt, and the whole team's going to need to move back after that haunt. They didn't even get the pick. Lion died for nothing. He died for nothing. More rage, please.
They do.
Secret Agent Sand King still on the top.
They do bait out the haunt, though. So
That's
Void
good.
Boys, not sure if they can go high ground just with the Lion being down. I mean, it is a lot of disable taken away from top 5, but already having the BKBs, they probably weren't too worried about that Lion being alive. He does blow the finger, as you mentioned, so that will be down for the next bit. But unfortunately for Void Boys, Roshan not spawn while they're near it. It will, though, fortunately for them, be a short spawn. So if they scout this anytime soon, they can pick it up with the Lion dead.
Oh, yeah. Well, they haven't really done too much to kind of contest those roasts so far, so I don't think they're going to this time. They managed to survive without really getting in the nitty-gritty. Secret Agent Sand King, what? What? His Majesty's best Scorpion. I don't even understand the things this guy's doing. I'm going to draw a picture of him again. He'll go with his bow tie. There he is. Guy's got call. That's one
you
called
have
up Sand King.
far too many talents to record.
I have 0. So I just try to, even it out a little bit.
Roshan gonna be aggressed into here by the Dire side. They do have 3 members of their squad encroaching upon this pit. Actually, no one gonna scout it out here, though. Ancient's just gonna be farmed up by 747. He's closing in on a Satanic if he wants to complete that up. Does have enough for the Reaver fairly soon, and yeah, it does already have the recipe on the Courier, so he can look to complete this up here. Maybe jumps into the pit after grabbing that. He does have the Courier in there scouting things out. Burning DD needs to pee, apparently.
He needs to tinkle. I can understand that. It's a high bladder situation here. When you got 410 last hits against the Spectre on the other team, I'd be pissing too. That's terrifying.
What kind of sniper
Liam?
leaves his post to pee? Like, honestly. Middle of the war.
Just be yourself.
That's it. That's it. Just pee and continue
have a little-
sniping.
That's it. Man, that is embarrassing. Well, let's be real. He hasn't been that much of a sniper anyway. Ow! Ouch.
Rough. He almost has the same amount of net worth as the Sand King. Secret Agent Sand King, I should say.
Really? He's almost as good as Secret Agent Sand King?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So,
Alright, well, effigies again. Let's check out Dire. We got My Souls by AJ. That's graphic. Oh, boy. I don't want to look at that too much. We might get censored here. Bunch of Chinese letters on the Chinese guy. Good, great. 10 out of 10. Upvote that. I would upvote that because I don't know what it means. It's probably pretty smart. And then we got more. Burning. He's got another shadow demon.
name this
And,
one. Name the Shadow Fiend for me.
Name that?
Yeah, name that.
I don't know if it'd be appropriate. He looks like he's protecting something, if you know what I mean. Maybe someone just kicked him in a bad area. So I'd say that one. Ah!
Something to do with shrivel your cock, something or other. But
My penis! Let's go. Okay, top. What do we got on these effigies here on Team Dire? We got 360-degree biatch. That's gonna be on Tiny. That's sick. That's some Tony Hawk Pro Skater stuff right there. Into that. Upvoted. Storm Spirit. More letters I don't understand. And he's got the victory sign. Upvoting that one. There's a Pudge. Ganging style. Downvote. What? He's not riding the horse. No. But he does look pretty cool. That's a pretty good Pudge stance.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
What do you think about this guy? No inscription on the Sven. You have an inscription for us, sir. More rage, please, on that dire Sven.
He only has one hand on his club as well. Seems a little odd. Just chopping it with the other one.
That's ball.
That's pretty
I don't
manly.
even know, man. Yeah, dude. Sweet. What else we got?
State of the
There
game.
we go.
All right, looks like the P is over.
Thank God, just in time. Bladders are emptied and we are ready to go again.
Bladders
Boy,
are
oh,
empty.
howdy.
Cocks are shriveled. And we're gonna get
No,
back.
sir. No.
We're gonna get back into this one.
This.
Satanic gonna be picked up and completed by 747. And they can jump right on into the pit. They do have a little bit of vision here on the cliff, so of course no detection though, so they can't see as smoke, but they will see anyone rotating over. Just gonna put 747 alone in the pit for now. That's all they need. This is the 4th Roshan of the game, so Aegis and Cheese available. Mercy gonna jump in there as well. We'll be able to reality out if need be. So pretty safe play from VB, keeping everyone else up on the high ground looking to counter initiate.
Do you believe in miracles? Because they're gonna need one. They just did fantastic plays to bait out that Aegis last time. Now they gotta do it again. They switch it up actually. They give the cheese to the Spectre, give the Aegis to the Troll.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a little bit more aggressive. That's what I'm talking about. That Troll is taking a tower, and he's taking a few lives before he goes down, I'm gonna bet. But we gotta see a miracle here on Team Top 5. This high ground defense, this sniper. Oh boy.
The one thing to note is that engagement for top 5 high ground last attempt from VB went pretty much as well as they could have hoped for. They got a decent wall off, big echo slam, huge omni slash as well. A couple of the jumps soaked up by the Ghost Scepter, but it did a lot of work on 747, forcing him back. Meanwhile, Secret Agent Sand King's gonna get caught out with the Stinky Pinky. Fisher will be there as well, and just after picking up the Aegis, they're going to lose a pick. Mercy Play's going to jump forward, looking for the Earthshaker. Does have to Manta out, though, and the Rocket Flare will clean up that Earthshaker. So overall, it ends up being a 1-for-1. Meanwhile, mid lane, the Melee Rocks has been brought down by the Troll, while the Spectre creates space. And all of a sudden, easy half lane of racks going VB's way. Only losing their Sand King, bringing down the Earthshaker. They can look to reset with the Aegis available to them and continue the push.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Objective Gaming. And there it is! The 50-minute Force Staff coming out on Clockwork. Rare buy there, but there you go. Oh boy. I mean, what can these guys possibly do? That was a miracle pickoff on Secret Agent Sand King, and they still took a mid-rax. And it couldn't rotate in time. You can't stop the Troll at this point, especially with that Aegis. I don't know, man. I just don't know how they're going to make it.
Yeah, not looking very good for top 5 indeed. In terms of the metrics, 20k in the way of net worth, 30k in the way of experience going VB's way. 50 minutes in, looking pretty bad. Levels-wise, Juggernaut about to hit 25 along with the Spectre. Everyone else pretty damn low. The Sniper sitting at level 17 at this point is Burning DD. Does have 4k gold on him though, so can pick something up here to supplement his damage. Hasn't died all too often in the last couple engagements with the BKB. He's been fairly safe with all the 4 staffs available to his side as well. So maybe look for him to pick up an MKB of his own. Already one picked up by the Juggernaut here.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Here come the miracles again. Everyone pray to your gods. A pick-off followed by Troll Warlord going AFK. And we should be okay on this. If not, I don't know what's going to happen. Troll Illusions are just cleaning house on the mid lane. They don't even need Troll for that one. Ho-ho! Trying to stop that top lane. This is it. This is it, everyone. Bet your things. Our Dota 2 lounge. Here come the hits.
747 going to jump up as the battering ram here with the Aegis available. Just going to put some chip damage into this tier 3. Will pop the battle trance. Doing quite a bit of work from the low ground. No one looking to engage on him just yet. Juggernaut encroaching upon him. Does have that Omni Slash ready, and there's no creeps there, but the hook shot forward will find Burning DD. He's going to have to pop the BKB right away. 2-man Burrow Strike comes through. Big right clicks from the Spectre, but the Omni Slash brings down only the Aegis. Echo Slam's going to completely whiff. from Shanks, and the Fisher will be there to keep back the Troll Warlord. Stinky Pinky goes out onto Mega Owner. He's still alive. Ancient Seal up onto the Juggernaut. Mercy Please forced forward, and Hexed Up is getting pretty low here, but will man up against the Jug and bring down the Juggernaut. Instant buyback from him, as well as the Sniper. The Cheese will go, though, onto Mercy Please, keeping him safe. Meanwhile, in the backlines, the racks are being chipped down by the Troll Warlord. Assassinate gonna fly through onto Mercy Please. The Burrow Strike will be there. Vacuum brings 4 together, but they don't have any follow-up. Omega Owner will be trapped into the cogs with that Juggernaut. Is able to go Scepter up, but the spin will bring him down. Meanwhile, Void Boys will get out their Troll and their Spectre, and they'll pick up the melee racks in that off lane. They force out 2 buybacks as well. They are going to catch out Fly, though. Sand King will fall once again. 747 going to be able to make it out, but overall 2 buybacks forced, 1 on the Sniper, 1 on the Juggernaut. Melee rack secured for VB, and they don't lose any other cores except the Clockwork.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, here we go again. Objective gaming. Take the racks, walk away. Take the racks, walk away. They got 1 racks left. This is it. If I was playing this game, you know you're screwed. Get some smoke, go up the mid, and pray to your gods. But that's probably not what's going to happen here, is it?
Yeah, I mean, the most comfortable position for that Sniper to be is high ground, right? So putting him in a little bit of more vulnerable position up in that mid lane. Maybe the only route for top 5 to take at this point, already being down a couple, at least a full lane and of melee racks. So looking pretty scary for them, but maybe they do need to make one of those high-risk, high-reward plays to try and come back. In this one, 3/4 of the HP of this range racks in the top lane are brought down as well, so they can just look to split push that up with some of these Manta illusions from the Spectre and the Troll Warlord, and probably bring that down without committing much. Daedalus comes out now for 747, had about 5.5k gold after that engagement, so is able to purchase that up, and will be able to have buyback here as well for the next engagement. Refresher completed on Mercy Please as well. He's trying to farm buyback, not too far off that either. So Void Boys playing very carefully here, as they should, trying not to be eliminated from the playoff contention here, but certainly do have a good grasp on this one.
Refresher? Spectre? What can be done, sir? What can be done?
Couple of haunts. I mean, 2 full duration haunts can probably kill off the Lion just with Radiance Burn and a right click or 2. So
just the Lion? I don't know, man. I don't know. Whew. They need an exorcist.
It does cancel his Blink
spook
Dagger
out.
as well, right? So it's pretty nice to have throughout the whole engagement. That's why you see a lot of Force Staffs, I guess, on top 5 side. Earthshaker has a Force Staff, Darkseer has a Force Staff, as opposed to maybe Blink Daggers, which are a little bit more common on those heroes. So Haunt certainly a nice tool coming out for VB, but yeah, Refresher for Spectre does allow her to haunt in the engagement, and then, as you mentioned earlier, maybe die off, buy back, and haunt right back in. So
Don't mind me. I'm just getting to work here in Radiant Space, just starting to put up the graveyard and the gravestones. Here lies Sniper.
looks like Diglett from
Those do look like Diglets. Good eye there, friendo. Good eye. Diglett. Who was your favorite Pokemon, after all? Diglett.
Diglett's alright. I mean,
Clearly not Diglett. There's not a single person that was like, man, I love Diglett. He was my jam.
Kingler was my shit in the original 151.
The fuck's a Kingler? Kingler?
Pretty sure that's what Krabby's evolving Pokemon was called.
What?
Krabby.
The freaking crab?
Yeah, it was
Okay,
freaking
anyway,
awesome.
who cares?
Hookshot. And they're gonna find the
He's
Burrow
dead.
and the Mystic Flare. Shiva's Guard actually gonna finish him off. 120 seconds down with no buyback. More or less GG, and see, he is the commander in general. Trivelier Cock gonna call that. Haunt gonna be jumped fountain diving here, and Shank's gonna be brought down with the Epicenter hook shot to bring him down for good measure. Trivelier Cock with the Surge is gonna be able to run himself around for a bit, but the Dispersion, Mercy Please, pretty damn tanky as well. Has the evasion. Stinky Pinky comes through though with the Impale. That's 1,000 gold going the Lion's way. Maybe this is enough to turn this. Oh, wait, GG's
absolutely.
already
Get
been
it
called.
Divine. Here we go, Lion. Here we go. Divine Lion. Wait a sec. That will show you from diving. And actually not. There you go. And another game goes the way to Kingler.
Kingler taking this one. VB looking pretty damn good. In this game one, very conservative play there, but methodical, systematic win coming out for them. And definitely a shaky start or laning stage for them, so well played for them to recover. Kale coming out from 7-4-7 at the end. So that'll be the start of our 3 best of 3s coming your way this evening, folks. Stay tuned. NEL Goons going to be playing up against Void Boys next. And then after that, we will have top 5 up against NEL Goons. A lot of tie-breaking scenarios coming your way. I'll throw some of those at you at the start of this next game. MRP, Sir Action Slacks, will be joining you guys in one moment for the next game.
Yeah. Good. Congratulations on the fantasy points for the Troll Warlord. 13. Time to retire. We'll see you in a little bit.
Easy, Rares.
Easy.
Don't for your life. Don't you dare run. All of our words were left undone. Don't run for your life. Don't you dare run. You and I were meant to collide through the world, now here through your eyes. You and I were meant to collide forever. You and I were meant to collide through the world, now here through your eyes. You and I were meant to collide forever. turning back now, it's you and I. You and I were meant to collide through the world, now here through your eyes. You and I were meant to collide forever. You and I were meant to collide through the world, now here through your eyes. You and I were meant to collide.
G2A.com, the best video game store ever! Fast as lightning, solid as a rock, cheap as duck! What's more, you can sell on it because it's also a marketplace. Remember G2A.com, the best video game store ever!
Welcome back, Dota 2 fans, for our second best of one of the evening. This is your Dota 2 Canada Cup Season 5 group stage, the finale of the group stage, unless we end up with some tiebreakers. Top 5 now 1-1 in this Group D. Void Boys 1-1 as well. NEL Goons 0-1 right now, looking to try and make a run for it. So we'll see how they're able to fare up against Void Boys. I am Morage, please, your resident Canadian Dota 2 caster. With me is Sir Action Slacks. We are your English coverage. Slacks, how you feeling after game 1?
I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty excited. Void Boys have shown themselves to be able to come back from the brink and bring it at hard style. Now, tell me a little bit about NEL Goons. What you got?
A lot of familiar faces here. Haven't seen them play up too much. They've only had the one game, which was a loss earlier to NAR. So NEL Goons B9, I Annihilate, R-God, Ritsu. Pretty damn good in terms of a ladder and some semi-pro stuff. So we'll see how they're actually able to fare. I Annihilate was on a team for quite a while that I was able to cast quite a few times. So he's been I think a pretty reliable player. He played up on Black Sheep with the likes of TC at one point. Was on Shadows of the Past, which were like perennial Dota 2 Canada Cup attendees in the first couple seasons. So I Annihilate should be one of the more solid players. Probably will be playing in the off lane, but it remains to be seen in this squad. B9 Ritsu also pretty good. So don't really have any respect picks for them at this point. Naga, Siren, Sniper probably going to be banned out. Sniper's already been banned out, so our God pretty damn good at both those heroes. We'll see if VB bans out the Naga.
Oh, yeah. Could be. Ban Naga would be a smart move, as always. But Storm Spirit, huh? How are they going to deal with that, buddy? Need a little bit of lockdown? They ban out Witch Doctor? What does that mean? Witch Doctor? Could it be the Void? Is the Void coming?
It's certainly possible. I mean, the Death Ward does synergize very well with the Cogs as well. So definitely already pretty good for NEL Goons lineup. A little bit of the restoration there is nice for sustain against some of this burst damage from VB. So if you're able to tank through the raise bombs as well as that Echo Slam, Voodoo Restoration nice to keep you up. So certainly Witch Doctor not a bad hero here. NEL Goons already going for a lot of initiation, so look for them to pick up somewhat of a Rising 1 position. A lot of farm going his way and probably a lot of space creation needed for him to come online, so to speak. So certainly the Naga is still a possibility for NG.
Now, riddle me this. Are these guys actually stand-ins for NEL Goons, or is this their team?
Yeah, this is the full team. They don't really have official information up underway just yet, as they've been kind of thrown together for the season. So this is all who they play with from the last time I saw them. So I feel like that is the full squad.
So you're telling me that these guys are like mercenaries who have worked together before. We're talking, these are the Expendables.
More, yeah, Stallone, yeah, etc. They're all there.
Wow, an IO. Okay, we'll go ahead, take it.
Are you sure? He synergizes pretty well with the Shadow Fiend. Of course, is able to stack up those two camps if you bring down the trees with the tether early on. So can give a lot of that comeback mechanic to the SF in the mid lane. Is a decent partner with the SF in general, but look for VB to pick up someone else who's a little more catered to what the Wisp has to offer. So still definitely nice to pick up to get those stacks up for the SF.
Sure, why not? I don't know IO gaming. I don't know. I can't play IO. I lose when I play with IOs. I win when I play against them. I don't know. Well, let's see some IO. We got an Ancient Apparition. That's going to stop any kind of IO engagements, I think. Full big map ultimates. going down. If you hover your mouse over that ultimate, I don't know what any of that means. I don't got time to read it. Do I know particularly what it does? No. But I know that it hurts a lot.
Certainly does.
Can't up. So
And
that's it.
it's definitely good against heroes who are generally considered to be in close proximity, like IO +1. Also, it's really there for all that global presence with the Storm Spirit and the Clockwork. Adding an Ice Blast to either of those heroes' toolkits usually will net you a solo kill. So NG already making a lot of space here early on. So once again, opens up for a carry who isn't necessarily ready to fight early. Something like maybe an Anti-Mage, a Spectre, or a Naga Siren. Either way, looking very scary for them is the mid game. VB do have pretty weak lanes early on with the IO Earthshaker, so maybe NEL gonna try and punish this.
I would like to see some punishment. I'm into that. 50 Shades of Void. Here we go. Next pick. Axeman, the big red menace. That's what I'm talking about. Action, adventure, and a tree for him to cut. So Tree and Protector picked up by NEL Goons.
Yes.
A little bit of healing like that. A lot of sustain. Great combo with the Storm Spirit. Storm's always ducking in and out. Gonna need some help. So I really like Tree against Axe. And this is something that somebody taught me the other day. Maybe it was you. Maybe you taught me this. I'm pretty sure it was you.
Perhaps.
I was casting, and a guy says, Tree and Protector, great against Axe. Why don't you give me the rundown again there, buddy?
I mean, it may force him to pick up a level in Battle Hunger, which isn't the greatest early on. Axe is pretty nice here for VB, though. With the IO Tether move speed, it makes him pretty damn effective early on. Trian, of course, having that living armor is very nice up against the Axe. He's also got the Overgrowth, which will go through BKB if the Axe ends up picking one up, but does force him into maybe an early point in Battle Hunger, makes him a little bit weaker early on. He's not going to need Battle Hunger, being he has the extra Tether move speed here, but yeah, it's a very it looks a little bit defensive on paper, but it's a pretty aggressive duo, is the Trian AA in lane early on, and we mentioned it earlier how weak these lanes are for VB. They tried to rectify that with the Axe. He's not the most ideal target to go on, but still, early on, it's going to be a little bit troublesome for them.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of strength heroes this game. Oh, good Magi picked up 2 hits, better than 1 there. A lot of stun, a lot of harass, and a lot of tank.
It's a core.
I like that.
It's a core ogre or a core Earthshaker, one or the other. So.
Oh man, that'd be sweet. I would love to see a crit shaker. Please show me the crit shaker.
Yeah, it probably will be. I mean, Ogre is a little bit too RNG based, so you probably won't want to see him in a core role. But yeah, it definitely could be a crit Earthshaker. Of course, that would make a crit shaker, I should say. That would make the blade mail on Clockwork even better than it is generally. So that's a little bit worrisome for VB. But either way, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they lane this. VB very unorthodox for what is essentially an elimination game here. So now looking a lot more comfortable. They are going to pick up the Jug, though, so he can definitely fight early regardless of having all this space creation from the Clockwork and the Storm Spirit. And in terms of ease of execution, I feel like NEL Goons have a pretty good time in this one. As long as they land their hook shots, should spell some really good team fights for them.
Oh, yeah. Now, did NEL Goons see the last fight, the last match, though? Because Void Boys, they're not afraid of Fed Juggernauts. They don't care. You can get as fed as you want, according to Void Boys. They're going to come back strong. They're going to win. So, I don't know. Juggernaut's got he's got his time rushing out. What am I saying? Start the game! Please! There's only one guy left! You know who you're going to play? Tree and Protector.
He's just not happy with it, evidently. He's like,
I don't want Tree and Protector.
He's playing the tree. This is terrible.
Walk us through, baby.
At least for the first minute, Tree is
yes!
pretty damn good.
Yes!
Break granted. Break granted.
Fantastic. All right.
Either way, we'll hop into this one. Void Boys looking to go 2-0 today. If they are, that'll put them in great position to try and make it through to playoff contention here, which starts tentatively on Monday. So stay tuned. Dota 2 Canada on Twitter. Sir Action Slacks and myself can certainly follow us as well to keep up to date with D2CC. Either way, Void Boys going to hop into this one on the Radiant side. We're going to have 7-4-7 picking up, or Pat Soul, as some of you may know him better, picking up the Shadow Fiend. Mercy Please going to be on the Ogre, so this may be the core Ogre as opposed to the Earthshaker. Fly picking up that Earthshaker. That leaves Zwan on the IO, and finally Omega Owner on that offlane Axe.
All right. Meanwhile, on Team Dire, we got Duty Free Derek. He's going to be hitting up on your Treant Protector, heading down to that bottom rune. Followed then by Bloody 9 as your standing Clockwork, or not really a standing. We got Die Coke. Great. And their Ancient Apparition. This match brought to you by Die Coke. I Annihilate, excuse me, as your Storm Spirit also heading down to that bottom rune. And the Lonely Juggernaut in the mid. Ritsu?
Just like the
Cracker
Crackers.
Man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Ritsu the Crackerman.
So it looks like
All right.
Annihilate going to be playing mid lane for this squad. Definitely his capable hands with
Yeah,
the
got
Storm
time,
Spirit.
dude.
Chilling Touch, though. Big right clicks coming out from that Treant. Forces Fly to expend that Fissure. Does have 3 clarities, so not the biggest deal, but already you see the aggressive potential of this Treant AA combo. They will secure this Bounty Rune bottom lane, and maybe Ritsu's able to pick up the top one as well, but with Omega Owner here, needs to be a little bit careful about trading blows.
Get out of there, Captain Crackers. And he's out. No pain there. No problemo. So, very interested to see how they run these lanes, though. Any predictions here? Could this possibly be a tri-top? Or is it going to be a dual mid? I don't even know.
For which? For the Goons?
I don't know. Just start talking. I mean, that's your job.
Would expect
here
the
to-
Bloody 9 Clockwork to be solo with the tri-lane. Center around this Juggernaut, looks like that will be the case. Leech Seed is there to synergize with the spin. Chilling Touch, right clicks are big. Mercy Please is taking this Ogre so far towards mid lane. So it looks like we're going to have an early Aghanims up for him. And that could be a little bit scary, but traditionally, I Annihilate on the Storm Spirit does very well against melee matchups. Of course, very good base regen for the Ogre should keep him safe, though.
Yep, I don't know. He's got a lot of burst damage on this Ogre. I mean, that Ignite can get crazy in the early game. He does have a ton of tangos, though, so he's ready to take in some pain. The Storm Spirit is stocked. Meanwhile, on the top lane, things are not looking too good for Die Coke. He's backing up a little bit, getting some damage. Axe and Io lane together. Oh, man, that poor Io, he's got to watch out. They got so many ways to kill him. He is, a little ball. Might need to go take a tinkle break like last game. I don't know. Empty the bladder.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, I Annihilate mid is actually going to get caught out by Mercy Please, and he has the stick charges to keep himself up from the tower shots, and so easy kill for Void Boys. Ogre Magi mid, new meta, going their way first blood.
We're gonna need a little bit of talking after that. After you kill a Storm Spirit mid, you have got to spam the chat a little bit and talk a little smack. I mean, that's just how it go. Pull up top trying to be disrupted here by the boys, the Axe, the Io. They're trying to get in there and see what they can do. Meanwhile, down at bottom, nothing really going on. Your offlaner, Clockwork, Bloody 9, trying to find some. Ooh, he's getting a little close. Oh no! He found himself an Earthshaker, and Earthshaker did not get that off correctly. Here comes the pops. Could he be in the cogs as well? We shall see. A slow, painful death. The ghosts watch. They feel it. They feel another soul joining them. And the ghosts. New friends.
Snap, crackle, and pop coming out there from
Damn.
the Clockwork. Easy kill on the Earthshaker. We'll put Goons on the board. Taunt up top lane onto Ritsu from Omega Owner. He's going to keep him safe here with the Ice Vortex slowing him down, though. Leech Seed rotating in is going to be there. Chilling Touch right clicks available as well. With the spin, there is an overcharge. No, it's Fly's Earthshaker coming in, and Ritsu actually is going to have to turn to chase him down. He'll take a couple tower shots for his trouble. Fly going to try and fight up against him. He will salve up. Fly going to need to back off now. Ritsu going to be safe. And one of the
I don't
most...
mean to laugh. Great plays. Great plays. Okay, Io, he's looking to put his
Getting
balls
ballsy.
on that. No, he's getting ballsy. That was great.
He was
I'm
getting
sorry.
ballsy.
I can't keep up with you. Oh, Rage, please. I just can't. The puns just come like machine guns. Here comes the Tree and Protector. He's in trouble. Could we see Axe meet Tree? Axe be a man? No! Axe is a coward. And he walks away from the tree.
Cowardly indeed. Did lose the tether move speed, so unfortunately probably wouldn't have been able to chase down Duty Free with
Look at
Zwan being low.
Annihilate in the mid again! Sorry to interrupt you, but he's getting the beatdown. Tree and Protector very luckily saving his booty. That could have been very well the end for him. He's got one left. Oh my goodness gracious. The Ogre Gods are certainly looking out for that Magi as he is out of there. There you go. Oh, and we missed a kill bottom.
You're a serious poet. It's amazing. Yeah, Clockwork finds a solo kill up on the Shadow Fiend. Certainly a very susceptible hero to the Cogs Battery Assault combo. And the Fly leaving lane for a little bit too long. does leave Patsol or 747 a little bit vulnerable there. So 2 solo kills already go in the way of B9. Sitting at level 5 in his offlane to the level 4 of his laning counterpart in Omega Owner. That gives him the phase boots now. So if these supports leave lane, he can chase him down. The Swan Wisp going to rotate in. Annihilate going to die 3rd time in this one in the mid lane.
Gracious. That Ogre, he's just not joking around, man. Those ignites. I'm a genius. I'm talking about all the damage Ignite's gonna do. It's on fire in that mid lane. Ogre going bananas.
Yeah, it's
and
interesting.
Storm having a very bad day.
Yeah, Storm is certainly notorious for being a weak laner early on before he picks up Ball Lightning, but to die this much is a little curious there for Annihilate. All the other lanes going very well for Goons, though, so as soon as he picks up his Ball Lightning, he should be safe. Sentry going to be dropped by Bloody 9 bot lane. And so if Fly walks up a bit to the north, he is going to know he's here. There's also been rotations in from Duty Free and Diet Coke. And they're going to 3-man smoke looking for this Shadow Fiend again.
Diet Coke's looking to make somebody choke. Here it comes. Derek. Derek is really just attacking this dude. He's not looking good. We got the things coming out. Everybody dead. What do I cast, dude? Beatdown. It was hostile the movie down there. It was horrible.
2 2-man raises as well coming out from the Shadow Fiend, but just not enough follow-up there as the Earthshaker was brought down very early on. That battery assault doing so much work. Earthshaker with a little too big timing on those cast animations, and now things looking very good for NEL Goons. Annihilate almost at level 6 mid lane is going to catch a multicast to the face and may die once again here. Mercy Please going to easily dive this. He'll actually let the Ignite finish him off. And already, Mercy Please 4-0 on the Ogre.
Oh, well, that's something you don't want to happen, but that's okay. It shouldn't be too long until that scepter is getting completed here. That's the best thing you could have hoped for that mid Ogre. He just did work.
It's almost level 8 to the level 5 of the Storm Spirit. He can definitely bring down Diet Coke here. With the Wisp rotating in, the ball's going to do quite a bit of work as well. Ignite going to be able to tick down that living armor. And there's another kill mid lane going the way of the Radiant side. Mercy Please really the only one keeping them in the game at this point. Sitting at level 8 on this Ogre Magi, topping the board completely. Annihilate finally trying to find this Ball Lightning. Will be able to do so. He's going to catch a Fire Blast though, but now does have the Ball Lightning, can back up. And Mercy Please out of mana is going to have to back off and bottle up.
Oh, I can't do this, man. I cannot see a carry Ogre. I don't know if my heart could take it. I really can't. Meanwhile, bottom lane, we're in trouble on the Axe. Axe trying to make it out. He does have Chilling Touch. He could easily take out. Oh, whoa! Nice. There we go. Not looking too good. Even Ancient Apparition came the wrong way. We got a rotation in. A nice dunk there by the Axe. Don't chase me, tree, says the Axeman. And he cuts that right on down. And almost lost Ancient Apparition. We got 2 very weak guys just crawling away from that team fight. This Ogre is everywhere you want him to be. He's got the power, he's got the point booster, and he's got the luck. He's got the skill, man.
Yeah, overall very nice trade for Goons. They bring down the SF, only losing the tree there in the end in that bottom lane, and things looking pretty good for them overall. Ritsu is a little bit lacking in the farm department, however, has still kept up with the cores from the side of VB. Actually, Annihilate, believe it or not, in the mid lane, has now topped the CS chart with a couple of stacks, so he will be able to recover, but still only sitting on that Null Talisman and Bottle after the 4 deaths in the mid lane, not boding well for the Storm Spirit's ability to wreck this mid game. Point booster already up on Mercy Please.
Wow. Well, that says something about the supports, huh? I mean, those stacks. I can't believe he's top right now. That's incredible. So good on you, buddy. Meanwhile, bottom lane, we're seeing some more rotations. A lot of very aggressive moves here by Goons. They want to continue to take whatever they can. They will. Shadow Fiend once again caught out. He is having a really rough time. And an ultimate going out. Whoa! That's it. You don't need to do that from across the map. You can do it right in front of your face. But they're probably going to pay for this one. The Ancient Apparition. He burned to death. Clockwork. Nice cogs. He's going to try to walk out of there. Dunks on the Ancient Apparition. Could Clockwork be in trouble as well? Here comes Ogre. He's got the Fire Blast. Show me carry Ogre. Ah, that's too bad. Axe's little haste runs out.
Yeah, so unfortunately not able to close the gap. There's still a worthy trade for Goons once again. They bring down the Shadow Fiend and the Earthshaker, only losing the AA there. Even if they trade 1-for-1 SF for AA, certainly a worthy trade for them. Meanwhile, it's creating space for their Juggernaut as well. Ritsu has the full Aquila and the Phase Boots up 9 minutes in. Looking pretty good on the Juggernaut, almost level 8 here. Is going to put some chip damage and look to push down this tier 1 in the offlane. They are going to pop the Glyph in terms of the TPs. The Radiant side do have 2 available to them, only on the Earthshaker and the Axe. Omega Owner, though, does have his Blink, so he's going to look to find out the Juggernaut. Ritsu's already backed off with his Healing Ward to the jungle, though.
No, that's good. He seems to be just very focused on trying to catch up, as you've been saying. Just really trying to nail those creeps, get to work, and see what he can do. And everybody seems to be trying to catch up somewhere. They want to pick off as many as they can in the bottom lane. It's been pretty successful. And they want to keep that pressure on Storm, too. I mean, both teams are just chomping at the bit to get some kills here. And I love matches like this. 17 deaths by 10 minutes. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, it looks like Patsol trying to recover on his SF out of that safe lane. Only has the Bottle Stick and Aquila up at this point. Looking pretty underfarmed on this SF. Meanwhile, top lane, Einlight's jumped in onto Zhuan. The Omni Slash in the backlines will bring down the Axe. And now they're looking to chase forward onto Mercy Please. They won't expend the Overgrowth, though. Ogre perhaps a little bit too tanky to look to dive under tower with the SF and the Earthshaker still alive, but overall ends up being a 2-for-1 for the Goons, and they're starting to slowly but securely gain an advantage here in terms of net worth. 1,000 net worth lead and about the same in experience.
Indeed, indeed. It's still up to anybody here. Ultimate coming out! Nope! Swing and a miss on that Ancient Apparition. Not that it would have been that exciting. I made it sound like it was, but I mean, let's be real. Nobody would have died. Double damage going your way to Shadow Fiend in the bottom. Will he turn around? Nope, doesn't really look like it. Bloody Nine's not afraid. He's almost done with that chainmail. I mean, that blade mail. He got the chainmail. So good work. And I am just losing it here, buddy. No rage, please. I'm still shaken by the mid. Very core. So I'm still trying to catch up here.
Either way, B9 did not have the hook available to him there, so couldn't go in on the SF on that bottom rune. Maybe even brings him down with the 4 levels in Battery Assault. Patsol looking incredibly squishy on this SF right now. 758 HP. Does have the 8 armor by virtue of having that Aquila, but still not looking too good up against that level 4 Battery Assault from B9. Looks like Fly gonna try and find some farm in this bot lane. Needs to be a bit careful. Hookshot now off cooldown for the Clockwork. Is looking to hide behind that creep wave for now. Will be fine as B9 rotates up to the north. Annihilate a little bit vulnerable in mid. He is going to use up his Ball Lightning, but he's able to barely dodge that call, and that will keep him alive for now. Ice Blast going to fly through. Chilling Effect does hit onto Mercy, but not the impact damage, so Ogre will be just fine. 2 components of its Aghanims already built into. Bloody Nine looking to find out. Patsol with the hook is able to close in on him. Blink, though, counter initiation from Omega Owner with the call. The Living Armor will keep up B9 for the moment, but one last right click after the raise brings him down. Another raise for Patsol is going to bring down that Treant. Dominating streak on the Clockwork goes the way of the IO. And, of course, the Shadow Fiend picking up that second kill there. Boots Tranquil's already up to Zhuan, so maybe able to pick up an urn with some of that gold here sometime soon.
Yep. We're pushing in the mid now. Here comes another ultimate by Ancient Apparition, and barely misses the luck of this Ogre. And Ogre hits him again! Double multicast. Annihilate gonna walk away from that, pretty shamed. And I'm liking Annihilate, though. He's starting to really kind of try to catch up. Seeing what he can do. Is he going to be treads first? Yep, the treads are pretty much done. Next item could be anything. Hopefully he gets an Orchid so he could shut this Ogre up. That'll help him out a lot. And the farm just continues on Team Goons. The Goons are getting to work.
Yeah, Orchid, very good item this game. Up against pretty much everyone from the side of VB. BKB not going to come out anytime soon for really anyone on the map. So if he's able to get that, Annihilate could do some work with it, although it will be an extremely late timing for him. Aghanim's only 550 gold away for Mercy Please. 13 minutes in, looking pretty good. Mask of Madness plus a component of the Yasha up onto Ritsu. So the Juggernaut definitely farming well. But as you mentioned in the draft, VB do have some decent ways of dealing with this Juggernaut a little bit later on.
bottle dropped. Has been refilled. Good job. Sorry. Oh, what are we talking about? They're getting ready for Roche. They're not gonna do Roche. They ain't got the damage for it. So what are they doing? I don't know. They're getting in there.
Baiting out this
They're
rune.
hanging out. They're stacking. Axe just goes in. Wall willy-nilly. Storm Spirit says, I'll try to kill Storm Spirit. There we go. Nice cogs. Trapped in there. There we go. Nice ultimate by Ancient Apparition. Double kill, potentially. And not looking good. It's somehow... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. It ain't ever going to end for poor Team Void Boys. They're just going to get annihilated here as they continue to run. There we go. Oh, nice kill there. Do they get the tree? They do. And the tree is down 2 for 3 there on Team Void Boys.
Ends up going a lot better for VB than it looked to at the start. The Shadow Fiend able to pick off one on the back lines. That was Annihilate's Storm Spirit. He did use a lot of his mana dodging that Fissure and bringing down or bringing low the Earthshaker early on. So he did catch a couple raises on the backside. But as you mentioned, nice set of cogs into the Omni Slash from B9. And they brought Omega Owner real low, real quick after having missed that call. So does end up going a little bit worse for VB than perhaps it could have. But Shadow Fiend doing work on the back lines does bring it to fairly even, albeit a slightly favored trade towards Goons.
Indeed. I say that a lot, indeed. But you're so knowledgeable. What? More rage, please. You're always right. It sucks. What am I? Here we go. They're still going. I don't know what to talk about this match. I'm still shocked. We're farming up the jungle. I annihilate, getting that money, working towards some stuff, and we still finally see that Blade Mail going to be coming out on Bloody 9. He'll be able to continue his work there. Diet Coke, not rocking much. He got a Midas, probably Scepter Rush, correct? And Mr. Crackers up at the top, he's doing okay.
Yeah, not doing too bad. It's going to be a hook shot mid right before the Aghanims. It is purchased up, though, so even though the Ogre going to die here, he does purchase his Aghanims before dying. Definitely a nice pick-off on that level 11 Ogre. Will give a nice bounty of experience over to the Radiant side. 600 to both the Storm as well as that Clockwork. But either way, Aghanims purchased up by VB, so in terms of item progression, not much loss there.
Yep, not too much going down, not too much loss. A goodbye out on that Aghanim Scepter. We're dewarding here. The bat is not looking too good. He had about 5 seconds left on his life anyway, so what are you going to do? Bottom lane, they're still trying to push in there. We got Bloody 9. What's going on? We're just farming now? All the action earlier, and now there's no action. It hurts me. I want to see the death. But not yet. Not yet. Here we go. Maybe. Oh yeah, Tree and Protector. He smells death. He wants in. Storm Spirit jumps in, but he's all loaded. He has 0 mana. What was he thinking? And now he will die a very confusing death. So there you go, buddy.
Confusing indeed. Zipping about half the map into a tier 2. Even if they bring the Earthshaker down there, not sure how he expects to get out, being that there is an access point for TPs for the Radiant side there. So yeah, very greedy pick-off attempt coming out from NG. They feed over Annihilate's Storm Spirit, which is certainly terrible considering the start he's had. He is going to build into that Bloodstone here, but is well a ways away off of that, and that death not going to help him any.
Yeah, not really at all. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he was making space for Juggernaut's Roshan attempt. That must have been it, right? Just trying to make it a little distraction.
Speaking of
Did
Juggernaut.
it work? No. It didn't work. Not at all. Smoke attempt. They're trying to find the Jug. The Jug has his 6th sense going. He says something's very wrong here. And he walks away.
Yeah, they did have
Smart
the
man.
Treant scouting up the jungle. So seeing that no one was nearby, Ritsu making a heads-up play, as you mentioned there, and is able to back off. Annihilate. Going to do some farming in the mid lane. And look to recover a bit here. Won't get any chip damage in onto this tier 1. Anything significant anyways, being a Storm Spirit. And it looks like VB will convene around this tier 1 in the Dire offlane. Look to pick this off. Ice Blast going to fly through. Will hit on 2. And does hit onto Fly and Mercy Please. Living Armor on top of the Glyph. Going to try and keep this up for now. But Pat Soul just going to stand in the front lines and look to bring it down. Dire Sentry is going to allow Duty Free to know he's safe here under the cover of Nature's Guise. But full 5-man lineup of VB by his side. He needs to be a little bit scared unless they look to mount a defense here soon.
Yep. I like VB's idea right here. They want to keep this pressure up and they want to keep going, but they kind of, get pushed back and stop all this aggressiveness. It's not going to be good. Juggernaut once again. Now he's ready to fight. Juggernaut wants in. And he's going in right now. Nice stun. Echo Slam coming out, but it does not catch the Juggernaut. Yule Scepter, fantastic play by 747. He will probably still be going down under the tower here. He is running his little booty off, though, trying to make it out. Not going to make it, though. And the rest of the team has finally caught up to him. Here we go. Bloody Nine in trouble. Axe with a fantastic call. We're in now, baby. And no call for you because of the hook shot. Juggernaut trying to make it out. He's in trouble. Nice stun there. Multicast yet again. The luck never ends. And duty-free Derek is going to just walk out of here. Poor little ancient apparition hiding in the trees. Oh, it's like a horror movie. Just hiding in the trees, and he is eliminated in just a brutal fashion. Meanwhile, 2 creeps are chasing the tree. And the tree... Oh, those 2 little creeps. I'm going to keep an eye on those while you continue. I want to see what their fate is like. What brave warriors.
Either way,
it
great
ain't gonna be
engagement.
good for the creeps. Don't worry about it.
I took a look just for sanity's sake, but either way, very nice engagement coming VB's way. Really good on them to be able to draw it out. A little bit greedy play from the Juggernaut there, as opposed to just finishing off that Earthshaker. He allows him to get a stun off on the Treant, and then jumps for the solo Omni Slash onto the Yules wielding Shadow Fiend, which is never a good plan, and therefore ends up paying for it thereafter. Very nice call, as you mentioned, coming out from Omega Owner. Gives him his 4 staff and 1,700 gold on the axe. So things looking pretty good for the Radiant side after was a completely abysmal start, aside from that mid lane for the Ogre.
Yeah. I was so obsessed with the Ogre, I didn't really realize that the rest of the lanes weren't doing too hot.
Yeah.
But they are starting to come back now. 17 to 18 here at 20 minutes. Things have slowed down quite a lot. Got a few team fights, though. Annihilate is just ready to tear apart 747 again. What is he doing? It's completely alone. Why didn't he go? He didn't go?
He did not go.
Okay, they went top. Here we go. Initiation in the jungle. R button has been hit. Everybody in trouble. Nice axe there, and he's gonna just sacrifice himself for the team, and there you go.
Ball Lightning gonna finish off that Wisp. On top of the axe being brought down, Omni Slash soaked up by quite a few heroes, but still ends up bringing them low enough to be brought down. They do lose the Ancient Apparition in the meantime. Annihilate, I guess, watching the top lane, didn't want to jump in on 747 all by his lonesome, knowing he had a Yule Scepter. So either way, it ends up being a good trade for Goons. They're gonna have this Healing Ward level 4 now, and will be able to aggress towards the Roshan pit. Should be taken without contest with the Mask of Madness up for Ritsu.
Oh, I didn't know that Juggernaut got a Mask of Madness. That's not good. Oh boy, it's over. I called that last time. I won't make that mistake again. Void Boys knows how to deal with Juggernaut, so maybe not over yet. Meanwhile, bottom lane, duty-free Derek, he is all alone. They're gonna see if they can't pick him off. Nice pick, but it will cost him a Roshan. Worth? Question mark? Couldn't tell you. Annihilate going in and trying to grab him, and he's not gonna make it. But a very good attempt there. I like that.
Yeah, heads up play by Annihilate. Unfortunately, a little bit too late to bring down that Roshan. Find a return kill on the SF. Nice kill. A very economic kill from the SF and the Earthshaker on that tree. Not expending the Yule's Requiem as it wasn't necessary. Bloody Nine looking to find something in the enemy jungle, but doesn't have any vision to his side just yet. So he will just look to farm up a creep's hope. Someone will walk over towards his way. Rocket Flare scouts out the SF briefly, but won't give him much other information.
Indeed, indeed. Again, I say indeed, but what am I gonna say? You're always right. It sucks. Meanwhile, mid lane, they're fighting that tower. Tower putting up the best fight he can. He gets healed up. He gets himself, the protection, the glyph, and they're gonna back out. It was a good fight for Tower, and he will stand again. Bottom lane, kind of the opposite. Radiant Tower, not the best fighter. He's a little behind on levels, has no items. He's gonna go down.
Yep, Radiant had 5 TPs available to them, but not willing to mount that defense. Knowing the Dire Glyph is down, they're going to aggress around this middle tower here and bring that down. Duty-free Derek looking to scout them out from the high ground will be able to do so. Bloody Nine rotating in, does have a hook shot available, is a little low on mana, but has those 14 stick charges as well. And he's going to look to initiate, but he gets scouted out by this Radiant Ward. He's going to hook for it. He'll find the Wisp, and he will be able to cog him in. Tether is available, though, and he'll get out. Nice overgrowth onto 3 from Duty Free Derek. Ice Blast coming through. Echo Slam is a little too late. The Requiem is there to bring down Annihilate with the raise, but that's just the Aegis. Blink from Mercy Please into the Fire Blast, brings down Ritsu very low. He'll get dunked up. Annihilate looking to chase forward and find out the Shadow Fiend. He will be able to jump onto 747, but he's so low on mana now, and the Yules keeps the SF alive. Call is there onto 2. Annihilate dying just after picking up that Bloodstone. Meanwhile, the Axe gonna fall, as well as that Clockwork for the Dire side. And now Diet Coke gonna be pincered up and brought down. Overall, looks like a 2 for 4 going the way of VB. They even get the Aegis as well, so essentially 3 for 5. Earthshaker dying early there after the Echo Slam from that Ice Blast. So very nice very nice fight for VB after the engagement coming out from Goons, and they lose their Aegis as well. And just after picking up that Bloodstone, Annihilate already down to 6 charges.
Good. I mean, well, good for the other team. Not good for him. That ain't good. But 6 charges. I'm sure I'm gonna back up though. What? So Bloodstone first. Was that a good idea, there, Mr. Guy?
I mean, I guess he expects the BKBs to come out sometime soon. Like the Shadow Fiend already has his up, so that makes Orchid less and less effective. Also, perhaps wants to continue to return to the engagements, as they have been a little bit drawn out in this one. So I don't mind the Bloodstone first. I like the Orchid, still pretty damn good against the core Ogre, but either way, it wouldn't have allowed him to get too many pickoffs. Really, the only hero he could have picked off by himself, at least, would be that Earthshaker, even with the Ice Blast coming in.
Yeah, and he seems to not really have a problem picking off Earthshaker anyway. I mean, he's been doing it pretty well so far, so he's keeping up. He's doing it. Get a little bit more farming. Goom Squad back in the jungle, licking those wounds and getting ready for their next team fight. Meanwhile, a little bit of aggressive movement here by Void Boys. They're looking at that top tower. Looking pretty tasty to them, and I think they'll be going right on in.
Yeah, it'll look to take this last tier 1 for the Dire side. Living Armor going to be a little bit of an annoyance at this point. For the Dire side, they do have TPs available on everyone. Ice Blast is going to fly through, smartly dodged by Patzel or 747 there, and he's just going to continue to chip away at this. But the Ice Blast on top of the Rocket Flare is going to clean up the wave and at least delay him for now, though. Goons are not going to find any trades immediately.
Yep, not yet. Bottom tower, though, they might want to push in this tier 2 and the bot Radiant while they're taking that tier 1. It's taking them quite a while to get this tier 1 down with the Train Protector armor. So, yep, they are going to finally be able to knock that one down. Looks like time will not be enough for them to go for that Radiant bottom tower. They all are ready to get on there if they have to. So, not too much really happening from Goom Squad. They didn't really make any of that space available. They didn't do too much with it. So, I don't know.
Yeah, they only saw the SF for a little while in that top lane. Maybe they were hoping someone farms up the Radiant jungle, as they had pretty much their whole lineup there. They will get the Cliff Vision to come out from the tree here, and Annihilate using up this regen rune will clean up some of the farm. But 3-man smoke coming out from VB, Omega Owner Fly, and Mercy Please looking for blood. And they may just find it uphill here, but Bloody Nine very well positioned, will pop the smoke and be able to back off. Nicely guessed, though, by Omega Owner. Blink Forward is there, and the call as well from Mercy Please and him. Great game sense from the Axe, able to pick up that Clockwork.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be another free tower. I mean, Clockwork's their #1 initiation. Without that, it's open season on these 4 towers, and the 4 tower ain't looking too good. Draw a little picture of him having a sad face. Oh no!
Looks a lot like Void, the tower does.
That's it. That Void Boy's going for the tower. That's it. I haven't seen you draw anything yet.
They're going to take this tier 2 with relative ease in that mid lane. Living Armor not going to do a whole lot of anything. It is there with the Glyph, who's going to heal it up a bit. But either way, a very nice pick, as you mentioned, and denying that initiation from NG means VB take this tower uncontested. Ice Blast going to fly through mid. Not going to do a whole lot of anything. And
really,
rip,
they're just really
indeed.
shrugging off that Ice Blast, buddy. It's just hitting them.
Yep.
I don't know why that was important enough for me to interrupt you, but let me tell you, friend, not really doing much. Please
Sorry,
continue.
nothing I ever say is important anyways. So. The Blink Dagger picked up by Duty Free Derek, so that'll be some nice counter initiation to add to the initiation from the Storm and the Clockwork. Annihilate really has been punished a lot for jumping in here, so having that Blink Overgrowth may be able to keep him up and doing more damage in some of these engagements. Roshan still not up for at least a minute here. And the hook shot whiffed for Bloody 9 there. That was odd.
Yep, well, you know, odd stuff going on all over the place in this match. We're having a cliff party here. They're on the cliff. Mercy is blinking away. I don't know what's going on. Don't matter here. Here
dewarded.
comes standing Derek. Derek's hungry. He has a little kiss, gives Axe a little bit of a smooch, and then he walks away.
Yeah, Omega must have had his camera somewhere else on the map, but actually they're going to get the multicast and the Refined Fire Blast out onto Duty Free. Call for good measure as well, just because every Axe player always has to do that, even if it isn't necessary. So.
Oh, it's absolutely necessary. that is Axe. That's playing Axe.
It's a tree as well, right? So it makes sense to the lore, I guess.
Yeah, I bet he didn't even want to. The Axe took over. He just saw that wood, got a little kiss, took him out. No smooches on this team.
Scotty is up on the Juggernaut, though. So.
Whoa!
I know how much you like to harp on that.
Yeah, here we go. Juggernaut. I literally forgot he was in this game. And there he is. He has got himself a Scotty. He's got himself 17 grand. And what's next? Probably a Manta. I'm going to use my imagination here. I don't see a lot of Juggernauts. Probably a Manta.
Definitely a possibility for him. They do have some decent illusion clear with the call and the raises, but certainly it makes it a little more difficult for the Ogre to land something on him. He can Manta off that Ignite as well, so wouldn't be a terrible item by any stretch. Is a little bit of overlap with the S and Y, though, with the movement speed, so it's a little bit of a waste there. But either way, certainly a lot of item choices available to Ritsu right now. Has kept up in farm, but Annihilate and Bloody 9 are below the 3 cores of VB. Albeit, Goons do have the late game pretty secure here if they are able to extend it that far. Ogre Magi core is never going to be doing all that much work once the BKBs begin to come out. And BKB already out for Annihilate.
Could this be a double smoke? Could it be? Oh, this is what dreams are made of? No dreams today. We're just seeing a Roche attempt here by Mr. Crackers. Crackers hitting up Roche real bad. Roche not liking these crackers. And maybe they will be caught out here.
Roche is racist confirmed. Roche not liking these crackers, but either way.
I was talking about the food. There we go. Axe walked in there and he literally thought no one was going to be in there, but they were. And here we go. The call. The nice Clockwork Cogs initiation from the back. Sword Spirit just goes past the entire team. Wants to get in. BKB interrupted. Here we go. Nothing on that ultimate by the Shadow Demon. Oh, Lord. An Echo Slam on that little... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Who am I even talking about? He's a puddle. And, wow, Mr. Crackers he's going to work on that guy again. Will they be able to catch him out? No! Master Madness too strong. Yes! Blink Dagger. Here we go. They're going to be able to pop that Aegis, and the Aegis is down. The Clockwork is running. The Ancient Apparition goes for a rune for some reason. That's probably not going to work out. And here we go, Mr. Juggernaut trying to get it past those cogs. He will try to. Axe grabs him again. It's not over. It's the world's longest team fight. Who will be victorious? I'm pretty sure we know that's going to be BB.
Pretty sure indeed. They take a handy engagement there. Or they take that engagement handily. What the hell is a handy engagement? By the Roche pit. And they even deny up the Aegis from Goons, who did pick it up. But 60 seconds on the sideline with no buyback is this Juggernaut now. And this tier 2 certainly vulnerable, if not dead, at this point. Juggernaut able to buy out an Ogre Club before dying. But that's going to mean he doesn't have his buyback. And now maybe we see VB go high ground. They can relocate the Wisp in, though. Everyone not too healthy from their side, and they are going to opt to back off here. But very nice engagement. I think you mentioned it early on in the fight. The Storm Spirit, instead of just zipping down in the pit and grabbing up one of these targets, decided to zip all the way over to the back lines to bring someone down, and seemed to be his doom there. He does get Echo Slammed on the backside and falls pretty early.
Yep, indeed. That's my new word for you. I love it. Here we go again. They're running. They see Derek. That Gem of True Sight is just doing work. Initiation again. No, he tried to dunk, but he wasn't quick enough. No dunks today. And we continue. Top lane in trouble. We got the Ancient Apparition. He's putting on the hurt on those little creeps. It's just not gonna work. Are we gonna see maybe a tower push here? Could this be a barracks push, buddy?
It certainly could. They don't have really any advantage innately at this point in terms of having an Aegis or Cheese, but with the Treant down for a bit, maybe they just look to force that buyback or at least bring down that tier 3. They're going to opt to fall back and farm for a bit. VB can certainly do this 35 minutes in, but I wouldn't say they'd be able to do it as 10 minutes from now. They do have the BKB up on Mercy Please, so he'll be able to get off these Fire Blasts a little more reliably and keep his side buffed up with that Bloodlust. But once again, Ogre is going to fall off at some point, and the Juggernaut, Storm Spirit, Clockwork, Tricore will certainly be useful in the late game to Goon's side.
Yep, Goon might have an ability to really come back from this, but they've got to play carefully. They can't keep losing these objectives. We've seen Void do this before last time, and they're going to do it again. They're just going to go for these objectives and take them out. They don't care about team fights. Top tower in trouble. Nobody up there from Goons. Goons is once again all in the bottom lane looking to do something. We got standing duty free, hanging with his homies, the trees. They're talking about, oh god, they're pushing trees. What are we going to do? And the trees watch silently with it as they push on that tower. Solemn trees. Bottom tower Radiant. They're going to trade that for their barracks tower. Is that a good trade?
Seems like a horrible one to me. No. Either way, Blink Forward Fisher is going to catch out Bloody 9. They will be there with the Fire Blast Call as well. Clockwork going to drop. Does do some damage in the meantime to the Axe. Meanwhile, Yule Scepter going to keep the Storm or the SF safe, but a couple more right clicks will bring him down. And that is going to back up the push. The relocate was channeled up by Juan trying to save his SF, but he was unable to do so. And even though that Clockwork gets caught out, Annihilate jumping in alongside his Juggernaut. And with the Mask of Madness, they're just able to right-click down that SF on the backlands.
Man, I don't know why they went after that Clockwork. That tower had about 10 health left on it, and they just abandoned it. Now Treant Protector's there. He's going to heal it up 100%. So, I don't know. Sometimes you gotta go for those objective, boys. But they just wanted the clock real bad. They really hate that guy.
Yeah, it's an excellent point you make. And it's kind of odd because we saw them throw a few heroes at team fights last game and just leave the Troll sitting on the barracks. So they were very objective based in the first BO1 of the night. But yeah, maybe a little bit of a misstep there. And as you mentioned, the tree gonna be able to heal this tier 3 up probably to full until the next engagement.
Yeah, BKB coming out on Juggernaut now. He is ready to get some major work in, and Annihilate, he's still got hardly any Bloodstone charges, but he's got himself a BKB as well.
Yep.
A little bit defensive. Oh boy, you were so right on that, Manta. I'm an idiot. That's not coming out for Juggernaut. No siree. And yet again, the bottom tower, their main objective, they're going to want it again. Double ultimate trying to hit that bottom tower. They forgot that was on their side though. So Team Radiant not taking out that bottom tower. It's gonna be safe for now. And probably some TP attempts out of there. Yep. Dyer's team says no mas. And Folenos, they're out of there.
Yeah, dunk on the creeps for good measure coming out from Omega Owner as well. They'll be able to deny up that tower, but they do lose one of their access points to the pit. So it gives the Goons a little bit of map control here. And as you mentioned, Goons do have certainly a way back into this one. The BKBs now are making this Ogre less and less effective as long as they don't get the jump for VB, but they are going to look to do exactly that. Fly with his Force Staff available, Omega Owner, Blink Force, and the Blink on the Ogre as well. They're going to look to find a pick-off here. And no one quite home yet in the Dire jungle. Annihilate is going to be able to zip up to the high ground. The Radiant Vision did scout him out doing so, but now Ancient Apparition, a little bit of a consolation prize for that Radiant side. Not exactly who they wanted to find out, but a pickoff nonetheless.
Pickoff nonetheless. Juggernaut's in deep, man. Secret Agent Juggernaut, maybe? I don't know. This guy's a lone force.
Draw us the Secret Agent Juggernaut.
There he is. What is he doing over there? Who knows? They got a huge creep wave pushing on the top. The entirety of the Radiant team is bottom. This guy does not know that, though. Did he know the entirety of the Radiant team is bottom? No. He knows he wants this tower. He wants it bad. He's going it. Meanwhile, Team Radiant, they're looking hungry. VB, the Void Boys. Could this be it? The gang's all here. Let's have ourselves a tower fight. Here we go. Is tower fight a term? I don't think so.
Sure, why not? You just coined it.
Patent pending. Here comes the tower fight.
And they're going to put up Pat Soul on the front lines with the Bloodlust. He's got the Yules, the Manta, and the BKB, so feeling very safe at this point. They're even going to throw up their Ogre pretty damn tanky. Ion Ally is zipped from base. It's just going to be a ball lightning spam. And he's going to be able to TP out, as the call did whiff, as well as the Fisher. Very lucky there for Annihilate. But we'll be able to clean up most of the wave and back them off. They do get that tier 3, though. Meanwhile, the tier 2 taken down bottom by the Jug, and some of the tier 3 chipped that as well. About a third of its HP has gone down, so not a bad trade for Goons. They're even going to find Fly on the backside of this. AA Blast going to fly out and kill him off, if nothing else. Rocket Flare going to be there to secure it, and Omega Owner trying to back off will be able to do so with that Force and the Blink. So overall, pretty good set of engagements there for Goons.
Yep, easy engagement. They're going to pick up a double damage. They're going to keep moving, and the Goons are looking to get a little goofy here on Team Void Boys. I'm trying. There's not a lot to work with Goons. They're going into the cave. That was the Goonies. I don't know. Help! Meanwhile, top, we're seeing some farm.
Pure gold. Pure gold.
Thank you. That's great. Did you ever see the Goonies? I have not. But you know.
No idea what you're even talking about, to be
The
honest.
Goonies? You never seen the Goonies?
No.
Damn, Canada is a place of oppression.
Yeah, they we don't even get like South Park episodes as quickly as you guys do. It's pretty rough. Bloody Nine jumping in onto Zwan. He will be able to tether out though, and Mercifully is gonna have a little bit of his mana burn. Doesn't pop the BKB there, and maybe that's a little bit conservative from him. If he pops it, he's definitely able to get a stun off. But he will blink forward and walk backwards, and that'll be the end of that team fight.
That'll be it. Once again, just a lot of dancing, a lot of tangos. Another regen rune. How many regen
Speaking
runes
of
is this dude
tangos.
gonna have? Is this number 4? This is ridiculous. But Stand and Annihilate, just eating him up. He loves it. Great stuff for him. And a Roche attempt. Not really. A ward attempt? I don't know. A gathering? An AA meeting in the Roche pit. Whatever. They're gonna walk
Axe
out
is obviously the Speaker of the House, just gonna stand up on that cliff and give advice to his teammates. But Icebot's gonna fly through, look to scout things out. Roshan not spawning for another minute and about 5 seconds. Annihilate jumps in onto Omega Owner. He's gonna force out the Ghost Scepter, but the Axe will be a little bit too tanky for Annihilate to continue. There was a little bit worried about what lurks behind that Axe, and did use a big chunk of his mana pool getting there.
Yeah. I don't know. Void Boys are taking the time. They're taking it easy. You said before you think that they have handedly the late game, or was that Goon Squad?
Goons,
or the
yeah.
Goonies?
I would say Goons do. The Shadow Fiend kind of falls off, especially when you build this early Yules. Juggernaut certainly takes him out. Storm Spirit, always invaluable late game. The hook shot, BKB piercing with the Aghanim's on that 12-second cooldown is pretty damn good as well. And just having an Ogre as your core is certainly never going to be exactly what you would want in terms of right-click output in the late game. So with all the BKBs up for Goons, I definitely expect them to take the late game. Feel like VB have a little bit of a timing window to hit here, and maybe it's already expired, but because Goons was as behind as they were, it seems like VB still certainly has some time.
Yep. Well, here we go again. The weight, the pressure. Who's going to crack first? Could it be Annihilate? He's got a BKB. Is he working towards an ultimate orb? What's that going to be? I don't want to guess anymore. I already guessed about the Manta, and that was way off.
More than likely a Hex at this point.
I would have got that. Darn it. All right. Well, no worries.
Could be a
Clockwork.
Lincoln's, but, I mean, with the BKB already, that'd be super defensive coming out from him, so.
Yep. Oh, well. Juggernaut pushing in. Secret Agent Jugs, not afraid of anything. He's ready to fight. Scotty at the ready. He's got the Mask of Madness, the BKB. Nothing gonna stop this Juggernaut. Yeah, but he runs away anyway. He's a little scared. Could this be a very quick attempt at the barracks?
Illusion.
I hope so. That'd be fun. Do that. Do that. Entertain me. Nope, they don't want that.
Looking
They
for a
wanna
pick
just-
beforehand, it seems.
Oh.
They are not going to find Duty Free quite yet. But they will dunk up the Courier. That's 2,400 gold on the Courier. They're going to find Annihilate as well. Will he be able to zip out? No, the Echo Slam will be their dunk as well. What was on the Courier? It was a Demon Edge for Ritsu, so his MKB not going to come out anytime soon. MKB or perhaps Daedalus, but either way, not going to come out anytime soon for this Juggernaut. And Roshan spawns conveniently enough for VB right after that Annihilate pick off. It's not the longest respawn with those 6 bloodstone charges available to Annihilate, but still, he's down for a while. On the backlines, though, they're going to get a 2-man overgrowth. Bloody 9 hooks in as well onto Omega Owner. Zip forward is not going to do too much from Annihilate on the axe with the BKB, but he blows up Pat Soul, and meanwhile the Juggernaut with the Omni Slash bringing him low, right-clicking down the Earthshaker. Ghost Scepter going to be popped by Omega Owner. Buyback expended by this Earthshaker is a little bit odd. Don't know how he's going to be able to get to this engagement, and Annihilate going to look to chase down Omega Owner. He is completely out of mana. Going to try and bottle up here, but Omega Owner is going to be able to blink out, and that means Roshan over to the Goons. Overall, 2 buybacks used as well from VB on the Shadow Fiend and the Earthshaker. And now they won't have those buybacks ready for the high ground defense. Aegis and Cheese going to go over to the Radiant side. Apparently they don't want them. It's a little odd.
Disgusting. Would you eat that cheese? No. God.
Yeah.
Who knows how many thousands of years old that thing is.
Make an
Great
excellent
pickup by
point.
Storm Spirit. Sorry, what was that?
He said
You were defending the cheese?
You make an excellent point. It's pretty ugly, Chief. Yes, Scythe of Ice fully picked up as well. So yeah, as you mentioned, Storm Spirit, one of the best, if not maybe the best Aegis carrier in the game. Certainly a very good one to have a full mana pool and a health pool. He'll zip forward, he'll find Fly, and Fly will shatter here, even though the Eul Scepter was used. Overgrowth, gonna keep Pat Soul in place as well. He's been hexed up. BKB popped by the Storm Spirit. Pat Soul's BKB popped in return, but a couple more right clicks from Annihilate will bring down that Shadow Fiend, and he has no buyback, as mentioned earlier. He's down for 100 seconds, and now Void Boys in a very precarious position. They're gonna be able to relocate out that Wisp, but Zwan gonna look to be chased down here. Hook shot forward onto Owner, and one more right click from B9 will not be there. Cogs gonna be queued up, trying to keep the Ogre Magi back. B9 gonna have to rotate out. Does have the Blade Mail available. Can pop it here. Mercy gonna catch him with a stun, but Mercy needs to be careful himself. Ritsu had the Omni Slash, not willing to expend it though. Tier 2 gonna be brought down in this mid lane, and now the high ground push will certainly commence from Goons, as SF is down without buyback.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, here we go. Top barracks really not looking good now. We got Mr. Crackers just hitting that thing up. Oh gracious, here we go. Initiation here by Annihilate. Annihilate's gonna want to pick up that Ogre Magi, the revenge for the mid lane. It's finally happening for him. And nope, Axe is gonna go down. Here's the ultimate. Nice double Ghost Scepter. They do know what that item is. And they are gonna push that top lane. Boom, shakalaka. This is not going to be good. Axe wants it again, though. There we go. Buyback engagement one more time. And they're going to try to knock out Mr. Crackers. Mr. Crackers does not fall. Juggernaut going crazy. Echo Slam. Trying to clean up what he can. There goes Clockwork. But it's far from over. And these objectives are just not looking good. Where are we going, boys? Are we going to finish it? No! They managed somehow to defend those racks. Wow. Good job.
I don't understand why Goons are backing. They still have an Aegis on this Storm Spirit. A little bit odd.
I'm staging a comeback.
He is going to respawn here. Zwan very low. Can look to zip forward very aggressively and will opt to do so. The Wisp gonna pop the Ghost Scepter for now. He will bring back in Mercy Please though. A couple more right clicks will mean Zwan's death, and Annihilate gonna try and rotate out. Eul Scepter available to the Shadow Fiend. Mercy Please gonna blink forward. Not gonna find Annihilate though, and he doesn't have a TP available. Does have that Bloodstone Suicide, though, if need be, in his back pocket. 3,300 gold as well on the Storm Spirit. But, yeah, as you mentioned, the biggest thing, the Raxes are still standing after that engagement that went so poorly for VB mid. 120 seconds on the sideline for their Shadow Fiend, and somehow they still have their Rax.
They still have it. I don't know how. It's a miracle. But no, it's skill, friend. It was pure, unadulterated skill keeping those racks alive. Doesn't matter that much? Maybe. I mean, look at Team Goons. They almost lost their racks, and they're doing great. So, PB, following their footsteps. Let's see the comeback. 33-36 here at 48 minutes.
Yeah, take a look at the metrics as well. 15k net worth lead in Goons' favor. 14k experience lead as well in their favor, so maybe speaks to a little bit of the lack of late game in terms of the cores for VB. Also, that Midas doing work for Diet Coke. He's got 8 Ags, Scythe, Force Staff, Midas on this AA 48 minutes into the game, so certainly has done work. Isn't looking like a support at this point.
Indeed. Oh, I did it again. What am I going to say instead of indeed with you? Nope. Yeah, maybe. But anyway,
Somewhat.
perhaps, sir, perchance, you may be correct. Goon Squad, they're gooning it up. They're looking for treasure, and they're gonna find it. Juggernaut, yet again, not terrified. He is not scared at all.
Nope. Will have his
Creeps.
butterfly soon as well if he opts to pick that up. Can replace the Mask of Madness or the S and Y for that. Does still have 8 seconds on his BKB, so Ritsu looking pretty good here with that MKB up. Means the butterfly from Patsol not quite as effective as he would like it to be at this point.
I am not too effective. I don't know. What's stopping them? I don't know what Goons is waiting for, to be honest with you. That team fight could have gone very good if they just focused those towers. I mean, I guess they're just lacking a little bit, and that little bit will come quite shortly, probably, like you were saying, in the form of Juggernaut's last couple of items.
Yep, I like looking to build a Shivas, it seems, as well. Mitigate some of the physical damage coming out from that SF and the Axe here. In the late game, he's going to zip forward. Just going to look to put down some aggressive vision for the Dire side. But it looks like that was pinged out from VB, so should be dewarded here promptly. And either way, going to be something uneventful in that mid lane. Overgrowth used on creeps by the tree, mid lane. He does pick up his Aghanims now, so Eyes in the Forest are going to be available sometime soon to Goons.
Oh yeah, here we go. The Eyes of the Forest. Coming at you. There we go. Great. Love that one. Roche Pit, full version, OP, Ice Frog, help! Not today. The duty-free Derek, he sees all, knows all. Look at him go.
The all-knowing big-ass tree, indeed. Does blink to the high ground. And
Now you're doing it. That's
know.
great. Indeed.
Just tweet at Dota2 Canada, hashtag indeed. Either way, this game started off real exciting, as you mentioned. 17 kills in the first 9 minutes or so. Has tapered off a little bit towards this late game. Probably both teams seem to be waiting for the Roshan, as is indicative of the tree's movements. And it's still going to be another minute and a half until that our minimum respawn for the Roche. So both teams seeming to wait that out.
It looks like a happy face. Got 2 trees as the eyes and the timer's on nose. Yeah. Any moment now. Meanwhile, Team Radiant's pushing up that top lane. The Shadow Fiend, or Shadow, yep, there's the smoke. They're looking to make something happen here. They want to be able to knock out these guys and get these objectives. That is what they should be doing. Juggernaut's only going to get worse, so they've got to get a nice pick. They see the Ancient Apparition. Is he the best target for this pick? Probably not, but they're going to go for him anyway. Will Axe be able to get that blink? Nice 4-step blink right in, but here comes Juggernaut. Juggernaut says, no, I don't want any of that. And he walks away. If only they were able to pick that Jug off instead of the Ancient Apparition. They can't really do too much with this. Actually, most of the team's going to go back. They're going to start walking down their bottom, where the majority of Goons is chilling out, waiting for that engagement.
Yeah, Gem is on the Earthshaker, though, so the tree needs to be a little bit careful. He does blink to the south, and we'll be able to TP out. Unfortunately for VB, it's not going to be an extremely short Roche timer, or it may not have been revealed just yet, so... they won't be able to take an objective off the back of that AA, as you mentioned, not the biggest pick going their way. Full Abyssal, though, available to Ritsu, so pretty much anyone he wants from the VB side is dead if he uses that active on them. So that's a very nice pickup for Goons, and yeah, as we alluded to earlier on, the late game looking a little bit scary for VB. Shadow Fiend still doesn't have that full 6 slot, essentially, with a Yules in his pocket. Can complete up the Satanic, though.
There we go. That should be some very needed right click. Although they've been keeping a really good job of making sure that he can't do much in these team fights. They've had a lot of control on him. So if he could just go to town with a Satanic, we might see a much different kind of scenario than what we've been seeing so far. He's pretty much just been an auto turret on buildings. I really want to see him start ripping people to shreds, but until they could, provide enough counter. What do you call it? What do you even call that? Counter lockdown. If they can provide enough keys, they can open that lock for sure. Mid lane going again. Here we go. These guys want to get a better pick than an Ancient Apparition. Will they be able to get it? Probably not. We got the Eyes of the Forest. Every one of their movements is currently being seen. They are doing a good job, though, getting rid of these trees, knocking them out. Wisp. Oh! See that? Wisp got to kill something. Sure, he was excited.
That's
Good
just
for you, buddy.
That's just cruel there from the Radiant
Yeah.
side.
They didn't have to kill all the trees, and they did to teach the trees a lesson.
Timber
Betray
saw.
us, and you all die.
Timbersaw would have been proud for sure.
Roche still not up. We're reaching like the max level that Roche can respawn, aren't we?
Close to a minute away for sure. So, yeah, 10-minute spawn as opposed to the max 11-minute. Fly gonna look to find something here in the tree line with his Fisher. I can be able to do so. Ritsu though is nearby.
Oh,
And-
come on, Earthshaker! Oh my goodness! If he just walked a little bit more, these balls are barely missing this jug. They found him! They know he's in there. They popped him once. Face boots on the ground. They found the jug. Yes! Huge pickoff. What was he doing down there? Mr. Crackers! Oh no!
No TP available to him. Shades of Cloud9 there. Coming out from Goons. He's down 90 seconds. Does have that buyback available, though. So we'll see if VB opt to take Roshan, or maybe they just want to end this one and go straight towards that high ground.
I mean, that would be my play. You know, force out the buyback and then maybe do Roche or something. I don't know. But I know that their top tower, barracks, are not looking good. That's very unfortunate timing for them. They could have got a lot done, but instead they have to walk back, go check out with Bloody Nine, get rid of those creeps. And that sucks. I mean, they could have done so much. Now they're separated. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Sword Spirit jumping right on top of our good friend Earthshaker yet again. Gem is down. Wisp returns. They have not picked up the gem. They don't seem to care. They want the Earth Spirit. I don't know how they have any lockdown, though. Earth Spirit does have just a tiny little bit of mana. Somebody's going to have a rough time walking away. And meanwhile, down to the Roche pit now. There's another fight breaking out. There's just fights all over the place. Duty free. Derek, he is in trouble. There's, oh, great hook, but maybe not. He hooked right on top, and he's going to be, oh, whoa, the cogs finally decide to work. And there we go. Bloody Nine right out of reach there, laughing his booty off and taking a free gem. And here we go again. Sword Spirit jumping in, taking what he can. He's out of mana. They're going to, what is with this fight? I can do this all day. Diet Coke's been defizzled. That's some stale Diet Coke. He's dead. Roshan's up. There's the hook. They're walking back. Good Lord, stop fighting. Thank you. Buyback. Ancient Apparitional. Into the pit. Make it stop. There it goes.
Ice Blast gonna
moly.
fly through as well. TP mid lane with the Boots of Travel by Ritsu. He's gonna look to contest this. Ice Blast is on too as well. BKB down for Omega Owner. He's gonna be the first to run into Ritsu, and Ritsu's actually gonna back off here. So VB should be able to take this Roshan without contest. The Clockwork is TPing into mid lane though. Does have that hook available if he wants to use it. Abyssal going to be used onto a Mega Owner. He's being right clicked down. Ghost Scepter keeps him up for the last second. The spin will finish him off. Hook forward as well. Is going to isolate Zhuan, and the Wisp will go down to the Clockwork. 747 trying to man up with the Fire Blast. They bring Ritsu very low, but with that Omni Slash, he's going to be able to keep himself alive and also bring them low. The refined Fire Blast though, Juggernaut gonna fall. Does have his buyback available as 747 going to town on Annihilate. He will bring down the Ogre. The Cold Feet is there though with a few more right clicks. Ultra Kill going the Clockwork's way of all heroes. Buyback from the SF and the Ogre. They're gonna look to jump right back into this one. Creep Wave is bottom for Susie to return. Jump forward from Mercy Please. He's gonna get hooked up, but they will bring down the Treant. Meanwhile, Annihilate does pick up the Aegis on the sidelines. He's gonna zip forward, hex up 747. And look to go to town on this SF who does not have buyback if they're able to bring him down. The Juggernaut still not expending his buyback, and the SF will fall. And now Void Boys 5 down, no buybacks.
Oh boy. I thought that would be a GG call right there. I mean, no buybacks with, oh, this is it. I mean, that's at least a top barracks, if not a mid as well. And I don't know, man. I don't know. This could very well be the end of the story of Void Boys for this match. Easy top barracks. Look at all those creeps. This is annihilation, my buddy.
A little odd in
Annihilation.
both of those engagements not to see the Juggernaut buy back and jump into those engagements. He had creeps in mid lane up towards the tier 1, so could have got really quickly back into those Roche fights and turned it even more in Goon's favor. Still doesn't buy back here though. Obviously the dire side doesn't know the buyback situation for the Radiant, else they would have bought their Juggernaut back. But they do get the one lane, as you mentioned, at least for now. Earthshaker going to respawn as well as the Axe and the IO. So Annihilate probably going to back out here. Not quite GG just yet for VB, but with their buyback still on cooldown for 3 heroes. They need to be very careful.
There he goes. Juggernaut was a little late to that party. If he was there, I thought that was going to come a lot sooner than that. That could have been an easy barracks. But not going in again. Here we go. Initiation one more time. And Storm Spirit is just trying to pick on that poor Earth Spirit one more time. And here we go. I mean, Earth Shaker. Juggernaut taking out the barracks. Nobody going to be able to stop him. Too much distraction from the Stormy. Stormy is out of mana. Missed call there. That could have done a lot for that team. And that Juggernaut is just ripping that top. Now he's going bottom, finishing it up for Clock. And Storm Spirit playing the ultimate defensive lineman, just keeping the entire team at bay. And woo, there's really not too much they can do here. These barracks are all going down.
Yeah, and finally the late game secured by Goons. A couple of good engagements by the pit. They'll take Mega Creeps now, and VB certainly don't deal extremely well with the Megas. 59 minutes in, things looking very good for Goons. VB maybe not going to tap out just yet, as they are looking at their playoff hopes in D2CC Season 5, but things looking very grim.
Very grim indeed. Indeed! Well, they got some good damage. They can survive. Will they survive when the team comes back to finish the job, cut the head off the snake? Probably not. But they will fight to the end, boys. We ain't seeing no GGs today. This is going to be a painful and disturbing end. So buckle in and put your children to bed, because this is going to get nasty.
Painful and disturbing. Speaking of which, Refresher picked up on top of the Aghanims by Diet Coke.
Invisibility.
Once again, Diet Coke has some carbonation in him. He's not looking too flat at this point with that double Ice Blast and double Hex available. So things looking pretty scary for Susie and crew over on the Void Boys side.
Over here now.
Oh, I've never seen a Wisp win a game, and it happened again here today. Annihilate going in. That was a joke. Wisp, great hero. Dunk City, it's not over yet. JK, pretty much done. Oh, they're running out of their lives. Oh, cover your eyes, children. It's over. It's over.
Goons are going to take this one. That puts VB at 1-1 in this quasi round robin with NEL, Goons, Top 5, and Void Boys. This means that Void Boys' hopes lies at this point on Top 5, beating NEL Goons in this last matchup. So third best of one coming your way, guys, very shortly. D2CC Season 5. Couple tie-breaking scenarios to come your way at the beginning of the game as well. So certainly stay tuned. Slacks, any last thoughts on this second game?
Oh, I don't know, man. I still can't believe Ogre beat Storm Spirit in the first 5 minutes. I haven't really been with the match since then. I've been writing down on my notepad here trying to explain it, and then he ended up losing anyway. I guess the moral of the story is Ogre Magi hard carry. Just refer to this match, and there you go. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Certainly so. So either way, VB are going to end up 1-1, and that leaves their fate in the hands of Top 5 in this third game, who they beat earlier. So NEL Goons should have a chance, a good chance, that is, up against the Top 5. We'll see if they're able to take it in the final game of the night. We'll be back shortly, guys, with Game 3.
Set our spirits free. Together we can bring back home the ones you've lost, and give them love, and give them love. They can try to bring us down, but we know we're much too proud to lose faith. We have what it takes. 'Cause we are a new generation. We are a new generation. We are a new generation. New generation. me. Because in this world there are no limitations. We can make our names live on through time and space. They can try to bring us down, but we know we're much too proud to lose faith. We have what it takes. 'Cause we are a new generation. We are
G2A.com, the best video game store ever! Fast as lightning, solid as a rock, cheap as duck! What's more, you can sell on it because it's also a marketplace. Remember G2A.com, the best video game store ever!
Welcome back, Dota 2 fans, for our third and final best of one of the evening. Hype is real. Winner moves on to the Dota 2 Canada Cup Season 5 playoffs along with the North American rejects. They will maybe play a tiebreaker just for seeding, depending on the head-to-head between the team that wins and NAR. But either way, winner moves on. Void Boys effectively eliminated from that loss last game. So we'll see if NEL Goons can continue the momentum and move right through to the playoffs, or if top 5 can pull off an upset here. MRP and Slacks joining you for this last best of one on the evening. Slacks, looking forward to anything thus far in this matchup?
Oh man, we see both these teams fight, and they have been just brutal. NEL Goons last game just going in, taking everything that they wanted, and top 5 putting in one heck of a fight against Void Boys before they were lost that last one. So they're back. It never ends. And this, all bets are here. Put it down. Put your hats down. Who knows who's going to win? I can't wait. My pug has joined us. He's pumped. We're all pumped here at the Slacks abode for this one.
Glad to have him indeed. Troll and Sniper banned out by NEL. They're going to go right back for Ritsu's Juggernaut, who did do a lot of work in the last game. Took him quite a while to come online, though. Was pretty passive early on, but was able to hit his late game stride and get to critical mass. It looks like top 5 are going to pick up 2 heroes that actually Void Boys had in the last game. The SF and the Axe didn't work out extremely well up against what NEL Goons drafted, but they'll try it again in this one. They're going to ban out the AA that NEL Goons did have, and as well as the TA for the mid lane.
A lot of good bans. I like what I'm seeing so far. Nobody wants to see that Storm Spirit. Nobody wants to see Troll or Sniper, thank goodness. And we see all of the other guys. Venge, Lion, Jug, Axe, Shadow Fiend. Nothing surprising so far. Who would you like to see? Mr. Guy, who are you feeling?
What I would like to see is Ember Spirit,
yeah.
but he's terrible in this meta, so he's just a garbage hero. Maybe some Nature's Prophet 2 is another garbage hero right now. So.
Ouch, ouch.
Queen of Pains.
Words.
Queen of Pains, one of my favorites. The pure damage is nice up against both the natural BKB builder of the Shadow Fiend and the innately physically resistant hero in Axe. So Queen of Pain wouldn't be bad here for NEL Goons. Not saying it would be amazing either, but certainly is known to be a lane dominator. Mid lane, Shadow Fiend a little bit weaker until he's able to get up some of those souls, and Queen of Pain some pretty damn good early right clicks, so should be able to contest the last hits early on of that SF. I wouldn't mind that pickup here.
Well, we're going to be able to see a lot of those kind of carry guys coming out for NEL Goons. I think Queen of Pain is always a pleasure to cast, and it's always fun to watch, so I agree with you there. A Techies would be nice. Yeah?
That would be better for sure. High ground defense was pretty real from top 5 in that first game of the night, despite ending up losing that with their sniper there. But yeah, Techies certainly no slouch when it comes to the high ground defense, and maybe a possibility here. Disruptor's going to be picked up for now for top 5. So yeah, Disruptor being a little bit weaker early on means Techies probably not available to top 5 if they want to win this game, but who cares about winning?
Who cares about winning, okay? It's about just being. And Disruptor is planning on being there. I have not seen a high-level Disruptor player in quite some time. I am so pumped. I love watching Disruptor.
It's nice into the cogs. The Static Storm's good against the Juggernaut, too, especially he's able to get that Aghanims up, which will dissuade him from building into the BKB. But Yeah, I feel like Techies is like the ultimate degenerate hero. It's like just playing slots all game long. You literally just sit in your base like, oh my god, he's gonna run over the mines, he's gonna run over the mines. And then it's just like the one big instant gratification when you get a kill, and other than that, the whole game is just boring.
It could be. If you're playing techies wrong, it's always exciting. Explosions, death, suicide,
Yeah.
force staff into mines. It never ends, baby. You and me, we're two very different opinions on that. I like watching Clock, though. Clock is, as we talked about, a lot of fun. Good hook shots, very good against certain heroes, and a good lineup. I'm not saying a lot of them, the cat.
Dare I say Clockwork has been picked in both games and won both games? Is that correct? He won the last game for sure. I don't remember if it was top 5 or VB that picked it up in game 1. Either way, Clockwork's been picked all 3 tonight. The cancer did come out now for top 5 in this one's. What are your thoughts on PL?
The cat? I hate the cat. Oh, good in the early, good in the late. I can't be too mad, though, because you need a lot of skill to play the kitty. And the cat is out of the bag. Oh, gosh. I don't know. It's very confusing. Nobody seems to have, like, a super, really great, you can't think of, like, oh, yeah, this player's really good at the cat. Phantom Lancer. Love it. No one's really gotten used to him yet, and he's such a volatile hero. You never know if he's going to do great or if he's going to be horrible. I cannot wait to see it. So,
certainly, illusion-based carries in general are nice up against the Omni Slash. So,
I
don't mind the pick. The Doppelganger is nice too, as well as if he pops that. Top 5's drafter needs to be fired because Shadow Fiend doesn't have a beard. Everyone else has a beard. So, what's the deal with that?
Kind of a beard. He's got like lava beard.
Yeah, that's fair. He's got a little peach fuzz, a little burning peach fuzz there.
Soul beard. That's good. Okay, last pick.
They don't call it a soul patch for nothing, I guess.
NEL Goons, last pick. What are your thoughts? Best guy for this team?
Queen of Pain still works for me. It's nice for the illusion clear, for sure. They could use something with illusion clear in general. Maybe they go for a Storm. Storm Spirit actually banned out here. Orchid pretty nice up against the PL. Orchid can be built into by the Queen of Pain as well. So I'd like to see them grab that up. Maybe they grab up something a little more tanky, like a Viper. Viper's not seriously mana dependent, so the Diffusal Blade build from the Phantom Lancer won't be too scary up against him. And he's not the most ideal target to initiate on from the axe, so they could pick up something a little more tanky towards that mid lane, but I still think the Queen of Pain works really well for them here, especially having both the swap and the initiation from the Clockwork. They're actually going to pick up the Tinker.
Tinker! Well, they were missing a strong mid, so I can understand that. Tinker does have pretty good against Phantom Lancer, kinda, with the March of Machines, so that would be good. Have you heard about the new Phantom Cancer counter, though?
What's that?
It's pretty good. The Veil of Discord.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
Yeah. You hit him with it, and no matter what he does, he can't get rid of the effect on his physical body. You always know who it is. So, I don't know. Could we be seeing the Veil Tinker?
It wouldn't be a bad item, right? But
that'd be a stretch.
March of the Machines is certainly nice for the high ground defense and D-push coming out from NEL Goons, and also it does give them a lot of burst damage that the Queen of Pain would have given them either way. The pure damage from the laser is similar to that pure damage from the Sonic Wave. Won't be as good with Illusion Clear, but not a bad pickup at all. Tinker, not something we see all that often. Certainly a higher skill cap hero as well. We're going to see top 5 round out their lineup with an Undying, so going to throw in the Dirge into the mix here.
When's the last time you seen the Dirge, dog? That's great. I can't wait.
Was it played in Starladder today? I want to say it was.
Hope not.
I think Alliance did, yeah. Alliance played it and got stomped by IG.
What's the last time you saw a good Dirge? That's good.
It was a while ago.
Since the Year Beast. So there we go. Great. Well, we should probably get on with the team names. So I'll take care of Radiant. First on that, Mr. Lion, you got Daikoke, who's looking to get a little fizzle down on that bottom lane. You got I Annihilate. Ooh, your Storm Spirit from the last game. He's going to be Tinker. Oh, I can just see that going very, very poorly. I mean, for the other team. He was a great Storm Spirit. He really caught up. Ritsu, Mr. Crackers is a Juggernaut again. And we got Duty Free Derek as your Vengeful Spirit. Yet again, Meemaw on the top all alone, Bloody 9. That looks familiar. With him on the clock.
Yeah, he doesn't have his cigar in this one. Did he have the cigar in the last one?
Yeah. He's going vanilla this time. He's getting real. No reason to dress up today.
Stripping right down to his skivvies. Gonna get real down and dirty in this elimination game. Winner goes on to the playoffs. Bloody Nine gonna try and pick up this bounty rune. He's gonna think better of it. We'll leave it over for top 5 in exchange for them sparing his life. Burning DD gonna pick up the Shadow Fiend towards mid. Shanks up on the Dirge. That leaves AJ playing the Disruptor. A bunch of Asian letters on the PL appropriately. And Shrivel Your Cock once again up in the off lane on the axe.
Shrivel your cock returns at your axe.
Just real prize he is, this one.
Just a darling man, that guy. Diet Coke receiving the first damage in the game. That little creep shot him right in the heart, and that's it. I wanted to announce that, and there it was.
You get
Continue.
Tri-lane versus the aggressive duel for the Radiant side against the Dire here. Dual melee, though, for top 5 means they don't have the greatest harass potential. Ritsuit should be able to farm decently, although the Vengeful Spirit, of course, pretty gimp early range, so does need to be careful about jumping into a call here. The Magic Missile is going to catch with the spin here. Body blocks attempted from Shanks, but the Hex will be able to bring down the Axe. Meanwhile, though, the Decay brings down the Lion, so First Blood actually going the way of the... Actually, it does go the way of the Radiant because the Dire Creeps picked up the Lion kill. Odd.
Good job, Dire Creeps. They did it. Wonderful work. Well, that was action packed.
Both kills actually picked up by Creeps there.
Oh.
So First Blood still on the board.
Good job, Creeps. Burning in mid lane. Let's talk about that. Pretty even matchup that we're seeing so far. As far as last hits go, the Tinker is far ahead. He's 3, excuse me. So I don't know. Damage though, not too high. Oh, there's a little bit of laser. Good stuff. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Diet Coke rotates up top, looking to clean up something here. Phantom Lancer, he's doing okay. Not a lot of action happening so far. Pretty uncharacteristic for both these teams. They've been pretty action-packed in the early game, but they got a lot of farmers on both teams, so we'll see that action coming up in the next 10 minutes, probably.
Yeah, Bloody Nine going to be able to get a little bit aggressive if his Lion sticks around in this lane. Looks like Diet Coke, though, just going to give him a ward up here and probably rotate over towards this mid lane. Shadow Fiend notoriously vulnerable to these rotations early on, and also the Vengeful Spirit up on the high ground for the Radiant side. They have more than enough burst to bring him down if he can get stunned up here. Burning also completely out of mana. Rotations in from Diet Coke will be a little bit too late, and DD able to make it out to the east.
Got scared, man. Can't blame him. Don't want to lose. That First Blood's still on the table. Down on the bottom, you got just Axe and Juggernaut now. That's going to be a hard lane for Juggernaut. Not too tanky in the early game, and Axe that's pretty much his whole spiel. That's his whole shebang there. So he's going to be in a bit of a pickle. That's good. Don't let the Juggernaut farm alone in the off lane. Too many games, man. Too many games.
Yeah, Ritsu currently holding on to... Actually, he's skilled twice into stats to look to man up against this Axe. So interesting choice from him. Glimpse top onto Bloody Nine. Shank's going to be a little bit too late to put any aggression into the Clockwork, though. He's going to hit his level 4 pretty soon, so doing well in the off lane. The Shrivel Your Cock Axe has picked up his level 4 as well, so both offlaners doing well for themselves. I Annihilate, deceptively good right click early on, is doing very well in mid lane, as you mentioned, keeping up with the SF.
Yep, he's doing what he can, zoning him out, and SF has no mana and no regen, and hopefully this is a bottle. Oh, there it comes, thank goodness. Bottle on the clarity, he's back in business. So good for him. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Juggernaut, Vengeful Spirit, not a lot going on. Still waiting for the big dunks, but not yet. The dunks will come. Patience, my children, patience. This is a great time for drawing. Are you finally going to draw me a picture? Hit up the mid.
What would you like to see?
Draw a Tinkerbot. Those are easy.
How am I going to draw a Tinker?
Draw a Tinkerbot. One of his little robots.
All right, we'll give it an attempt. At some point.
At some point.
I'm not a
like
multifaceted
go to
artistic
Disney.
mind like you, good sir.
Oh, get out of here. Your flattery will get you everywhere with me, friend. Okay, Axe is now a frog. He's out of being a frog. And that's all the excitement
Sweet
going on.
Impale
Wait
as
a minute,
well.
top lane! Oh my god, we got excitement! Clockwork! Cogs! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! The Raptor's dead! The cat moves in, but he's repelled from the rocket flare. gracious me! In the mid lane, it's finally happening! We got an invis. Nope. Wait for it. Wait for it. More rage, please. Don't get excited. Wait
Trying
for it,
not
buddy.
to. I'm trying to contain
Rage?
myself.
Now, yes, there we go. There's the stun. There's the lasers. Here comes another laser. Laser number 2. Zang! Go! Not gonna happen. Good bottling there. Well to bottle.
Yeah, Burning DD is going to have to crow, though, or at least walk... a crow at the least, if not walk back to base. So it will bring him out of lane for a bit. Gives Annihilate a little bit of an advantage. Tombstone drop bot lane. They're going to look to dive up this Lion with the Battle Hunger. Decay is going to whiff. And Lion just doing a little dance here. He's going to get a 2-man impale off under the tower. Tombstone's going to be brought down. He will die eventually. Ritsu going to look to man up, but both targets a little bit too tanky for the Dire side. So just a Lion kill going top 5's way. Not the biggest deal, but a nice pick nonetheless.
Yeah, 2-2 here at almost 6 minutes, and things are looking pretty darn even. Well, not really. I mean, when you look at the last hits, I guess it's a pretty close race there between Tinker and everybody else. But as far as that, Lion and Venge got about nothing. Not as bad as Disruptor though. He's rocking 0 last hits right now. Go Disruptor, hard support.
Yeah, and I like to be able to fill up his bottle with this bounty rune at top lane and get right back in. Bloody Nine does not have his hook shot, but is looking to rotate around towards this mid lane. Perhaps looking for a courier, not going to find it. Shanks going to secure this regen rune bottom for his SF. And Burning DD going to return to lane with that regen spam out. Some raises perhaps. Look to bring Annihilate low. Ritsu has been denied some of his farm thus far, as you've mentioned. 26 last hits to him to the 35 of his laning equivalent in the PL.
Indeed, indeed. I did it again. Free Dark! He's fighting the creeps. Are they gonna dive this Jugs? That seems like an interesting plan. Juggernaut in trouble. The Tombstone's down. He's running. The zombies want him. But Venge is there and says, "Get out of here, Mr. X." X gonna turn around, and those are some sad zombies. Not a lot to do. And yeah, they're not scared at all. Good. I like the Venge being down there. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we got more action. The dinosaur's in trouble. This dinosaur's gonna be extinct any moment. There he goes once again. That Disruptor is just getting picked off. Could it be Kitty Cat's in trouble too? Nah. Bloody Nine kind of overstayed his welcome. He's in a little bit of trouble. Here comes Lion, though, to try to catch it.
He does land the hook shot, and Doppelganger going to be there, though, to dodge.
Balanced hero.
Yep, and PL makes it out. So, very nice play from Bloody Nine. Not going to net him that next kill, though. Does survive and get another kill off on the Disruptor. So, doing very well in the offlane. Does use that first hook shot, though. I was going to say it was some nice play from the Juggernaut bot lane, not using the spin there, knowing that the call was there to grab him up, even if he did. So, holding on to his mana, has the Omni Slash now, and can maybe look for a solo kill.
Ooh. Yeah, they don't really have that much in terms of stuns on top 5. Really counting on that Axe this game. He's got to get himself an early Blink Dagger. They do have a lot of... they got Disruptor. Not really a stun, but positioning is very good with him. You know, bring him back, give him the ultimate. But as far as lockdown, not too much. A lot is riding on this Axe shoulder. You've got to have lockdown against guys like Tinker, against guys like Juggernaut. Speaking of lockdown, there's a call right there. Moving right in on that Juggernaut. There's the spin that he's been saving up for. Vengeful Spirit yet again there to counter out. Oh, but the dunks! A little bit too aggressive. There goes the zombie running out for his life. He's going to be picked off by the Tinker. Nice job there. Whew, 2 for 1. The Juggernaut does die. Worth question mark? I don't know.
It does deny him some farm. The PL's finding space as well with Bloody Nine having to rotate down. Maybe if the clock doesn't rotate, it's not worth it there for the Dire side. But I feel like it's worth it. Although the rotations from the clock may net a kill mid. Annihilate not there though. And Burning going to turn and maybe look to fight this. Bloody Nine getting a little bit overzealous, jumping underneath the tower. TPs will come in now, and the glimpse is just a very short one from AJ. So B9 able to make it out.
Yeah, AJ just not having enough levels yet in that glimpse, but we'll see some pretty big plays. The glimpses have been on target so far. It's just lacking some levels. So you will see that come out soon. That fiery chicken dropping off some stuff to Mr. Kitty up at the top. And that's a free tower for the cat. Now, we've said don't let a Juggernaut farm alone in this lane. Oh my, you cannot let the kitty cat farm alone in this lane. That is just a death sentence.
He did miss the last hit on the tower, so maybe that's a little saving grace for the Radiant.
I mean, once that diffusal blade comes out, what are these guys gonna do? Oh man, it's gonna be brutal.
Yeah, certainly a nice item for the PL. Very effective in terms of DPS to cost ratio. So he'll be hitting pretty hard into this mid game. As you mentioned, he's one of these heroes that's kind of relevant during all phases of the game. So PL can certainly look to fight early if need be. Already has that Aquila up to buff up his illusions. So looking pretty good right now. 54 CS, just underneath his Shadow Fiend at the top of the board.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, he's keeping his own, and really the only hope that we have so far on Team Radiant is Tinker with his 51 last hits. Him and Juggernaut are really the only contenders that they have, but, oh, they're doing okay. They're keeping
The one death on Juggernaut there, pretty costly, actually. Not picked up his Mask of Madness just yet. Hookshot's going to whiff bottom. They'll get the Impale and the Cogs off on top of the Hex, and it looks like the Axe probably will go down here. The Soul Rip actually used the offensively instead of defensively on the Axe. They will find the Clockwork though, and Ritsu going to be able to spin away out of the range of these zombies. But either way, 1-for-1 trade, Clock for Axe, pretty even on both fronts. The rotation down from the SF though wastes a bit of Burning's time, albeit it does give space to this Disruptor to farm in the mid lane, and he's found his Static Storm.
Oh yeah, there we go, finally. And looks like the bottom lane will be pushed as well. The tower game is going pretty darn good so far for top 5, securing that very early top tower. Now they're securing a bottom tower. I don't think they'll be able to defend this guy. Wait a minute, I was wrong. They're TPing in. They're hungry. Here we go. Clockwork looking for make something. He does not have hook yet, and the boys are just gonna back off. Mix the cogs there. And could this be the turnaround? Here comes AJ. He does have level 6. They can make something out of this, but a rotation from the mid. Tinker as well. I don't know. This is one heck of a standoff. That's what Tinker's good for, making everybody leave the party. Nobody likes it when the giant nerd shows up and everybody just backs out and goes on their own. Here's the deny from the lie.
Yeah, Tinker not very popular with most people for sure. He's going to look to de-push top lane where this PL resides, and should be pretty successful at doing so. Will find himself a little bit of farm as well, so Boots of Travel up on Annihilate in addition to his Soul Ring already. 12 minutes in, pretty good timing for him. 450 gold in addition to that. Bloody Nine going to be brought down low and dropped mid lane, but he did find a kill on that Shadow Fiend for the Radiant side, so certainly worth feeding over the Clockwork to bring down one of the highest worth targets in the game in Burning DD. Yeah,
but Axe does get his Blink Dagger out of that, so Blink Dagger on Axe, as we were talking about before, that is pretty much their main lockdown, so that's extremely important.
Yeah.
And it's a really good thing you got that at 12 minutes. We'll be seeing some major action after this, I hope. They got to make as much room as possible for Mr. Kitty.
Did you say action?
Action! You caught that, all right.
Nice, nice.
Excellent.
Gold right there. Either way, a couple of illusions going to be popped by the Mana Drain. Cheeky play by Diet Coke bottom. Needs to be a little careful. Rocket Flare going to come through, D-push as well. And the Kitty going to back off for now. 1,800 gold on this PL, in addition to his Aquila, but hasn't picked up anything really noteworthy at this point. Mask of Madness picked up by Ritsu. Going to allow him to farm up this double stack of Ancients with his Healing Ward. Triple stack, I should say.
Double stack of Ancients. Going down. The jungle being farmed. The bottom lane. Kind of just standing around. There's the smoke. Good stuff. This could be action-packed yet again. They're going in. You still haven't drawn your robot, and I'm a little disappointed in you, but I'm going to try to not mention it too much. I really need to see that.
I Annihilate farming pretty well, but yeah, Diet Coke going to be caught out with the call. Decay going to be there. One last spin from the Axe will finish him off, and the reveal of the Blink Dagger, as you mentioned, is a successful one. They don't get one of the greatest targets they were hoping for, but Lion certainly a nice pick. Will push in the bot wave a little bit and look to establish a semblance of map control in this Radiant jungle.
Hey, a corpse is a corpse, buddy. That's as good as it gets. De-warding here on team top 5, trying to do what they can, taking out that vision and moving along. Meanwhile, team Radiant checking out the jungle, trying to give themselves a pick. They're not gonna find anything. That's a dead zone. There ain't nothing over there. Maybe the mid? Oh boy, Burning. Get out of there, Burning. It's too risky. And he will. I didn't actually want him to get out of there. I wanted some action, but okay. Good.
TP out to the bot lane to defend this from the Clockwork. Annihilate going to join as well. Maybe looking to bait himself by the trees. The Blink Forward does come in from the axe. There's a Finger of Death and the Impale. The Static Storm, though, is going to silence up the Tinker, brings him pretty low, and the trigger finger from that call going to be a little bit early from the axe. Shanks going to catch a magic missile in the face. That'll finish him off, and Annihilate does make it out. It's a 3-0. Very well executed bait coming out from Goons, and the response quick enough to net them a very good team fight. They'll even pick up that 150 gold from the Tombstone.
Yeah, very good. But space created for Phantom Lancer. He is still doing just fine in his lane, hitting up that Juggernaut and getting that farm. How close is he to that defusal? I don't know. I'm not good at math. He got the Blade of Alchemy, though, so that's a pretty good start.
Yeah, he's actually got the recipe and the other Blade of Alacrity as well, so just needs that Robe of the Magi to pick it up. So only about 150 gold away.
You eating some cookies or something? What you chowing on there, pal?
I was.
Cookies?
It's been a long night.
I love cookies. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm gonna draw a Tinkerbot because you're taking too long. Chick 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 chick
What are you
chick.
drawing here?
There it is with its little wheels and its angry face.
If I had to draw that, if you told me that was the quality of the drawing you expected, I would have drew it. But
Wow, hurtful, hurtful but true, sir.
you weren't gonna draw the pipe. I thought you were gonna draw like the Tinker himself.
No,
The little pipe in his
Tinkerbot.
mouth. Oh,
Little robot. I can't draw Tinker. I'm not Valve's artist
sure
over
you
here.
can.
Mid tower.
If you can
going
do
down.
a Spectre voice pack, you can draw a Tinker. Come on. So much transferable skill there.
There he is. Just boundful of skill. Tower down, mid, pain, hurt, very hurt, no good. Lion going in again. I hope this is bait, or this little guy's gonna die. Okay, good. The whole
Ritsu
team's
jumping
there.
in as well. Annihilate going to TP in. They're going to look to go on Burning, but the rest of the Dire is behind them. They're just a little bit too late to counter-initiate. The hook shot is going to whiff from B9 and blink backwards from Shrivel. They're going to try and find this axe. He'll be able to make it up to the cliff and
The
TP
cliff.
away.
Good job on that cliff, buddy. And he's out of there. Meanwhile, that's Seeking. Dun-dun, dun-dun. You can feel it from that top lane. Kitty gets more farm. Nobody pressuring. Diffusal blade out. It's happening. That little whisper in the back of your head that says, we're forgetting something. We're forgetting something horrible. It's the kitty.
Blink picked up by Annihilate. We saw him use it in that last engagement trying to chase down the axe. Was unable to do so, but farming very well on the Tinker and does have those rockets maxed out, so certainly does have quite a bit of burst available to him. And we'll throw those out mid lane. Do a little bit of harass also. With the March of Machines there, he's going to keep Burning and Shanks back for a little bit. Looks like B9 starting to look to remedy these issues of the farming kitty. And won't be able to find him just yet, but at least pressuring the PL out of lane.
There we go. Finally, get that PL out of lane. He cannot be free farming like this. But that's okay. They're still going to fight. Here comes Axe. He's in the ultimate. Could it be? No, no. Oh, no. The Axe was actually on that guy's team. So he's going to be okay, I think. But Juggernaut's dead. And wow, what a hook shot. Getting out of there. No dice today. Kitty's still hungry. Kitty gets no grub. Whoa! Stinky Pinky going out on Disruptor. Now Kitty's in trouble. The cat is hurt. The stun. The lockdown. He ain't going nowhere. And he is donezo. Wow, that's one at a time strategy. Is really not working out. I don't know why. But there's the Tombstone. Great Tombstone. And those zombies are just going to rip him up. This is the Walking Dead. The Crawling Dead. The very slowly crawling dead. And the Missing Axe Call is the name of that show. Get out of there, revenge! Not gonna happen. Even Lion's in trouble, and he's out.
Yeah, the Axe being very patient on the high ground, looking to counter-initiate after that PL was brought down, but the March of Machines actually canceled his blink, so if that wasn't there for Goons, they actually have a much worse engagement there. Still, fight goes pretty good for top 5. They bring down the Juggernaut early on, bring down 3 thereafter. They only lose the PL and the Disruptor, so not bad at all for top 5. 10 to 13 is your score, and Burning finds the easiest tier 1 last hit of his life in mid lane. So things looking very good now for top 5 after a little bit of a shaky start, trying to find space for their PL.
Yep, top 5 is starting to really come back up there. Winning the tower game at least. Kills not so much, but PL again getting just making money, and we'll see if that works out. Lion, as this is Diet Coke, is just always in the middle of nowhere pushing. What is this guy? What is he on?
He's certainly a greedy support. We saw it work out for them last game. He had like Hex, Force, agonyms on his AA. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Does have the blink. Maybe he's feeling a little bit safer by virtue of having that in his inventory.
Indeed, yeah. I did it again! What am I gonna do? I can't keep saying indeed!
We're gonna to have an Indeed jar for you. Rocket
will.
Flare.
I'd be rich.
Gonna
Rocket Flare.
try and scout out the PL, but you're gonna be a little short of doing so. Annihilate's nearby though, but probably doesn't want to jump in on a Diffusal Blade PL. Certainly would feed his life over without a lot of support available.
Oh, the cogs. Apparently those were some terrifying cogs. They said, whoa, don't want to touch those, and they walked away.
It was such an odd place to cast the cogs. This guy is fucking nuts. Get out of here.
He knows more than we do. Run. So there you go. Tinker bots hitting up the bot. They're trying to get their first tower here on Team Radiant. Trying to put a little bit of pressure, but the amount of counter initiation on Team Top 5 is just ridiculous. Disruptor can just destroy anything they're doing. So can Undying and so can X. But late game, if they can hold out, I kind of feel like Goons has a little bit of the advantage. What are your thoughts on the late game potential of both these teams?
I think it's going to depend pretty heavily on itemization. The Tinker can be really scary in late game, but depending on what he goes for, he can also be a little bit of a slouch. Of course, his high ground defense is very nice, but PL, I mean, is really strong. SF and the axe on top of him, he should be able to get off a lot of his toolkit in these fights as opposed to being focused too much. So I think it's hard to say at this point. I think Goons defending their high ground definitely have an edge, but other than that, maybe top 5 a little bit more advantage to them. As you mentioned though, Undying certainly kind of useless 40 plus minutes.
Yeah. Well, they see that axe, they see with the rocket flare, excuse me, that Roshan is going down. They're trying to get that Roche done, but those rocket flares are just getting their health too low. Roche halfway done. It looks like they're going to bail with the counter smoke there. Top tower is now going down as well for Team Radiant. Woo! Here we go. They're finally starting to get their first tower. That must be exciting feeling there.
Mid lane as well, pushing in, and they're going to find the tier 1 here. B9 with that double damage rune. Able to pick it up. Annihilate pushing in top, as you mentioned. He'll pick up the last hit on that tier 1. Meanwhile, mid lane, they've jumped in on Burning. There's going to be a glimpse back on this Lion, and Diet Coke probably going to be the sacrificial lamb for his team here. He will get dunked up. Bloody 9 able to get the cogs off and make it out, but from the south, he will have the PL jump onto him with the Diffusal Blade. Couple raises come through, and Burning going to find that, and now Ritsu is going to be caught in the Roche pit. Yule Scepter going to keep the SF safe. Ritsu gonna die here as well, and 3 down for Goons.
Ritsu, Mr. Crackers, he was trying to TP out of Roche, and Roche just walked up
and bashed him,
stunned him through the Omnis, the whatever, the Battle Fury. What do you call it? The spinny spin?
Blade Fury, yeah.
The crazy, the ZZ top. Yeah, punch right in the face.
Oh, that is some unfortunate bit of RNG for the Jug. Little bit of an optimistic play as well, though, in the pit, all by his lonesome while the engagement was happening mid. So, yeah, he gets punished for it for sure. And now the PL and the SF, very relevant, sitting at 10k net worth. Annihilate keeping up, but the Jug a little bit lacking. And he's picked up a Shadow Blade as well. Don't know how effective this item is. You spoke about the late game, and I mentioned itemization, and this is certainly something that's not going to help this Jug scale too well.
Yep, I would. Affirmative, sir. Affirmative.
Ooh, they never miss.
Yes. Meanwhile, what do we do now? There's some kiddies going for a Robotnin. He's gonna be okay. Draining that mana though. Nothing Soul Ring can't fix. Kitty going on the mid. He wants the ghost, and then he wants us out. Gets a little scared of the ghost. There's the Diffusal Blade though. Countering. He's just waiting for those illusions. He's turned into a frog, and now he's not a frog. They're going in. Tinker wants to turn it around, and I'm so confused. Everyone just keeps walking away from this fight. Neither team wants to really get involved. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just wanted to do some blows, drop some zombies, make a scene. Make a show for the audience.
Goons, or Annihilate using his first Dagon there to kill off the Disruptor. His march has been pretty crucial to his team fight. It's been able to cancel Shrivel Your Cock's Blink Dagger more often than not. He's been cock blocking him with that march all game
beautiful.
long. So 14-14 is your score, 24 minutes in. Everything pretty stagnant at this point. No team with a clear advantage in terms of metrics. Top 5, very small gold lead. About 5k their way in terms of experience.
Well, so what comes next? The push? The farm? The eventual pause? I don't know. It's up in the air. I can't wait to find out.
Eventual pause seems like the most likely, doesn't it? TP in mid lane. Raze is going to bring down the Tinker, but a swap back into an Impale. There's a Magic Missile here as well. Burning DD getting a little bit low. There's a Finger there. He's going to go for maybe the ultimate, but thinks better of it. Rockets do come through. Nice BKB dodge at the end from Burning. He's going to jump forward with the Requiem. We'll get it off onto 3, but not enough to kill any of them. He does get 1 Raze and 1 right click off onto the Lion. Does have 2 Razes available as well for the Vengeful. Is going to be a little bit short. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Static Storm going to be out onto Bloody 9. He's trying to bring down AJ, and with the Blade Mail doing a lot of work, but he'll get dunked up. And the Disruptor survives 3-0, going top 5's way overall.
These dudes don't give a hoot. Burning don't give
No
a
hoots.
hoot. He was almost dead, and he's like, I'm just going and kill everybody. Great job. And then the Disruptor follow-up, the Axe, not a hoot given. Could this be a push on the racks already? At 25 minutes, I mean, what's stopping them? Tinker's dead.
They definitely want to force the Tinker buyback at the very least, and little to their knowledge that the Tinker doesn't actually have it at this point, so they're just going to continue to chip away at this tier 3, although with the Clockwork respawning soon, they'll just take half its HP and be content with their spoils. Easy team fight win mid lane, and a tier 2 going their way as well.
That might have been one of the easiest times that they could have in this match to take that tower down. So, I mean, it's going to be pretty rare to get that Tinker unprepared like that, I believe, especially the more farm that he gets. So, that's the only way to do it. You do not want to do uphill defense with a living Tinker. So, good plays there. I like that pressure. I like it. I like the cat stuck up on the cliff right now, too. That makes me happy. And he's going to pop out of there. Get out of there, kitty. He's gone. Good.
Yeah, it does have that level 4 doppelganger, fortunately for him. It's a pretty big cooldown at level 1, 25 seconds, so he's able to get out.
That's got to be increased. Sorry. I'm going to write that down in my big book of things that won't happen. And we'll just keep watching this one. Stand in, Ritsu. You're Mr. Crackers. He's got a Shadow Blade. That's a new build for him. He has been pretty much hard carry so far, but this time he says, you know, I'm probably not going to get that much farm compared to with the Tinker. So we'll just go in and deal some damage. Am I right in that thought, buddy?
It's a little odd. I mentioned it earlier. It's a little odd item choice. He hasn't been able to find many solo picks, and top 5's been pretty grouped up. And even when they aren't, Undying is a fairly tanky support. Axe, PL, and the Shadow Fiend, all unkillable with the Doppelganger and the Yules. So I really don't like the Shadow Blade pickup, but yeah, maybe as you mentioned, he's just looking to find solo picks on that Disruptor and look to farm that way. But Yule's Scepter is going to get the swap out onto the Requiem. Birdie's going to pop it again, though, on top of the Static Storm. 3 are going to melt for Goons, and now 2 down without buyback. Annihilate has to TP the hell out, and as well, the Lion does the same, but for 30 plus seconds on the sidelines for Venge and Clock. 45 seconds down is the Juggernaut. He does have buyback, however, so they can try and make a hider on defense, and they will have to fight into a March.
Oh, man. That was... What an effort by Vengeful Spirit. Really wanted to save her team. Really didn't work out.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a top tower for free going out to team top 5. Oh, all you can eat money right there. 200 smackaroonies. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
What am I saying? Did I have a stroke? I mean, I don't even know the words coming out of my mouth. Easy peasy smackaroonies! Go ahead.
Pretty quirky, for sure, to say the least.
Thanks for my last cast here at the Dota Canada Cup. It was easy peasy smackaroon.
Crimson Guard going to be completed by the Axe here for top 5 side. That's going to mitigate a little bit of the physical damage coming out from the Goon side, namely the Juggernaut there. Not much else in the way of physical, so interesting item pickup from him. Maybe a pipe a little bit more valuable up against the Tinker. But anyways, I Annihilate stalking him bot lane. Is going to drop a little bit into him. He's going to refresh up. Doesn't quite have enough mana, or does he? He's going to get called up. And Shrivel going to try and fog him in the trees. Nice hook shot from B9. Will secure the kill for his Tinker. And Axe caught out a little bit too far forward by his Lonesome.
Yep. I concur, sir. I do concur.
Well played.
In the mid, the kitty's farming. Let's take a look at those cat items. He's got a manta. Oh God, but can you believe it's 30 minutes? I mean, this is a very long match. 30 minutes. Last time it was like horrendous. We had barracks going down. Things were going crazy. So pretty calm match here for 30 minutes with these two teams, 15-20.
Yeah, and it almost seems to favor top 5. I mean, there's of course a tinker on Goon's side, but as you mentioned, the PL really starting to hit his stride. 2,200 gold in addition to that manta and the diffusal blade. Probably picks up a heart here soon. That would probably be the best item for him. If you ask me, raw HP a little bit better than the evasion here. Disruptor is going to get picked off, so maybe the first successful usage of that Shadow Blade for Ritsu there in the top lane. Finger of Death also used by the line.
There you go. See? You're dogging on that guy's Shadow Blade. And there he goes. He's using it. Doing great stuff. I don't know what your deal is there.
Yeah, he only needs another 4 solo kills to make it actually break even, and then on top of that, he's going to replace it in 20 minutes. So either way, Hookshot is going to be a blind one from B9, trying to find the PL. Won't be able to do so. Dodged up by the PL, who's able to doppelganger to the north, keep himself safe. So is a pretty effective split pusher, even up against the Tinker at this point. And he's making his worth out of it. Yeah, indubitably. Indubitably. Axe farming up the jung. Oh, there's so much farming this game. I just don't, I feel like, I'm getting, what's that one guy's name? I already forgot. You know the guy. The weenie dude? The weenie guy? I don't.
Shiver cock! I feel like I'm getting shivered. What I'm trying to say is I'm losing my
You're getting
my
a little
excitement.
shrinkage from this game.
Yes!
A little shrinkage.
I want to see the death, the destruction. I hate these Phantom Lancer games. This reminds me of old Phantom Lancer. You're new Phantom Lancer. Get in there, kill people. There you go.
You make a very good point. He's gonna try and back off your hook shot.
Do I?
You do, because the new Phantom Lancer is generally speaking a lot more involved, but he has been playing a very passive style in this one. So yeah, it is a little odd to see, but either way, he's still very strong in the late game, as you mentioned earlier. So racing just fine for him. His Shadow Fiend also farming very well. Lincoln Sphere pickup from Burning here. A little odd. It's going to be nice up against the Lion and the swap. So maybe that last swap out of Requiem forcing him to go for that mid lane. Omni Slash is going to go through. It's going to find 2 with the Finger of Death. That's Disruptor and the Axe down. Eul Scepter up. Requiem dropped as well from the Shadow Fiend. Will bring down B9, so 2 for 1, 3 for 1 overall. But the Axe did buy back. Ritsu trying to make it out to the north. Will be able to do so. Annihilate able to TP out in the trees as well. And a very nice engagement for Goons there in the mid lane.
Mr. Kitty still on Mr. Crackers, and Crackers is out. Mask of Madness is popped. That's a huge speed boost. And that's one fast Juggernaut. He makes it out of there. Okie dokie. Burning is getting a little chased here. Coke could jump on him. Nice double blink, though. He's going to go ahead and break that Axe. Thinking about reinitiating, but nah, why do that? There's robots. Nobody likes robots. No way he go.
PL gonna farm up the Ancients. Radiant Vision does not see him currently.
Wow, look at all those cats.
He's gonna be
Go,
just fine.
kitties, go. Wowie. This dude's got some cash.
It's just bonkers, isn't it?
It's just, gosh darn. It's just driving me up the the wall. It's the bee's knees here. This kitty's got some money. He had $4,000. He just spent some money.
Feel
What's
like
he
he's
buying
saving
next?
for the Reaver. As I mentioned earlier, raw HP really nice in this one for his illusions. A lot of magic damage on the Goon side of things, and just the physical of the Jug is probably not enough for him to go for a Butterfly, at least yet. Burning is going to be caught out here. Dagon going to pop his Lincolns. He'll be hexed up. I annihilate second Dagon there to bring him down. And that's a big kill going the way of Goon's side there after a very nice engagement for the mid as well. Starting to gain some traction here towards the mid game. They brought back about a 7.5k net worth lead to about 3k in top 5's favor.
Bloody Nine picking up Rune. I'm trying not to say it. I think I'm starting to do good. I'm really trying not to say it. Top Shanks, he's starting to lose a lot of what he has been bringing to the table. He used to be a walking terror. Now he's more like a walking annoyance. You know, mosquito bites. Not really. He's getting to that point where he's no longer useful. Standing Ritsu, Mr. Crackers. He's
Don't
still
talk
doing
about
what he-
Undying's boobs like that. Call him mosquito.
What?
Call him mosquito bites.
Ouch, Jesus.
He's picked up a hood though, so he is gonna build that pipe. That's decent.
Yeah. He's moving from aggressive support to defensive support. I
Certainly
like.
so.
I think Tinker might be AFK. I don't really know what's going on at the top. He's been sitting up there for quite a while. What's going on, buddy?
He's got
All
this dire ward, so maybe hoping someone farms up this jungle here, or he's just, you know, minimized alt tab.
He's got a lot on his mind. Oh, there he goes. Ah, he's moving. Woohoo! And he's back. Roche is back up. Welcome home, Roshan. That's not a happy home, though. I'm
No,
pretty
it
sure.
certainly is. Very volatile upbringing for this Roche. Shadowblade bot lane. He's going to try to find Burning DD, but he's got a Yule Scepter, so he can't Omni Slash right away. And he's going to pop it offensively, but
Wow,
99 whiffing the hook shot. Burning DD looking maybe to reinitiate here. He will have to back off, though, that the missiles come out now. And Shrivel Your Cock not going to initiate there.
Nope.
Or the axe.
Not as brave as you would think a guy named Shrivel Your Cock would be, but what are you gonna do?
It really wasn't.
Where's the smoke? Do the smoke. Go in, boys. Man mode. Top lane. Wait. Nothing going on bot. Let's go top. We got robots. We got cats. The Catman. He walks to the side shop. He buys a TP and he walks away. Incredible.
That was super climactic for sure.
Thank you.
Does have the full heart, so did end up opting for that route, as certainly is warranted in this one. Either way, 36 minutes in, pretty even at this point. Late game looks a little bit better for top 5, considering the Shadow Blade is out for this Juggernaut.
I'm gonna draw Kitty. You can keep going. Yeah, look at that. That's Phantom Lancer. Good for me. An army heading down in the mid. That army is going down real quick, but they're just gonna pop back up. Stand-in Asian Letters is going ham. Diet Coke feels like he wants to do a little bit of fizzle, and not working for the nizzle. He's out of there.
Who exactly is the Nizzle?
Who knows, dude? They're going
Mysteries
roast,
of life. Roshan gonna be at least a top 5, have their eyes set on him for the time being. It doesn't look like there's any contention going to be mounted from the Radiant side. Should be a pretty easy pick for this PL plus
Pretty
Shadow
easy
Fiend.
life for PL. You are correct. Everything's real easy for PL. Or is it? Oh boy! The boys are coming into town. Here comes Diet Coke. Just blindly jumping in. The dude has no fear. He's dead. And, oh, nice Omni Slash. There we go. Omni Slash right out of there. He's going to walk out of that ultimate, and he's just going to go to town. Juggernaut trying to do. Tinker is down, though. And it's up to the Kitty. Can Kitty kill 5 dudes by himself? 4 dudes. He's trying to run. Cat's in trouble. He wants to turn around with the Refusal Blade. He's going to watch. He's not even going to hit Juggernaut. He's going to make him watch. Oh, the humanity. Stabs him right in the heart. Only 2 men left. Bloody
4 for
9
4.
versus the cat.
Yep, 4 for 4 trade at the end of days, and Roshan's still standing, so maybe his home wasn't as poor as we thought it was, but Bloody 9 not going to be able to solo that up. 20 seconds till his hook shot is available. He's going to drop down these illusions, look to find the PL. PL far too healthy at this point for him to try to solo him up.
That was good. Healthy. To have much health. It didn't sound right when you said it, but I caught along. Oh no. Well, that's a pretty depressing end for Bloody 9. Looks like. Will he be able to make it out of this alive? I would bet on it, but it's possible. A dream can happen. He's gonna try to TP. Oh, but Stan and AJ coming out of literally nowhere and taking him out. Good night, Clockwork.
Yeah, the range on that glimpse pretty darn good, and that'll secure the death on B9, and now probably the Roshan for the Dire side as well. PL probably able to jump back in there, knowing the hook shot is down. Looks like the Radiant side are pretty well aware of that, are going to try and jump back in. Diet Coke, as you mentioned, completely fearless in the last engagement. We'll see if he's able to live up to expectations for this one.
That dude does not give a hoot. And he could be not giving a hoot again. Oh no, it's got no health. There he is! No hoots! No hoots! He's dead! He 4-steps out! He dies again! But he takes another one with me. Ah, man. This guy's role-playing Lion. That's exactly how I would believe the real Lion would play. Just jumping in and dying for nothing. Just to kill somebody. 10 out of 10, Lion. God bless you, little ugly man.
God bless you, you hell spawn. Honestly. Either way, he jumps in and takes the disruptor to hell with him. So yeah, looking pretty ballsy does that Lion. 10 gold needed for Shovel Your Cock's BKB. And that's going to be pretty nice against the Tinker. Won't have his blink cancelled by the March, can look to jump forward and take out Annihilate. And as you've touched upon a few times, he's kind of the only saving grace for goons at this point. Juggernaut really doesn't feel that relevant with 3,000 of his net worth invested in that Shadow Blade. Does have a Manta and a BKB now.
I hear you talking shit about the Shadow Blade still. I still hear it. You try to sneak it in like you're being a professional caster, but you're getting real deep and dirty on that Shadow Blade, man.
So professional, Kappa.
I understand, Kappa, man. Here we go. Black King Bar. Shadow Blade. Great Shadow Blade usage. Here we go. Oh! Just doing work. What an item. And he has run away. And there goes Axe, though. Wow, look at the TPs. This is a friggin' Skrillex concert up here. We got lights coming out all over the place. Mr. Crackers, he gonna die. Will it be a dunk? No. It will be a zombie. It will be Shadow Fiend. So not as exciting as a dunk.
Too bad. It's too bad he couldn't Shadow Blade away from that one. But either way.
Oh!
Down for 75 seconds is Ritsu's Juggernaut. Picks up a support on dying before dying himself. Will have the Maelstrom available to him now. Farming item, going to try and allow him to transition a little bit later here. Dagon 4 or 5? 4, I want to say. Dagon 5 now out for Annihilate. So he's bursting pretty quickly, although the BKB out for both Axe and the SF now. He's going to mean his target base is pretty limited. He's going to get Yules up into the air. Requiem going to be channeled. He's going to get dropped real low, but he will be able to burst down Burning's Aegis with the help of Diet Coke. He does get glimpsed back, and the Thunderclap is there, but bottling in between Thunderclap procs, he is going to make it down to his fountain.
Bernie's on a journey just trying to kill that Clockwork, and he just dives as deep as you could possibly go. He is now down. There's the hook on nothing. Axe makes it out alive, and just why, Bernie? Why? He went all the way back here.
Yeah.
That's not a good place for you.
Yeah, not the most mobile hero as well, naturally, is that Shadow Fiend, so a little odd that he tries to chase that deep. As well, top 5 fighting without their PL here. Are there in the top lane.
There's a PL in this game? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Look at him go. Yeah, he's still not doing anything, but he's just farming away. He's playing old PL.
Does have that Basher, so we'll be in Abyssal pretty soon.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Go, 6.82 PL, go! Sorry.
Very reminiscent of the old PL for sure. 42 minutes in, take a look at the metrics. Pretty much dead even at this point on the net worth. And very close to in terms of experience. Aegis, of course, was popped top lane. Bloody Nine going to find a hook onto Shanks by the tier 3. And TP rotations are inbound from the PL. Glimpse is going to bring Bloody Nine back. He's going to have to BKB in order to dodge that. And that will waste his 9-second charge, but spares his life for now.
Yep. Looks like we're finally seeing some pressure here coming out from Goons. I mean, Goons has got to apply more pressure. Even though they're winning these kind of fights, you know, they're starting to get some picks. Team Top 5 is making some mistakes. That looming threat of Kitty is ever growing, and it's just going to get worse. They have got to just man up. I don't think that they could do more than just kind of have a very long and painful defense if they don't start taking some objectives together.
Yeah, it's going to rely on them being on high ground for sure if they're not able to find pickups. They do have a lot of avenues to do so. Ritsu sold his Shadow Blade. I just want to make note of that.
What? No! He must be listening to the cast. You made him all nervous. Got the Manta style. Great. Way to break the fun.
Honestly, I Just you take over the cast from here. I'm just gonna.
Nah, man. Nah, bruh.
Can't threaten you with that.
I will just sit here silently. Yeah. Well, so long to Shadowblade. You were missed. Could you at least draw Shadowblade so I can finally get the drawing out of the way, please?
Where are we
It
drawing?
looks like we got a lull in the action. Hit me up.
Shadowblade mid lane.
There we go.
Little teeth
You
on
take
that.
way too long. You gotta hurry this up, man. Not. Oh,
Didn't
chase
complete
chase
it.
You can make it.
Chase it. Couldn't quite complete it. Also, I don't have purple chalk, which is unfortunate.
Oh, that's Lion's finger.
That's certainly.
Quick save. Meanwhile, on the top, the teams are pinging actually, trying to tell us to stop drawing, and they almost got Kitty. And by almost mean Kitty, I mean they found his illusions, and the illusions are beating them to death. So, not good. Here comes an axe initiation. BKB popped. They're trying to catch whoever they can. Kitty cleaning up. Everyone's running for their lives. Axe is probably gonna go. Ooh, he's in trouble. Undying, not really doing anything. And Tinker surprisingly getting a few kills here on what was a very botched initiation. He's gonna deny himself. Lion, TP up, buddy! Get out of there! Oh! He's free. Sorry. I was very excited. I like the Lion a lot. He just has no plan. He sees an enemy, he says, going, he goes. And
No
every time he
plan.
makes it out,
And no plan and no hoots for sure.
no hoots.
Either way,
Found.
pretty good engagement going top 5's way. They only end up losing the axe. They bring down that Juggernaut as well as the Tinker from the Radiant side, and they're looking pretty good for them. Nothing immediate for them to take though. Roshan not up for another minute and a half, and all the outer tier towers have been eliminated from the Radiant side. So Butterfly is going to come out for the SF now though, and the Abyssal can be purchased up from the PL if he does opt not to save for buyback.
He could opt for such a thing, but I disagree. I think he won't opt. Indeed, I think he will do other things, sir.
Mid lane. TP in from the Tinker is going to be denied from the illusions of the PL. And he'll back off to the jungle for now. Everyone kind of content to just farm for days. It is an elimination game though, so both teams playing pretty cautiously here in the D2CC. Winner does move on to the playoffs.
The playoffs. The playoffs. I'm watching this. I'm watching this play out. I'm watching nothing happening here for Team Goons again. Am I wrong saying that Goons need to get crazy? I mean, they're running out of time. They're on a time limit, and it's ticking down to 0 hour here. And they got to make some plays. Am I wrong here?
Certainly it'd be nice for them to find some pickoffs. They do have the mobility of the Lion with the Force and the Blink, as well as Annihilate with that Boots of Travel Blink, but it seems like top 5 haven't given them too many opportunities. They have, really when the supports have been caught out, they've been kind of near their tier 2s. So it's been tough. There have been good TP rotations as we saw that Juggernaut fall top, but certainly a pickoff would be nice for them, but it seems like it's top 5 controlling the tempo for this one. Duty Free Derek going to get Yulesed up, and they're not going to expend their Requiem for him, just a glimpse back, and he'll be brought down here. Maybe now, with the numbers advantage, top 5 look to mount a push towards this mid lane. Roshan not up for at least 40 seconds.
Yep, we got some time. Woo! There we go. Goons trying to push, like we've been talking about, trying to get something. But a TP in by burning, and they're what? Will they go in on that? It was only burning? So that's surprising. Oh no, there we go. There's Undying. He can watch while burning fights, so that'll be useful.
He's
for
got
them.
a pipe. He's a couple of
pipe?
buffs. He's a walking mech and pipe at this point. A couple positive earn charges as well.
He's basically a walking aura. Yeah, that's it. There's Lion. There's Diet Coke in the middle of nowhere with 5
How many
dudes.
blades am I
No
holding?
fizzle on that. He's ready to sizzle on the nizzles. Here they come. They want the Lion. Lion hiding in the trees, biding his time. He sees burning. Will he go in with no chance? No, not today, says Lion. Not
Lion going to be able to back out. Not as ballsy as we've seen in past engagements, but
yeah, well,
did save his life here. Speaking of sizzle, nizzle, fizzle, Abyssal picked up by the PL in full form. 3,200 gold as well. Can't
Damn,
believe I
dog.
even went for that.
I didn't do these things. A fizzle on my nizzles. And here comes Diet Fizzles. He's hiding in the trees now. I think he's lost his spirit. He's lost his heart. Diet Coke has just died too many times, and he's sick of it. And I can't blame him.
Yeah, unfortunately, no love left for the demon. But either way, he's got a point booster and 2,500 gold, 500 away from his Aghanims. That's very nice to clean up the PL illusions in the high ground push as well. But Roshan, it looks like it may be forfeit by the Radiant side. A lot of spam out from the March and the missiles, though. PL getting very low. I Annihilate low on mana. He's going to have to back off to the high ground, but he does at least deter the Roshan attempt for now from top 5. They're going to back off and reset on the high ground. Will they go back?
Thank you.
Will they? These are the questions of our lives. Probably. I would. Roche is almost dead, and there's a cheese inside that big old pinata. And it's time to break that puppy open. So get in there, boys. Meanwhile, they see top lane. Tinker is TPing. He'll be a little bit to this fight. They got the flare in there. They know what up. The cat can't really do this alone. It's really just cat damage. The illusions just get insta-killed. Can he go in? Burning's in. Oh, there we go. Clockwork pops the BKB.
He got the Aegis.
He got it. He got it. Clock's a hero. Oh, I can't even cast. There we go. He's a hero. He's the best man in the world. Clock. He pops it. He pops the BKB. Oh, he's not going to make it. But what an Aegis snatch right there. Boom. Goes the Dagon. And Mr. Kitty, though, he literally does not care about anything that has happened. He is just killing people.
He didn't use his Abyssal there? Oh, I was clicked on illusion. Noob.
Noob.
He already
and
used
look
it.
at this. Lion is the only one who makes it out alive. This is new. Never seen that before. But yeah, what a snatch.
Yeah,
Mr. Snatch.
balls all given to the Clockwork from the Lion, apparently.
Wow, that's
Lion-
graphic. Well done.
Lion just walking out from that one. He does pick up his Ags, though. Maybe worried about feeding that gold over. So now we'll be able to clean up these PL illusions pretty reliably. 20-second cooldown on that with the AoE as well. But PL does have the Heart and the Abyssal and the Manta, so pretty tanky right now. Hitting for 300 a pop as well.
Yep, 300 a pop. It's a good price. There goes Daiko. Can we? I don't know. There. Wow, he's alive. It's incredible.
Yeah, no defusal used there from the PL. Did have 2 charges, so could have continued to chase forward, but doesn't want to walk up the base all by his lonesome. Most of his unit back and the SF down. So. All
right, there's the Abyssal. So we're good. Stand-in is ready to go. Chinese letters are ready to fight. Is he just gonna walk in on these 3 dudes and just throw down? No. He's an old Phantom Lancer. He's just gonna slowly walk away. Fun. We'll see you in 30 minutes, PO. Go, baby, go.
4k gold on Ritsu's Juggernaut. He's picked up the Mjolnir a little while back in addition to the BKB and the Manta. Doesn't have quite the makings of a next item and still wants to save that buyback. Presumably, most heroes in the game have buyback. Actually, Dire Side quite lacking. The only hero who is... Oh, actually, the SF picking is up now. So only SF and PL on the Dire with their buybacks available. Maybe looking to farm those out before they go high ground. They do pick up a BKB on the PL.
What more does PL need? This is... Oh, yes! Yes! There it is! The veil! Oh, my God. You made me look like a genius.
Easy counter.
Easy. No problem. What an early veil that was. Only 52 minutes to pick that bad boy up. And they can finally start ganking PL here at 55 min. Oh, boy. This is just going to turn everything around. Here we go.
Scary farm on the Vengeful Spirit, indeed. March is going to be spotted out. But Shrivel your cock going to be a little bit short of picking up that Tinker. And he'll be able to make it out.
Sorry, was that a joke? Shrivel your cock a little bit short?
I tried.
That was good, sir. I'm going to make a highlight out of that one on TV. You can bet on it. Top lane being pushed in by the lone Lion and his buddy Tinky Winky. Tinky Winky going in! He pops the Lincolns. Lion says, get here. And they're going to try to fry him with the Stinky Pinky, but that ain't going to work. Here we go, popping BKBs, double pop, Burning just sitting there. I don't think he knows he's alive. He figured it out now, and there he goes. Kill City. The kitty is there.
I
Oh, no.
thought I was lagging when the SF was just kind of standing there,
No, sir. He was just taking it all in.
just
I'm gonna
smelling
kill
the
everybody.
roses.
I'm gonna kill you all, and then he did.
Just like before the Super Bowl, but in the middle of a play, just taking in the moment. And decides to join the fight. 2-0 going top 5's way. That Tinker's down for 48 seconds with buyback available, though. Bloodstone making that respawn a little bit shorter than usual at 54 minutes in.
Yep. Here we go. PL, please, baby. And what more could you possibly need? I don't know. He's got $6 grand. He got a BKB, a Heart of Tarask, an Abyssal Blade, Manta Styles. He's got everything. Just go. Just go. End the charade. Here we go. Top lane. They're in trouble. Great pick by the X. A nice call. Bloody's in trouble. Here comes Kitty. Great swap out from Vengeful Spirit. For what purpose? I don't know. Clockwork's alive, though, so that's something. Venge is dead. Top tower's gonzo. And I might as well just start with writing the old eulogy for this team, because I think we're done.
Top 5 in coaching on the high ground, looking to find their way in to the D2CC Season 5 final. Shrivelinger Cox actually going to be brought down to that Omni Slash. They're going to hex up the PL and bring him real low as well. Blink forward, Dagon from Annihilate kills off the PL. Annihilate able to go Scepter up, and now Burning looking to man up. Buyback from the PL. He'll be right back in the fray. Ritsu's BKB is going to expire, so he'll have to back off, and now PL looking to try and find something to make his buyback worth it. Won't be able to do so just yet, and he's going to have to back out.
Are you
Defense
serious?
very successful from Goons.
No.
Why'd you write them off like that?
How did they live? What? What?
A little bit, I want to say too much split fire, like not enough focus fire coming out from them, and the Axe very far forward gets the full duration Omni Slash, all the jumps on him, and he gets brought down early.
Oh, how? Oh, just like watching a Naga Siren game. Okay, no worries. Here we go. We got a Satanic coming out on the Demonman. That should be the nail in the coffin. Look at that thing. I don't even know what it looks like. What is that supposed to be? Can you tell me? It looks like a leech. Oh, I got it. It's a leech. Ha ha. Dota 2.
You're on Dota 2. Either way, it's literally my favorite Slack soundbite ever. Not to be a big fanboy, but 4-man smoke coming out from Goons. You said that they should be doing this about 40 minutes ago. They finally listened. Looking to find some pickoffs. Baiting out the Tinker top lane. No one going to bite from the Dire side quite yet. Looking to push out their mid lane here. But the tier 2 up in the top lane, it's pretty damn low for top 5. So maybe they just look to pick this off. Actually blink up, and hookshot is going to whiff from B9. So the BKB able to be gotten off by Burning, and he'll be able to back off. It was a 5-second BKB, so nothing of value was lost, and the gank now revealed from Goons as well. So top 5 definitely ready to fight as soon as that BKB comes off cooldown.
Oh please, if they do this, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip out. I don't know what else to say. Maybe I'll take off my pants and just watch this game.
I did that 40 minutes ago, but yeah.
Wow!
Join the
We're
club.
in, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of which, where's Shriveled Cock or whatever his name is? How's he doing? Doing great.
He's doing swell. Blink Dagger, Blade Mail, Crimson Guard. BKB had 5 seconds though. Actually picked up a really late Blade Mail, I want to say here. Did definitely have the Blink Crimson Guard BKB for a while now, but either way, mid lane defense mounted by top 5. They're going to at least defend up this tier 2. Annihilate going to try and push in this top lane. Pretty big dire wave here is going to be brought down. He's got tons of farm on the Tinker. Picked up the E-Blade in addition to his Dagon now. 2,600 gold as well. Don't know that he can replace much in his inventory. Maybe gets rid of that blink at some point.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 58 minutes, almost 60 minutes. And welcome to 2014. You can see Phantom Lancer here. He's got unlimited money, and we're doing the slow push into the barracks. No barracks has fallen yet. It's 60 minutes. We're just waiting. Neither one of these teams wants to lose it. I can't blame them. They're going hard, and they're fighting for their lives. If they lose this, they're eliminated, and nobody wants to be eliminated. So they're just biding their sweet, sweet time, and we as the casters do not mind at all. Bide away, my friends.
Bide away. MKB picked up by Ritsu. So the one thing that's a little worried for top 5 is this Juggernaut was so damn behind, but this game dragging on as it has. He's got 27k net worth now, is not far behind the next 3 carriers of that net worth. They're going to find a free and easy Roshan for the Radiant side. The reactions from top side a little bit too late. Aegis goes to Bloody 9. Cheese goes to the Lion. Diet Coke maybe grows his balls back. And looks to get real zealous in this next fight. Does have the Ags available as well as his Force Staff. So should be able to get off a decent amount of damage in this next engagement. 60 minutes in to your elimination game. D2CC Season 5 winner moves on to the playoffs. See who's the first able to break pace here.
Here we go. Could this be the engagement that we have been waiting for? Very well could be. Here at 60 min. Stinky Pinky on the creeps. At least something happened. Exciting stuff. We're just waiting for the kitty to decide that he wants to end it. But he's being a little cautious. Am I wrong? Should they not be just ending it? What could stand in their way, friend?
I certainly would have assumed so about 10 minutes ago. Now that the Aegis is in the hands of the goons, it's, I guess, a little less appealing to top 5 side for sure. I feel like that top lane engagement, I mean, you were even writing them off, and I was as well. They really should have been able to take a lane of racks there, but top 5 without that advantage now. Can't really look to find anything, at least for the next couple minutes, while the Aegis is in the hands of goons, albeit it is on a clockwork, so not the biggest deal him having a double life, but certainly does offer a lot of control. He doesn't have an Aghanims though, but does have that Shiva's at least. Yeah.
Oh, gracious. That's something you don't see every day. A clock without an Ags at 60 min? I thought that was like first rush item for that dude.
Generally speaking, for sure.
Well,
maybe up against the PL, opted for the Shivas instead, a little bit of illusion clear and attack speed slow, so...
interesting. Oh, very well. They're gonna go for that bottom tower. The last standing visage in the way. Oh, wait, there's another mid tower. JK, they're going for it. Here they go. Take over.
Surely you're not going to jump forward with the blink call. He's got this BKB up. Hook shot into the backlines. We'll find 2 in the cogs. Bloody 9 being very manly with that Aegis. Omnislash doing a lot of work, but there's a lot of PL illusions to soak it up. Ritsu's going to be called up again and brought down. Bloody 9 on the back foot now. Finger of Death will bring down a lot of the illusions, but the Requiem from the front side brings down this Vengeful Spirit, and the zombies still giving vision of Bloody 9. They're going to jump forward, dunk him up. Meanwhile, on the backlines, SF going to be picked off to the Lion and I Annihilate, but now Bloody 9 respawning with the Shivas, looking to jump forward. E-Blade Dagon, shrivel your cock, gets absolutely evaporated. PL is going to make it out, but SF jumping forward on the front lines instead of just taking that clockwork kill, feeds over his life, and somehow this engagement goes rather evenly for both sides.
Great. An even engagement for both teams. The game continues as Phantom lands. He just keeps on farming. Got $6,000 in the bank. What else could he buy? Is he just done? Is he just that's as much as he can get? And the money will that's it? What are we looking at here, buddy?
Which hero? The PL?
Yeah.
I mean, he can grab like necro books and use them to split push, right? And keep his couriers at the side, but yeah, I mean, in terms of like replacing an item, maybe replace a BKB at some point. You could probably replace the Manta as well with something a little more right-click oriented, but yeah, I mean, he's certainly 6-slotted.
He is certainly all done, and we are just simply waiting for him to commit to a fight. It will happen one day.
To a fight that actually goes the way of one team, perhaps.
Yeah. It's been, I mean, I gotta give it credit to both teams. Top 5 goons. We're at 63 minutes, and these guys are not stopping. They're doing equal trades. Every single kill counts at this moment, and they are just plowing it. They're working their hardest to make sure that everything is equal for them. So, good stuff. Good stuff from both teams. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep living, boys.
Hex picked up by the Shadow Fiend. Don't know what he just got rid of there. Did he have a Manta style at some point? Could have been the case, but either way, he's going to pick up a Scythe of Vice for his team. And as these BKB durations have dwindled pretty low, Scythe could be maybe the item that turns the tides of the fights here. Boots of Travel picked up by Diet Coke, so he's going to be able to join his Tinker from time to time, look to burst down some of the heroes that are caught out from top 5. Shanks popped his ultimate on the Undying just because, why the hell not? Looks pretty sweet, right?
Why the hell not? I like that.
Doesn't
That's
do
pretty
much
cool
in
to me.
team fights anyways, so.
Ah! You're gonna walk around the battlefield. You might as well want to look like a jacked up bro. Just roll up on
Yeah.
peeps.
Nobody wants to walk around with those mosquito bites, so might as well.
Oh Lord, are we going back to that? Captain Shadowblades over here. That's what they need to do, is sell all this crap and get some Shadowblades rolling. Great initiation.
That would certainly turn the fight, no doubt.
Double damage.
3k onto the Juggernaut. His buyback is pretty damn expensive at this point, but can finish up the Butterfly if he doesn't opt to save for it, but probably will. This late in the game, buyback certainly very crucial. Smoke coming out from top 5, and maybe they've had enough of this one. Roche still not up for 2 minutes, so that's not the objective here. They are looking to find kills.
Nope, Kitty's still not with them. Kitty, I swear, it's time. Go with the team, please. The split push is over. You gotta fight. No, they're canceling the smoke. Go back. Go back. No. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. There it goes. There it goes. This is typically when this happens to me in pubs. I have something called follow the dog. That's what I do, and I just follow Phantom Lancer around, and then take all of his last hits until he decides to push. That's what I do. That's what they should do. Follow the cat. Make the cat fight. Here we go. Towers are being touched. Holy gracious. Oh, the humanity of the tower's going down. Oh, there we go.
Sad
He
day
didn't
indeed.
take it. He doesn't want to take it. Take the tower, dude. No, it refuses to kill anything. Phantom Assassin is now pacifist. He walks away from the tower with 2 health. He says, I want that. Good. Great.
I'll take that as
He doesn't want to be known as a building slayer. I mean, this is a bad reputation to have.
Great. Here we go. Back to the lanes.
Ritsu going to be
Meanwhile-
scouted out here by the Undying with an Invisrune, and everyone TPing over to try and find this Juggernaut. Shanks is going to be spotted out though, and it's about just in time. Flutter going to be used by the Jug. Tombstone going to be a little bit too late from Shanks. Maybe he should have popped that earlier to slow down this Juggernaut, and nothing else going to happen.
Nope. Nope. Well, okay. Here comes Kitty. He sees the clockwork. He wants the it's time for kills. Great cogs though, blocking that cat. No, he misses the hook. This will be the end for it. No, it won't. He's fine. No reason to fight here. Here comes Tinky Winky. Tinky Winky in the wrong ass spot. That ain't. Oh yes. There is no escape now. Now they know. All the illusions, all of the trickeries mean nothing now. BKB is they're out of there. Nobody dies. Yes!
Oh, jump in call. They're going to find Bloody 9. And he's been picked off here, pincered in completely by the illusions from the PL. 100 seconds down is the clockwork. Does have buyback available. Roche not up for 40 seconds, but meanwhile, Juggernaut trying to split push in mid with the illusions of the Tinker as well. Not doing a whole lot of damage, but it is going to force back top 5. Definitely the right play from the Radiant side, delaying the push for now. And with the Tinker, they've kept all the lanes pushed in, so not sure top 5 can even make it to high ground with this clockwork still down.
Great. Here we go. Phantom Lance. He's on the hunt for Roche. Maybe they're just waiting for Roche. There it is. Oh! Just in the nick of time. It's Roche time. This is it. Someone's gonna get a Roche. We're taking the barracks. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, Aegis gonna drop here. Who picks up the Aegis though? Prediction of the year. Is the Undying gonna have a double life? Who knows?
I don't care. Yes. Give it to anybody. Go. Okay, here we go. The cheese, the Aegis. Undying grabs the cheese. And denying he's killing the TP scrolls. He's got the bloodlust now. The cat has tasted blood, and he says
Couldn't kill that tier 2, but he definitely can kill the TP scrolls. For
the
sure.
garbage. He's a garbage. He's a janitor. Dude just walks up and cleans up garbage. Here we go. Robots. Phantom Lancer. This is actually when Phantom Lancer and Tinker were big in the meta. I actually quit Dota for like a while until that stopped. And now I'm like back. I'm fully back. I'm just as stressed.
This is traumatizing. It is.
I feel
Certainly
sick.
is.
I got PTSD. Oh God. Here we go. Here's a year and a half ago, ladies and gents. Let's continue. Shrivel your cock. Go for that.
Did pick up the Aegis, the Axe did, so it seems like what lost them that engagement last time at top lane that they tried to break high ground was that the Axe did jump forward and catch a full Omni Slash, so if there's any time to push high ground for top 5, it should be now with this double life on him, but all their waves still pushing in. They are going to have to at least push something out to try and counter the split push possibilities.
Now, I've seen a lot of long games, you know. I watched the famous 4-hour whatever. That was different. One team didn't clearly have a gigantic, fully farmed advantage. It's just waiting. We're not just waiting. Just do it. Just do it, kitty. Get it. No. He's out. Can you tell me what's happening here? What is happening? More rage? Why is this happening? Why can't they just push?
Both teams are obviously, you know, there's just so much respect right now that for one another, and it's a tough call to make.
Why is Phantom Lancer mid? Can you explain this? There he goes. Oh my god.
He's a joining.
Travel.
We're a joining bot lane. Rocket Flare coming through, and Tombstone going to be dropped. Range Rack's going to be completely forfeit by the Radiant side. Glyph actually going to be popped here. Crimson Guard and the Pipe popped by the Dire side. Ritsu going to jump forward with the Mantas. Looks to clean up the creep wave. They do get the Range Racks, and they may now get the melee as well. Hook in from Bloody Nine. He's going to start this one off. BKB popped by the Shadow Fiend. E-Blade going to come through onto the Clockwork to keep him alive. Ritsu in the back lines trying to man up against Shrivel Your Cock. Requiem goes through and then kills off the Clockwork. He'll buy back. The Axe dropping very low. Does have the Aegis though. And Burning manning up against the Juggernaut. Juggernaut's down 3 buybacks already for the Radiant side. Aegis now going to be popped from the Axe. PL and the rest of his squad backing out completely. Axe gonna get blown up by a lot of this burst damage and brought down, but the PL reinitiating. Blood9 gonna be down 120 seconds, no buyback. Doppelganger forward onto Ritsu. He's gonna look to bring him down as well. Jump forward from Shrivel after the buyback. He'll get the call off onto Ritsu. They're looking to end here, but the Dagon will be there. The Juggernaut though falls 120 seconds on the sideline without buyback. PL down, buys back instantly. Gonna look to rejoin Burning here. And 2 heroes on the sidelines, no buyback for the Radiant side. 1 hero, no buyback for top 5. But the push continues for the Dire side. Could this be the end of NEL Goons' run in D2CC Season 5?
It very well could be, but no one can say that they didn't fight with everything they had. It was just a long, brutal game where no team wanted to say no. And there goes the barracks. Things ain't looking good for the Goons, and it looks like top 5 might be moving on. But I'm not gonna say it's over yet. Where's PO? Oh my god, he's taking a tower. Okay, looks like it's over, buddy. This could very well be it.
Jump forward, Hex is from Diet Coke. He's going to get an Impale on 2 as well. Dagon comes through with the Finger of Death. PL far too tanky at this point. Glimpse back onto Annihilate. Static Storm is there as well. They're going to Abyssal him up. Tinker goes down. That's a dieback. GG. Definitely impending here. Tinker and Juggernaut down. Last lane of racks is forfeit and thrown. Soon to be chipped away at. Goons' valiant attempt here. They bring down Void Boys. They take this to 73 minutes, but they watch their D2CC hopes dwindle away at the hands of top 5.
There we go. And there it is. No, they're not going to GG it. These guys want to watch. No, there it goes. Don't GG it. You're so close. Just let the Ancient fall, baby. Watch it. Watch it go down. What a wonderful game. What a wonderful cast. What a wonderful life. here at the Dota 2 Canada Cup. Gracious me, MRP.
You always end it off in flashy fashion. That was pretty nuts indeed. Definitely big set of best of threes going your way tonight. Top 5 gonna be the ones who end up on top here. Void Boys unfortunately falling in that last one, eliminated. Now NEL Goons gonna be eliminated as well. Top 5 gonna join NAR, guys. That's your 2 entries into the playoffs from Group D. And April 27th, that's Monday, going to continue with the playoffs. On Sunday the 26th, we're going to have some tiebreakers from Group C involving Not Today and Complexity, +1, I believe. So be sure to stay tuned for that. If you guys enjoyed the cast, be sure to hit that follow button over on @MRP_Dota, @SirActionSlacks, of course, for my caster, if you're co-caster, if you're not already following him. And be sure to check out that new series, Between Two Tangos.
Don't do that. Don't watch that. Watch Dota 2 Canada Cup. It sure was great. Thanks a lot, Dota 2 Canada Cup, for my last tournament. I'm sure I'm firing yet again. But it was, whoo, what a doozy. Thanks for coming, and enjoy the finals. Can't wait to watch. Have a great night.
Yeah, shouts out to Xfire G2A Steel Series for supplying us, of course, with all the power to bring you this cup. So thanks again for watching. MSI, of course, the last one I forgot. But guys, we'll be back on Sunday with more D2CC tiebreakers before the playoffs start on Monday. And GG, guys, and thanks for watching.